Ja. Mm. Nei, skjønner. Ok. Ja. Mm. 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 Ja. Mm. Mm. Ja, ok. Ja. Altså hvis jeg kommer Altså jeg kan jo bare zoome inn litt på kamera, sånn, så får jeg greit nok syn utenifra, så er det bra nok for meg, det. Mm. 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 Ja. Mm. Mm. Ja, ok. Høres bra ut. Jeg må sette i gang noe livestream og begynne å kjøre. Det er det BYD Tang. Mm. Ja. Ja, jeg tror det er for at det du har, det er den uten nei, det er uten radar. Det er kun kamera-based. Det er fra Giga Berlin. Og den er mer sånn sensitiv på det der. For det er Tesla Vision. Det er kun Vision, ikke radar. Og jeg syns det er noe drit. Jeg prøvde det. Også på natta så er det dritdårlig. Nei. Den tvinger deg til å sånn, ja. ES8, ja. Var det Xpeng PS7, ja? Ja. Mm. Ja. Mm. 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 Ja. Ja, ikke noe problem med. Mm. Ja. Det er godt mulig at jeg spør deg om diverse tekniske ting etter hvert. Mm. Mm. Rygge? Eller? Å ja, store bøgg. Ja. Mm. 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 Ja. Ja, sunnmøringer på tur. Nei. Ja. Ja. Ja, den her for eksempel, jeg må holde pluggen inn til bilen, og så hører jeg at den låser, og da kan jeg slippe. Så den bruker også lang tid på handshake. Ja, på den her så tar det gjerne nesten et minutt. Ja. Mm. Men den er mye kjappere, for at den trenger ikke å ha så mange sånne sanity checks og sånn for høy volt og sånn ampere og sånn. Ja. Mm. 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 Nei. Ja. Ikke, ikke siste varianten, nei. Mm. Men ok, jeg må nesten skyte noen video, så må jeg komme i gang med kjøringa og livestreaminga. Ja. Ja. Ja, sjøl takk. Ja, ok. Samme. Ok, snakkes vi. Ja. Ha det. Ha det. Okay, sorry, there was a guy who wanted to talk a lot. We are done now, DUN, and I will shoot the intro. So still no Thai people here. I thought they would be active by now. Oh, wait, I want to turn off fan for now. Off, okay. So we have 100%. The car claims 396 kilometers. I found the trip meter, by the way. We have here, you have to push the stop here. Then you have trip meters. I guess I'll reset trip A. There. Okay, there's a bit of and also there's another trip in here. If you go to the car, and then you go to energy here, and then you go to energy consumption list, you will see that it lists how many kilometers this car has driven total. You can also, if you click here, switch between the trip, you can also see the odometer. So actually this car keeps a record of, since it was new, it has averaged 309 watt-hour per kilometer. But this one here can be reset. So if I do this clear data, and then I do this, and then confirm, then you see that you clear these two, but this one is hard-coded. So I think maybe I found a way to, okay, maybe not that accurately, but if I just write down this number here, this one doesn't have any decimals, we can estimate roughly how much it has spent total now. And then after the trip, we can check again, and we should be able to find the consumption-ish, right? So the plan today is to try to start the navigation. Come on, loading map. Okay, so every time I have to go here and I have to switch it to north up because it keeps forgetting it. Chinese software for the win. So the plan today is to drive via Sandvika, Solihøgda, and Hønefoss, and then via Gol. But then I will take Golsfjellet. When I did run with it was Skoda Enyaq RS, the coupe, that one managed to go all the way here because it has smaller battery but better range. But so I could go Filefjell, but here we just have to bail out and then go Golsfjellet, and then I guess I'll go back here. So that should be roughly 400 something. I might take a loop here, we'll see how we do it, and then I end up home. So I want to see now how efficient or how inefficient is this car. Is it going to be less efficient than the Mach-E GT, which was the thirstiest car in this test? We will find out. Look at that. เราชาร์จถึง 100% รถมันคำนวณว่าเรามี396กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ผมก็เจอนะทริปมีแต่เราต้องกดปุ่มนี้นะครับเนี่ยเราก็จะสลับจากทริป A ทริป B หรือว่า odometer แล้วก็ผมก็เจอในเมนูนะครับมันมีทริปมันจะรวมแล้วว่าตั้งแต่รถใหม่นะครับเฉลี่ยนะเราใช้309วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรปัดท่อ อันนี้มันเป็น BYD Tang แล้วก็อันนี้นะความเร็วเฉลี่ยกับใช้เวลานานแค่ไหนอันนี้ถ้าเราเคลียร์ data นะเนี่ยมันจะเคลียร์ได้2อย่างนี้นะครับแต่ว่าข้างบนนี่นะมันเคลียร์ไม่ได้แต่ว่าเราก็จะจดไว้นะว่าตอนก่อนเราขับเนี่ยเรามีเท่าไหร่แล้วก็หลังจากเราขับเราจะเหลือเท่าไหร่แล้วก็เราก็จะคำนวณว่าทริปนี้เราใช้ไฟฟ้าเท่าไหร่นะก็ใกล้สุดนะครับแล้วก็แพลนวันนี้นะครับคือเราจะขับใน navigation แล้วก็เราจะขับไปทางนี้นะเหมือนตอนเราขับหรือว่าผมไม่ได้ถ่ายวิดีโอภาษาไทยมั้งแต่ก็ยังเราจะขับไปทางนี้นะครับแล้วก็ผ่านไปนี่นะแล้วก็ขับลูปข้ามภูเขามาเนี่ยมันจะเป็นสัก400กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ตอนขากลับเราอาจจะผ่านไปทางนี้ดูก่อนทำยังไงแล้วก็นั่นแหละจะพยายามกลับมาที่บ้านตอนใกล้จะถึง 0% นั่นนะก็จะดูว่ามันจะวิ่งได้ไกลแค่ไหนstart in no fans mode already. Okay, now I'm ready. Now I put on the mic and off we go. Sorry for that delay, by the way. I was talking to a guy. He just wanted to talk a lot. That's why. Oh, the sun comes already. Shit. Hey, wait. Wait. I need to write down that number. This one. Let me see how to call it. BYD Tang Sunday driving. Okay, start 22238 kilometer, 309 watt-hour per kilometer. Let me see, how much is that in watt-hour? That is 6,000. Wait, see. How do I copy this? 6,807. That's okay. Okay, whatever. Well, you found a number at least, and I will calculate afterwards how many kilowatt hour we have spent roughly. I guess off we go then. We're kind of late already. And we start with no fans, but eventually I think we have to switch to only fans because the sun is out already. But we will get into some cloudy weather already at the goal. So it's not going to be that hot today, I hope. Let's put this in the back, I guess. And off we go. BYD Tang, yes, that's right. That's that noisy dog. Neighbor's dog. His name is Theo. Okay, so I have to reset the trip and everything. And we're just gonna drive slow. Wait, do I need to set? I need to find a way to. Wait, we have regen. We have 12 kilowatt regen at 100%. I need to find a way to align the camera. Maybe if I go straight like this. Okay, like this. This one, the pole there should be right in front of me. Okay, it's not. I need to adjust slightly. Zip, zip, like that. That one should be better. Okay. Let's go. This might take a while. So, initially I wanted to start at 8, but you know how it is life with babies. It's so unpredictable. I guess I just have to navigate for Ghoul. I was about to say Yoff's Ghoul, but where's the map? What? Dude, shit. E16, I don't see the places. Wait, where the heck is this shit? E16, oh no, okay, there, I found it. Ghoul, okay. Let me just plot something, a Fortum charger, whatever. Go. Because the funny thing is that as soon as you navigate to a point, then suddenly the GPS speed is displayed in the navigation, but not if you have not navigated to any place. Yes, welcome to Chinese software. speaking of Chinese software, let me check something here. If I go to settings, vehicle settings, D-pilot. Did you check out consumption on the energy tab in settings? Well, I mentioned it in the video. Did you hear me speak? Maybe you didn't. Let me repeat. The consumption number there is based on since the car. It's based on the odometer, total distance. And like I said, this car has done 22k on the odometer, and the average consumption is 308 watt-hour per kilometer. But when you reset, you can only reset the distance and the time since now, but you cannot reset the consumption. So it's really weird how it goes. So I reset it now, of course, but it's kind of useful if I want to know how long I travel and how. Always again. Let me check here. Well, I almost have to put on OnlyFans already. Okay, so I'm gonna be driving slow now. Let me see. Let me set this one. Set following distance. Okay, 80 kilometers per hour. Shit. Oh, these guys are slow. Okay, whatever. Just get in there. Okay, I need to turn on OnlyFans already. OnlyFans mode on. Okay, let's check something here. So, energy. New energy. It's kind of funny. It's called new energy. Energy consumption list. Yeah. No, it was average speed and duration. Okay. Wait, maybe I should reset it again, because the average speed seems a bit low. Okay, let me reset average speed and duration. Confirm. All right. Let me check here. Yeah. So vehicle settings. Where do I change language? Vehicle health. Wait. Buck. Huh? Home. Settings. No, 9. Wait. Oh, it seems like the camera is fairly adjusted. Here. Oh, this guy's slow. Okay, I'm going past. So if it's a tractor, then that's an exception. Wow, go, dude.
that Toyota is so dog slow. Whatever. I'll just go even slower. How about that? $450. Well, that took a while, but finally we are on the run. Just 3.5 hours later than desired speed, but oh, why are these guys driving so damn slow? Okay, you know, I'm not gonna dick around too long behind these slow pokes. I mean, I'm going to drive slow, of course. I'm already driving 4 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. These guys are just beyond slow, like this Toyota driver here. How about I just hug the left lane like a true Norwegian? See how many people I can piss off. Maybe that's the whole thing, you know. I'm not pissing off anyone by hugging the left lane here. No brain, no pain. Okay, I feel so cringe now. I feel super cringe. The guy behind he's like tailgating me. He's like, oh, he's so close. There's an Audi behind me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the car in sport mode, and then boom, bye bye. You pesky Audi driver. They are usually the slowest pokes on the planet. That's right. I don't know how many fat e-trons have been stuck behind in the past. What, is he back? Maybe he wants to challenge my acceleration. Oh, shit. Okay, whatever. Let me just get over here. I will try not to complain too much about Norwegian Nissan today. Yeah, but I know I'm faster than that fat e-tron. Because a fat e-tron with boost can do 0 to 100 in was it 5.7 seconds? That's weak sauce. I can do 0 to 100 in 4.4 seconds. Yeah, that's the guy. He's like, oh, there's a Fat e-tron 50. He's even slower. That's even slower. Holy crap, that is a slow Fat e-tron. I can beat him in eco mode even. All right, let me get over here in the bus lane here. Okay, well, I have to get over to the left lane eventually. Or the middle lane, rather. Okay, let me just try to squeeze in. This is the thing, that the people over here that drive so dog slow that don't even think about changing lane now. Okay, eventually I have to change lane, like here, zoop, and then zoop. Other way. Let's just chill. Okay, so this car, over-reports the speed. So when you think you're doing 80 kilometers per hour, you're doing just 76. It even says in the other screen, the navigation screen, yes, I'm doing 80 on the speedo, and it says 76 on the navigation, because for some reason the navigation shows me the GPS speed, but only when you have navigated somewhere. Isn't that weird behavior? Or is it just me? Tail light the Audi. Okay. How do you tail light someone? Do you just follow them and then turn on your lights so that you lit up their tail light? Is that how it works? Or do we have to wait until it's evening so we can tail light the Audi? Because then the tail light is on. Oh shit. Man, it's so stupid. Yeah. So much foolishness going on here. Let me just hug the left. Oh yeah. Let me record a little video here. This is gonna be super cringe. Alright, we are on the move. So let me, as usual, walk through the rules of this Sunday driving. Rule number 1, hug the left lane. Rule number 2, drive at the speed limit on the speedo, which in this car right now it's 80 zone. The navigation shows me it's 76 kilometers per hour on the speedo, on the GPS. So be annoying, be a Sunday driving, drive with a hat, speed up when people try to overtake you, and very important, you can always break those rules because you're a freaking Sunday driver. You're a very unpredictable Sunday driver. You are even more annoying than the Toyota drivers. That's right. And try to be as economical as possible. Use OnlyFans or even no fans. No fans is better than OnlyFans. So and then at 90 zone, we can drive at 90 on the speedo, which is 86 kilometers per hour, something like that. Yeah. And yeah, but you can always break those rules again. So whatever, it's kind of pointless for me to mention the rules because I can always break them. Yeah. So right now we see, now we get to a 60 zone, then we have to slow down to 60, which is 57, I think. Yeah, in the left lane, of course, in the left lane. I'm going to see now how long it takes before someone overtakes me in the right lane. Oh, there we go. Have a nice one. Have another. Is that a Ford? Is that a pizza van? I said, oh, there's a pizza van coming over into the right lane. He's undertaking. The Undertaker is here. The Undertaker is with a Ford van. You just want to hammer it. There I have a Mercedes behind me. He doesn't give a shit. He just want to hug me in the left lane. Yes, this is how Norwegians drive, and I drive and test as realistic as possible. Oh yeah. โอเคเราก็เริ่มขับแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ทุกครั้งเราขับแบบนี้นะผมจะมีข้อว่าเราต้องทำยังไงบ้างเราจะต้องขับช้าเราจะต้องขับตามลิมิตใน speedometer แล้วก็ถ้ามันเป็น60ลิมิตที่นี่นะครับที่จริงมันเป็น56กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS นะครับแล้วก็เราจะพยายามแช่เลนซ้ายนะเราจะขับน่ารำคาญที่สุดแล้วนะขับเหมือนคนนอร์เวย์นะขับเหมือนคนง่าวขับเหมือนคนเฒ่าแล้วก็อะไรกันถ้ามันเป็น90หรือว่า100ลิมิตหรือว่า110นะครับเราจะขับ90ไม่เกิน90ในspeedometer มันจะเป็น86-87กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงประมาณนั้นนะครับแล้วก็อะไรกันโอ้โหนี่ผมขับช้าเลนนี้มีคนมาข้างหลังนั่นรถเบนซ์แซงแล้วโอ้มันนั่นแล้วก็มันแล้วก็ปีบแต่ใส่อย่างนี้นะครับคนนอร์เวย์เขาขับอย่างนี้เพราะฉะนั้นเราต้องขับเหมือนคนนอร์เวย์นะครับเพราะว่าเราจะ test real world test นะครับแล้วก็อีกข้อหนึ่งคือเราจะปิดแอร์เราจะใช้ only fans หรือว่าถ้าเราไม่จำเป็นเราก็จะใช้ no fans เพราะว่า no fans มันดีกว่า only fans นะครับแล้วก็อีกข้อหนึ่งคือเราไม่ต้องทำตามที่เราพูดก็ได้เพราะว่าบางคนก็ขับไปเลยเดี๋ยวก็เร่งเดี๋ยวก็เบรกเดี๋ยวก็ทำอย่างไปเลยเราก็ทำเหมือนกันนะครับโอเค welcome to Norway โอเคตอนนี้ก็จะ enjoy view นะครับ Well, that wasn't too much road rage. I'm a little disappointed here that Norwegians can stay so calm. Because if I did this in Deutschland, I would be shot by the Polizei. But here, nah. No, it's fine. I'm just blending in with the locals. Oh, it's a 70 zone. I have to slow down. Let's go 70. No, let's go 60. It's a 60 zone. The most fun is when we have 60 zone and I go dog slow in the left lane, like here. Oh yeah. Oh, I go so slow that oh shit. This is so cringe. This is super cringe. When freaking trucks overtake me. Look at that. It's like, wow. The damn BYD Tang. I was like, what? I'm going by the speed limit. Yeah. What's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you boys? Huh? Just hugging the left lane here. Shit, man. Someone call 911 on me. Yeah. Derp. This is I should call it the derp run instead. It's a derp test. Oh shit. It's 60 zone here. It's a freaking Baustelle. Why are you guys going so fast? It's a 60 zone. Yeah. Now we enter the 80 zone. Now I can slowly speed up. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like, oh, you want to overtake me? Oh, no. I speed up, buddy. Did you get French over the weekend? Huh? What? French what? Ich weiß nicht. But okay. So before we get too much road rage, maybe I should stop this. But I think it's freaking hilarious because the boring part is that we actually don't provoke too much road rage. That's actually the worst part because this is how Norwegians drive, of course. So they think it's quite common. Oh, there's another one. Oh yeah. An Audi driver, Undertaker. The Audi Undertaker. Did I become French? No. I'm going to show you something else very annoying that I tend to do. That people tend to do. Hey, what happened to the navigation? What? The navigation went DED on me. Dude! Okay, look. Okay. Left lane permanent. Okay. I'm going to show you guys something also very, very, very annoying. Are you guys ready for it? Guys, ready for it? Boop, zook, 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 and then I exit. That is actually Norwegian in a nutshell. I'm not kidding. No joke. That is how Norwegians drive. They hug the left lane until the last second, and then they exit. Oh shit. Okay. Anyway, let's have some more fun here. Wait, what the heck happened to navigation? It just stopped navigating. Can I get the last? Okay. Ghoul. Okay, it found something there. All right. No, I should make a whole video. You know what, guys? How about I make this ranting video, right? 4K ranting, but I need to have a camera behind. I need to have 2 cameras, and 1 camera mounted back towards the back. And I should do that on E6 in the 110 zone. I should go like I don't know. Let's just go 90. Yeah, how about that? We go 90 on the GPS. We go like 90. Yeah. 90 is perfect. Actually, 90 GPS speed, because then I'll be driving slightly faster than trucks, and I can do that. But the sad part is that you will not provoke any road rage. People will just camp behind me. Yeah. But you saw, I don't know if you noticed, but that Mercedes guy, he was behind me for the longest time. He could have undertaken me long time ago, but he didn't do it. If this was in Asia or somewhere else, people would hammer me on the right lane long time before. But the Norwegian Nisse, they just want to camp. Yeah. And then eventually he honked at me. You know, if that was me, if I was in the Mercedes, I would just overtake and then whatever, you know, done. And not camp behind for 5 minutes and then honk as you pass. Like, what is the point, right? What is the point? Okay, now I have a car on my side, so I have to hug the left lane. Well, okay, I can overtake. He's actually slower than me. That's also incredible. So yeah. I don't know the consumption. Well, actually, you know what? We can have like a 50 kilometer segment. Maybe I should do that. By the way, yes. Maybe I should try to write down. But the thing is that I will probably forget some 50 kilometer segments. So yes, of course. But it's also illegal to hug the left lane. Do you know that? Oh, wait, I'm doing 80 here. Dude! Red court. But it's an Audi driver. He's allowed to do that shit. Oh shit, it's 90 zone coming up. Helsike. It's a 90 zone. Okay, I'm gonna go 90 on the speedo, which is 86. Okay, let's go 86. I'm gonna wait until the last moment, until I have to increase my speed. Like, oh, the Audi is still in the left lane. Jesus, man. Not there. He's really late changing lane. Okay, so we take this one, the scenic route, or scenic-ish. Yeah, I was being really annoying. You know. Oh, you know what I should have done? I forgot. When I had that Mercedes behind me, and he undertook me, when he overtook me on the right lane and honked at me, I should of course put the car in sport mode and then speed up past him again, and then slow down. Because you know you can't mess with the BYD Tang. I have 500 horsepower. How many horsepower did that Mercedes have, huh? Less than half, maybe 1/3 of my horsepower. There's no way that Mercedes can match my brutal tank power. Okay, now it's getting kind of cold. I think I have to switch off OnlyFans. Yeah, I don't know about the trailer rules, but I suspect that many people they still go 100 even if they don't have the Tempo 100 sticker or approval. It's like everyone else is doing it. 120 kilometers per hour with a freaking caravan. The caravan was swaying a little bit left and right because the speed was so high and it was getting unstable. Did he understand the risk of going so fast? 9, because he's a Norwegian Nisse. I mean, in those cases, I should actually report him to the police. But would the police give a shit? Would the police actually move out and ticket him with an unmarked police car? Probably not. That's the sad part of it. And then there might be an unfall somewhere because, yeah. Okay, let's not use the blinkers because blinkers cost energy. I mean, my energy, energy in my body. So I will not use it. Wow, there's a new road coming up here. Nice. So, yeah. Oh, there's a tunnel. Oh, yeah, I can't wait until this road is finished. Until this road is done. So I had some meatballs this morning. That was actually, that was a long time ago. Like 1.5 hours ago. But I'm not sure when I will eat. We will stop at Valdresporten, by the way, because I got some tip from Ionity. I'm friends with Ionity, you know. Ionity, they're building 12 stalls there at Valdresporten, and it's going to be the ABB version 4 chargers, 360 kilowatt-hour per hour chargers. Yeah. So I'm actually allowed to go in there in the construction zone with permission from Ionity. But maybe not today, son, not today, because I'm kind of in a rush. But maybe some other day I will take a trip only there to check it out and then go back again. Bok. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I will at least tease a little bit there. Maybe post on Facebook and create some buzz around it. And also another thing I found out, so I was misinformed, or maybe I made some wrong assumptions, but on that site they have 2.5 megawatt distributed over 12 stalls. So actually, I might have said it wrong, but Ionity never had the policy where they reserve 350 kilowatt for each stall. Actually, it is 210 kilowatt hour per hour on each stall max, or if the whole site is loaded, then each car is guaranteed to get at least 210 kilowatt. And this has been decided by Porsche and the other shareholders, and Ionity, they have to obey it because they are the underdogs, and the shareholders like Porsche and VAG, they are the bosses there. Yeah, they tell Ionity to jump, and they just have to jump because they are paying Ionity. Sometimes I kind of feel bad for Ionity because they get the blame, right? But then the big car manufacturers, they are the one owning Ionity technically. So they are just kind of hiding behind it. And then when something sucks at Ionity, they get the blame. But then that's Aria. But then who gets the blame? Well, Ionity. They'll be like, dude, Ionity sucks. They should make more stalls. But hey, blame Porsche. Yeah. Blame VAG, blame Mercedes, blame BMW. They are the one paying Ionity for this shit. And I heard some figures that Ionity, they receive, I think this is actually public information. Like, I don't remember, but I think that Ionity, they received like 6 million euro funding for building high power chargers in Europe, one of the most expensive countries in the world. And I was thinking, why don't you add a zero? You know, why just 6 million euros? How about 60 million euros? Now we're talking, because we get more and more cars in the Ionity network. Plus that, because of Ionity Pass, then Ionity, they told me that they see more and more Teslas and non-Ionity cars also charging at Ionity. Well, if that's the case, then they need to scale up, just like Tesla's been doing preemptively or prematurely. So yeah, 6 million euros, that's nothing, right? I think I should make a video and kind of step up for Ionity, because they are like the workhorse. They are doing that shit, right? They are building chargers, trying to maintain them, getting told what to do, what not to do. And if it wasn't for Ionity, then think about how shitty the charging network in Europe would be. There would be fractions. I mean, what do you call it? Fragmented charging network with various apps and RFIDs and shit. And even some in some countries, like download the Circle K app, the Norwegian Circle K app, it doesn't work. Even when you use VPN, it doesn't work. And the same thing for me. I tried to download the Swedish Circle K app, it doesn't work. Like, why? 9? Yeah. So at least with Ionity, you can travel across Europe with one app, one ring to rule them all. Yes, the one charging ring. Well, I mean, you can use plug surfing, I guess it kind of works, but then you just have to pay a really high price. It's just another middleman you have to pay money to. But with Ionity, you can actually get affordable prices. And if you charge a lot, oh, that's an e-tron GT. If you charge a lot, then you get away with okay pricing. That's why so many Teslas are charging at Ionity nowadays. At least, also, I was told that many Norwegians, especially, and I guess other countries, they are price aware, so they will actually wait several minutes, half an hour, just to get some cheaper charging at Ionity versus B or Clever or other charging networks. Yeah, so that's how. I guess we have lots of Sunnmøring. They also exist in different other forms. So yeah, very interesting talking to that Ionity guy. What was he again? Was he yeah, some guy at Ionity I talked to. I talked to several guys at Ionity, and also I think even the Ionity boss. I should remember his name, by the way. Michael Hirsch something. He even watches my videos. He enjoys 1,000 kilometer challenge. He's like 9. Yeah. So okay, good that I can make some nice entertainment for him. Yeah, okay. Okay, I feel like I need to turn on OnlyFans again. I have no fans right now. Okay, OnlyFans on. Boom. Okay, consumption. Wait. Oh, only 30. What? We have done only 38 kilometers. Shit, we had 92% already. Okay, so I kind of need to go dog slow here, right? Ringeriksporten. Oh, yeah, this is such a shitty road. It's a disgrace to the country that we haven't improved this road, because it's very busy. It's the main road to the hytte area, like Gol and Hemsedal and whatever, Filefjell, and it has this horrible choke point here. In my opinion, there should be autobahn all the way to at least Hønefoss. Bring your dog. No. With BYD, when you own a BYD, you eat your dog. Yes. Wait. Is this the fat e-tron we met earlier? Wait, is this a fat e-tron 50? Let me see here. Let's see. Wait. Can you guys type upcoming? I gave a new upcoming list to Neater, the moderator. I don't know if he updated it or not. Oh, there's a fat Taycan. Yeah, he doesn't use blinker. That's a true Audi driver right there. I updated with a bunch of upcoming stuff now. I will actually double book a fat e-tron and a Neo ES8 at the same time. But I don't think I need to spend too much time with those cars. I booked them kind of like a week. And then, oh yeah, Huh? Wait. BYD Tang. What's BYD Tang? ES8. Yeah. Oh yeah. Everything is upcoming. Okay. Noise. Yes. Finally, we're gonna do the 1,000 kilometer challenge with battery swap. Can't wait to see how fast it goes. So I kind of need to cheat a little bit by not driving through a town, but then I will have to drive through many 100 zones. So I guess it's fair and square, fair enough. See how it goes, I guess. Yeah, I'm just regenning now. It's 50, so technically it's 50 zone. I'm still doing 50. Most people, they would speed up by now, but I mean, if they put the 50 sign, okay, here they could at least say, okay, you can go faster than 50, but they didn't. They put the 50, I mean, the over here, so I'm gonna follow the 50 all the way here, and then I will speed up. I actually speeded up a little bit before, and then the fat e-tron is way over there now. Maybe I should start coasting. No. This car, I simply cannot coast. I don't know how to engage neutral while in speed, so I gave up coasting on this car. Yeah, lots of good shit coming. The Chinese invasion is coming. Maybe I need to copy Chris and just have the Chinese invasion in the title like he did. New, different cars, exactly. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Wait, let me check something here. If I go to the car icon and then go to new energy and then go to energy consumption list. What? Well, energy consumption list. Whoa! It has dropped to 302 watt-hour per kilometer now. Really? Wait a minute. It can't. Huh? How the heck can it drop from? No, that can't be right, man. What kind of average is this shit? Oh, it must be for the past 50 kilometers. Let me check. No, huh? For the past 50 kilometers, their consumption was 189. Wow, that is record low. Can we beat Mustang? Oh, what was the consumption of Mustang? It was 160 something, right? It was funny that some Mustang lovers were trying to argue with me and saying that, oh Bjørn, I like your videos, but you were using yeah. Hey, why is the consumption so low, by the way? Well, I guess we'll see after 50 kilometers. Buck. Yeah, what did I say again? About the Mustang guy, the Mustang fanboy, he was bitching that I was running on Minerva Eco tires, and I told him, I had to lecture him that the 21-inch Tesla rims are actually quite efficient as well. So it wouldn't matter too much anyway. I mean, even the Model Y Performance, which is way faster than the Mach-E, at 90 test, which is a tougher test, had way lower consumption than the Mach-E during OnlyFans run. So, me trying to argue for Mach-E's high consumption is kind of pointless. It's like me trying to argue that but the Tesla is not that noisy. I mean, it is noisy. The Model 3 is quite noisy. Even Millennium Falcon feels way more quiet than Model 3. Well, actually, maybe except for the latest and greatest Model 3. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let me see. I need to turn off OnlyFans again. Well, or wait, how does this work? This one? Wait, can I run it on manual? No, it's already on 1 speed. Okay. Okay, well, I think this is fine. Hey, where did the other guys go? Dude, why am I so far behind here? Would be sick if you made a vid running cost different EVs. The thing is that I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Yeah, because I don't have any insight in the running cost on EV. I need to know repair cost, service cost, charging cost. Right, charging cost I can kind of calculate, but all the other cost and also depreciation. So to be honest, Mr. Nicola, I'm not sure how I will give you an accurate running cost video. You know, not want to sound too negative, but yeah, we also have to be kind of realistic here. Hey, are you gonna wait? No. Or is that German? Freaking German, man. I have some other videos planned up, but yeah, we'll see. 47. Okay, we are almost at the 50 kilometer mark now. I wonder if I have to actually count at 49 or 49.5 because we underreport by 1%. So 49.5 then. Sensor, no, almost no sensors there. No, not any useful sensors. I just gave it up. Okay, what is the running consumption now? 186 watt-hour per kilometer. Huh? e-tron, go home. And the reason why I want to do this is because I will test Fat e-tron soon. And since Fat e-tron is a very popular car, then I think it is worth it to do a Sunday drive run with it. OnlyFans. I don't know if the Fat e-tron can even do OnlyFans or not. We'll see, I guess. You can ask rental service for EVs. Yeah, I guess. Yes, it will be a lot of work, yes. Plus that I won't be able to give accurate data. And that is the worst part, because I can't just assume a lot of stuff here. That's not how I usually make my videos. As for the EcoFlow, by the way, I mean, me wants it. I want the EcoFlow. Every time I do Sunday drive, we're like, oh, it would be so great to bring, let's say, the hot pot. No, what it was called again, the air fryer or some shit, or the barbecue, and then I can just slack and do some stuff. But yeah, well, one problem is that wifey doesn't like that I go on too long trips nowadays. So I need to kind of rush it. So this one is 8 hours, which is considered kind of long already. And if I dig around and barbecue some shit, then that takes extra time. But on the other hand, just waiting for some food also takes some time. So maybe I'll just do it to give it some cool content in the video. Wait. Shit. Microwave. Yeah, microwave. The thing I don't like about microwave is that there is a little glass thing. Maybe I can take out that glass. Yeah, we don't need that shit in the microwave. We can take out that glass thing. We can microwave without it, right? 60 stone. Oh yeah, let me slow down here. But yeah, and like I want to start those tests where I run the car completely out of juice, because I suspect that might give me lots of views. So I'm actually missing out on some stuff here, which means that I should buy that EcoFlow ASAP, maybe within this week even. Just have to invest some money here. It's gonna cost me. Model S in December. Yes, I also hope so. But I want to ask you guys: do you guys, any of you guys know how the tax rules work in Norway? Kind of, or at least if you are some kind of backseat accountant, that also works. Just get some impressions here, because if I buy an item, get microwave camera. Okay, yeah. Hello. Whoa, that was a long message. Sorry, I missed it. The message was too long and people were spamming. Well, the problem is that the chat is repeated 4 times now. The bug labs is so buggy. What's the thought on Steam integration? Huh? No, huh? I don't know. Sorry. What? But yeah, so I want to ask you guys, as a company, I don't have to pay VAT for my investments, right? So if I pay 12.5k NOK for an item that I use for a car, purely for car, not for personal use, then how is it then? Because if I buy from a shop and they do not deduct VAT from it, I guess some shops maybe they can register this as a business or company purchase. But if they don't, then I have to then pay the VAT. But then is it automatically deducted? Because when I use this accounting system, Fiken, I can just put in the invoice, it will recognize everything, and it will also recognize the VAT. And I guess it will then report how much VAT I pay for my purchase, and it should be automatically deducted, right? Is that how it works? Okay, because if I don't get a good answer from you guys, I have to ask my accountant. It's just that he charges me for every time he replies my email. So lately I've been like, okay, maybe I shouldn't bug him too much because every minute counts. And I think that's also what I have to do if people ask me something when they PM me or ask me something. I say that, okay, if you want a reply, it's going to cost you. Or for example, okay, maybe let's say if they PM me, right? If they PM me a question, I can tell, okay, you have to then you have to send money to my PayPal with this ID, and if I receive it with that ID, I will, or he can just email me and then tell me which email he used, and I will see it, and then I can answer his question. Because some people tend to ask me, hey Bjørn, I want to buy Skoda Enyaq or ID5. Which one should I go for? And then I have to waste a lot of time answering these people instead of shooting video or editing videos or spending some quality time with my family. So the only way to solve this is to charge money for replying to questions. You can tax deduct a lot, okay, a lot, if you prove you're using for work. No, I'm not talking. Okay, no, Erling, I think you didn't understand my question. Let me repeat. If I purchase something for 12.5k NOK, tax in Norway, VAT in Norway is 25%, which means that out of those 12.5k NOK, then the VAT is 2,500. So, but if I pay 12.5k and I register everything in Fiken, do I then get the 2,500 NOK deducted automatically in the system once they calculate how much tax I have to pay? Is that how it works? Oh wow, you actually typed a lot correctly. Pascal Appletech, you have correct English grammar. Yes, I get lots of PMs every day. It's usually mainly in my Facebook page. I get hammered down by PMs. People ask me questions, and the problem is that once I start replying to them, then it's going. Then it's on. The conversation is on. Yes, the free lunch is on. And even if I reply to them and I answer the question, they keep follow up with other questions. I'm like, okay. So sorry guys, I stopped replying to most of them, and unless there is some kind of company or something important. But I can't simply give people lots of answers that they can already find within the videos. Oh, 56 kilometers done. Consumption for the past 50 kilometers, 174 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that's not too shabby. Okay, that's not too bad. But what the heck? Hey, wait. The total consumption was 300. It can't drop that much. No, there's no way. Let me check here. The total consumption was 309 watt-hour per kilometer. How the heck can it drop to 297 after 57? That's not possible. It means that this average must mean something else. It's fluctuating way too fast. Wait, or is it? You need to do the declaration and then you get VAT. What? Really? Okay, let me ask my accountant about this because it's a big purchase. Okay, so what I need to do is try to get the VAT deducted at purchase then. But I want to do this soon, like already this week, or maybe, I don't know, in a couple of days, I want to buy the EcoFlow and start using it. And I want to use it with the fat e-tron because I think I heard that the fat e-tron is supposed to stop right around 0. But many cars will actually go below 0. So that's the interesting part. Start testing it, start gathering data, and have yet another tab in my spreadsheet where it's getting quite fat now, the fat spreadsheet. But that's, I don't know how much I will get and all that, but it's at least a 25k NOK purchase, the solar panel and the thing. Actually, I could opt out the solar panel, but I just want it. Me wants it. It costs 5,000 NOK extra for the solar panel. And I will never, ever, ever get it back, the investment, except for the content part. Yeah, actually, in that regard, yes, I will kind of get views from it, and the views will pay for itself, hopefully, or not. But at least it will satisfy my my hunger for tech. So it's technically called a solar generator, which sounds weird, but that's the term for the thing. It's actually just a battery pack with an inverter, usually some kind of multi-way inverter where you can charge the thing, you can discharge the thing, and you can charge it on, well, you can charge it on AC from the grid, but you can also charge it from 12 volt from the car, but you can also charge it from solar. So it's like a multi way thing there, right? Plus the battery pack. Yeah, exactly. The whole driving it down to 0. It's very useful, but in every video I will recommend people to not go to 0. Like, go to, okay, usually what I usually do is that I go to no lower than, usually 2% is the lowest, sometimes 1%, but yeah, because you can't always trust having more. And I can show examples where I have run out of juice with 14 kilometers left, which is usually around 3%, 2-3%, and an Optimus Prime shut down. So yes, I even shut down with roughly 1 to 3% in a way. So that's why it's kind of risky to go that deep. But in general, there will be some kind of power limit, and if the power limit is crawling lower and lower, then that's like a hint that you should pull over soon, and don't blindly trust the percentage. Model 3, huh? What? Model 3? What? That was so random. It's like if I would say ESOL out of the blue. But yeah, so also yeah, speaking of Model 3, I should also do that with the SR Plus, because with the SR Plus you have quite a humongous buffer. But they just have to find a way or a place to safely run out of juice. That would be a new exploration for me, how to do it. Good morning. Oh, ooh, a mother trucker. Oh yeah, let's draft behind the trucker. Oh, and then it's always nice weather. We have OnlyFans running. Wait, let me try to calculate that. How the heck is it possible that the average dropped that much? Let me see. Yeah, I know how to do it. Wait. How is it affected? I have 22,000 kilometers driven. And if the consumption dropped by 10 watt-hour per kilometer already, no wait, more, 13 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, 13, what I can do is I can take 13 multiplied by 222 something, and I get 288 kilowatt hour. No, that average is not average since new. No. I'm pretty sure that can't be. Yeah, that can't be, man. Because if you actually calculate it, if you calculate the energy initially, what we had, it was 309, 22238, okay. 22238 times 309. So that's 68. Wait. That is, how much is this? 6,807. Dude, you have to go faster. Otherwise, I won't let you in. Okay, there you go. And then it slows down. Jesus, man. How much is this? It's 6,871.5 kilowatt hour. $6,872, let's say, yeah. 6,872 kilowatt hour. Yeah. And then now, supposedly, we can try to calculate again. It's 22302 times 295. Now it's 6,005. Yeah, I can see it now. It's not that number. It's not that number. I figured it out quite quickly. It fluctuates way too fast. So that is not the number. Absolutely not. So this is also, again, really confusing, the user interface. That you think it's the total lifetime average. No, it's not. Fortunately, it's not, because it's not 309 watt-hour per kilometer since the car was new. It must have been based on some hammering I did lately. 1,000 kilometers between EV and fossil, blah blah. Well, I already done 1,000 kilometers with a fossil. You can watch it. You should watch it, by the way, if you haven't already. But I can't go to Copenhagen, sorry, because I have to keep repeating that I have a small baby at home, which requires lots of attention. Plus that I want to also stay close to the baby. But eventually, yeah, in 1 year, then I might take slightly longer trips. But for now, since the baby is so small, 3 months, then I want to stay close to home and don't want to drive too far off home. Hope you guys understand that. Fossil is actually not, well, it depends, but I already have it. In the 1,000 kilometer challenge, the fossil was just 25 minutes faster, and yeah. Simply because you had to fill up that tiny tank, the plug-in hybrid tank. Watching Bjørn videos, answer, okay, enough, we have detail, blah, 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 Bjørn spreadsheet, okay, blah, blah, matter, okay. Long message, I try to read most of it while driving without auto steer. Stats, do we have any stats? 88%, that's the stats. I actually don't know exactly how many kilowatt hour we have left. I thought I would be able to find out based on the total consumption number, but I can't. But when I look at the charger screen, by the way, it could seem like we have something like 64-ish, 64.5 kilowatt hour, and then I measured 63, which is again after discharge loss, or I'm not sure, but it's pointing towards that direction roughly. No, not 64, 84 to 83 kilowatt hour. I measured 83.4 kilowatt hour. It might not be 100% correct, but at least maybe 95% correct. Okay, now we're gonna turn left, go towards Gol. Where's that guy going? Oh, it's going my way. Okay. Well, at least I will have a fossil-free vehicle to drive behind. And it's a Kia. Or it's a KN. The new logo looks like KN. KN, I mean. Battery left 88%. 88%, 67.5 kilometer, and 1% underreporting. Yeah, at least you guys can estimate, right? You guys can estimate the range based on this. Maybe I should also do it. 67.6 multiplied 1.31 divided by 0.12. Wow, 570 kilometers. Really? This is gonna be a long ass day if that is true. Okay, but I can decide once I'm at Gol what to do. Wait, what is the consumption? No, that can't be right. 180 watt-hour per kilometer. No, there's no way I can go 500 kilometers then. 580 kilometers. It would be roughly 450, I suspect. Even the GOM claims to have 382 kilometers left. Well, the bladder range, well, I probably have to stop at Gol. Not sure where. This time I might stop at Shell. I'm going to see how it goes. But I might have my longest stop at Valdresporten this time. Yeah, there's going to be some asphalt work now. What if I have to pee eventually? Maybe I can just have a quick pee stop somewhere. So I feel like I won't be able to hold it to Gol. Or can I? I wonder if the percentage is more energy dense on the top. Yeah, yeah. Because based on 1,000 kilometer challenge, seems like the percentage drops faster towards the end. Okay, 87% now. That could be it. Or a common feature or flaw. I think I would consider it a flaw, since it's not displaying a state of charge linear. Wow, this car is so noisy. Can you guys hear it? Yes, it's probably amp hour based. Correct. Oh, so nice and smooth again. 300 kilometers. What? No, I think we get more than 300 kilometers. It's more like 450, I guess. But that's it, man. Most likely no more than 450. That's my prediction. So we'll see. Maybe I have to go via Jevnaker and that route, and then end up at Cleavage or somewhere. I like that stretch because we have lots of bailout options. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I did a test finally with this car. So, you know, I suspected for the longest time that the Delta chargers that Med uses, that they are only 400 volt based, that they cheaped out, because when you order what? Yeah, okay, how do you activate the Smart Pilot? I tried to switch it to Chinese, but I couldn't find out there. What was my point again? I forgot about it. Whatever, maybe not that important. think I was on to something interesting, but then I totally zoomed out. But I can tell you guys more about the EcoFlow. So I emailed photo.no, where I've been a nice and loyal customer for many years, suggesting that I can maybe help promote photo.no, at least, because EcoFlow guys didn't respond to me, which is a disappointment. If they want more customers, they should ship me an EcoFlow for free and some solar panels. But okay, that's a bummer, but whatever. Then I emailed photo.no, and then they responded quite quickly, and then they said, oh, we will forward this to the marketing department. And then it's been a couple of days, so I guess I will give them a little bit more time, but then eventually I just want to go for it, just buy that shit. Yeah. But I guess since it's somewhat expensive, more than 15k NOK, it's 25k NOK, then I have to, you call it avskrivning. You have to then buy in the accountant system thing. What's it called again? Oh shit! Chat is bugged. Oh Jesus! Oh yeah, are you back? Back. Yeah, Delta chargers. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Yeah. So yeah, the Delta chargers. So I guess I have to explain to you guys more. So supposedly, when you order the Delta charger, the cheapest option is 400 volt architecture, and you have to pay a little bit extra to get 800 volt architecture in the Delta chargers. So I wanted to know for the longest time, did they go for 800 volt, or did they cheaped out and went for the 400 volt? Well, yesterday I found out. Okay, I'm not gonna stop the car. Maybe I'll check it out at Google, or maybe when I pee. Yeah, but can you just tell me what I have to do once I have stopped the car, so I can prepare myself mentally? But yeah, so because then I have to explain about this one. So what I know about this car here, the BYD Tang, is that at least people told me that it uses the front drivetrain to convert 400 volt to 800 volt, but it is limited to 80 kilowatt. That's what I've seen. It seems like the front inverter converter thing has a peak or continuous load of 80 kilowatts. So that's what I've seen over and over again on 400 volt systems. So yesterday I went to Neskollen. Well, first I went to Cleavage, because I needed to drive down the car deep enough, so around 50-ish% so I can get over 100 kilowatt. So I went to Cleavage. Unfortunately, there were cars charging there, so I had to share chargers. So then I went over to Neskollen. And at Neskollen, I plugged it in, and I waited, and I waited. And then I received 105 kilowatt. Boom! I was like, oh. Yes, you know what that means? It means that supposedly, at least over there, and maybe other places I haven't tested, then that means that they actually went for the 800 volt architecture and paid extra for it. Yeah, because if it was 400 volt, then I should be capped at 80 kilowatt. But just the fact that I've got 105 kilowatt means that those Delta chargers are 800 volt. That was worth it. That was my satisfaction, because I've been wondering that for years, and now I know. But it means that when the freaking Taycan, what was it again? It was the e-tron GT I charged at Shell Grelland at night. It was receiving only 130 kilowatt. It must have been cold gating or some shit, because still the charger wasn't that low, that high. I think I was at 15%. I don't remember. I can look at the video. But for some reason, that mere charger didn't give me more than 130 something kilowatt, 128 maybe, I don't remember. But it was not 150 kilowatts. And it should give me 150 kilowatt if it's 400 volt architecture. Or maybe they have a mix of 400 volt and 800 volt. I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. As a gift, huh? Oh, yeah, that one, of course, yes. Wait, what, huh? You must stop them. No, but okay, can you just please tell me what I'm supposed to do once I stop the car, so I can prepare myself mentally for it. Activate Smart Pilot. Press settings, car icon. Press the version management. Press that vehicle version 10 times. Then you open menu. You choose Hong Kong and OK. Then reset screen. Okay. Region levels. It has larger. The region level is larger and standard. Yeah. Okay, let me see. That was interesting. So we have to press settings. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Okay. Let me pull over, and we're gonna try that. Just have to find a slot to pull over. I wanted to see that thing. We are actually, what we're going to do is to revert to an older version. Okay, fair enough. Let's do. Oh, we're a bus stop. Okay. Okay. Sotp. Press settings, car, and press D-Link, D-I, okay. Press text, vehicle version management, vehicle version, 10 times. Then what? Scanning vehicle version, confirm, huh? What? Then you open the menu, huh? There. Okay, I found it. And then you choose Hong Kong and OK. Hong Kong and OK. Set country code Hong Kong system. Okay, well, can I still choose the English language? And then reset screen. Okay, reset screen by holding down this one, I guess. Wait, should I press? Wait. Did I press OK there? BYD system booting up. Oh, there's a lot of traffic here. How did they get stuck behind? No, those are not behind me directly. Okay, the BYD infotainment is booting up. It takes a while. I want to pee somewhere. Wow, it takes forever to boot up this shit. Can I just start driving? Okay, it comes. Okay. Trying to find a place to pee. Maybe I can pee at Sokna. Okay. Right, well, it's still something here, okay? If I go now and then function match has succeeded. Reboot to take effect. What? Restarting. Okay, it needs to restart again. Jesus, man. Smart pilot button is okay. Let me wait. It just takes forever to reboot this thing. Can you just go in the bush and pee while this thing is rebooting at least? But I will be running on the Hong Kong version of the thing. Okay. Let's see if this works. For some reason they disabled this one for Norway. Okay. Connection. No. Smart pilot. Oh yes. Smart pilot is enabled. Let's try. Finally, it took a while to reset it. Okay, so how does this work then? Smart pilot. Well, no, it's not working, dude. Why is it so bad? No wonder why they disable this shit. Wait, okay, no, he's doing it now. He's doing the auto steer. L key, okay, hold steering wheel. Okay, I'm gonna hold steering wheel, right? See how it works. Well, it's doing some kind of auto steer, yeah. I mean, it's working. I guess it's not working good enough for the Norwegians to want to enable it. Let me just see how it goes now. I guess this is something I shouldn't show in the video because I guess I guess BYD doesn't want their own users to enable this. But okay, I see now why it's disabled, because it can't take sharp enough curves. If you look at curves, it takes some curves and then it just kind of gives up. So you have to pay attention. I guess BYD, they know that the Norwegian are bad drivers. They don't trust them enough to enable this one. But I mean, I'm paying attention, so I wouldn't mind if the car could just take the steering for me for about 5 seconds while the other hand is doing something else. Yeah, I didn't expect Smart Pilot to be good either. At least if we can just take the wheel from me for a couple of seconds, that would be great. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll stop at Sokna. I feel like I need to pee already. I have a bladder like a pregnant woman. Okay, let me see. Where is the toilet then? I can go to Joker. I guess the toilet over there. Wait, do we have other toilets? Oh, wait. There's a resting area I could use. Well, near Gulsvik. I could stop at Gulsvik, but that's a little bit too far away. Well, I have to say it works. It kind of works. Smart Pilot. Let's try to get an impression of how it is. Okay, it wants me to hold the steering wheel. That's fine, as expected. Okay, like here, we have a little turn. Okay. This is actually completely fine. It's not worse than other systems that I tried. Some other systems are even worse than this one. Oh, this is so much better when I don't have to hold the steering wheel all the time. And actually, I don't care about the software on this car anyway. What software version we have now? I guess we have switched to. Wait, no Bluetooth. Oh, what the heck? Ah, we have no navigation here because we're in the Hong Kong version. Ah, 9. Okay. Yeah, no navigation. Okay, we don't need that shit. We don't need navigation. I know that this is my backyard. This is my home turf. Sokna Cafe toilet, but technically they are for guests, and I'm not the guest there, so I don't want to bother them. Huh? Remember to turn off Smart Pilot before changing to Norway. Huh? Otherwise it stays on. Huh? What do you mean? Before changing to... I'm not sure what you mean. Just remember to turn off Smart before change. Ah, it stays on. Ah, well, I want. Oh, that means I can actually get navigation. Ah, I can just switch again, but I have to be parked. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, like that. Okay, that's like a ninja. Oh yeah, I thought about that. My thoughts exactly. I was thinking, okay, I can enable it and then switch back, and it will be on. Because I guess it won't. The system is not smart enough to check the setting. It will just switch. Okay, let me bail out that Sokna here. Maybe I can go to YX and buy a waffle. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. I feel like having some snack. Now that I have auto steer, I can actually eat the waffle. Then I can support the local business there at YX also. Some waffle with brown cheese. Oh. maybe can I just park in front of the pumps? No? I mean, that guy is parked in front of the pump, and see, he's not pumping, is he? Okay, let's not provoke too many people. I can park over here, I guess. There's a smoker, puffing and puffing. Wait. I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do some funny stuff now. Let me just. Let's go inside. Okay. Let me go over here. I think it's better over here. Wait, where's that guy going? Okay. Wait, is he going somewhere? Okay. Man, I need to bail out. Wait, is he gonna go around? Okay, he's going around. It's freaking Norwegian, man. Where are you going? I don't want to be in your way, buddy. Let's just go around here. Okay, I know what to do. I can take a little loop here. We are now at Sokna, and I already have to bail out because I have the bladder like a pregnant woman. No, but I need to go pee and maybe buy some snack here. But let me show you a cool feature. See, now we have the front camera active, huh? Okay, and let me see here. So I don't know. Yeah, it's a panoramic camera, but let me show you here. Okay. Let's back up, right? So put the car in reverse, and then this one, match. That's not what I wanted to show. Let me do it again. Retake. Okay, take 2. Buck. Okay. Okay. Do it another one. Okay. We are now at Sokna, and I have to bail out because I have the bladder like a pregnant woman. So I will go here, but let me show you something here. Okay, we're gonna park, right? So let's say you wanna park over here, right? Then you get in position, and then you can turn on. Here now we just have the only fan screen on here, and then when you put the car in reverse, you have the backup camera. Okay, and you have 360 camera here. Okay, but let me show you something cool here. When you press this car, you can then see the transparent version. You can see beneath the car. How the heck is it doing it? Does it have a camera under the car? You see here, there's like a little thing there in the asphalt. It can see it. This is ancient Chinese secret. Wow. What is this sorcery? Okay. Buck. Kiwi? No. I'm gonna go for this one. Okay, now I have to do it in Thai. All right. Oh, shit. Don't wanna show that shit. Okay, let's go to the HVAC settings. Okay, and then in Thai. No, dude, there's a dude coming here. Okay, oh, it's a fat e-tron. Is that the fat e-tron 50 we saw earlier? No, it's a fit e-tron 55. There's fat e-trons are everywhere. โอเคตอนนี้เรามาถึงซุกเนาะเราขับแป๊บเดียวแล้วก็ผมต้องเข้าน้ำเพราะว่าต้องก็เข้าน้ำใช่ต้องเข้าน้ำแต่ว่าเนี่ยจะให้ดูอย่างนึงนะถ้าเราจะจอดรถนะครับโอเคเราจะไปหาที่จอดรถนะเนี่ยเราไปจอดใกล้ Volvo นะครับโอเคแล้วก็ตอนเราถอยเดี๋ยวเข้าไปในเนี่ยเข้าไปในนั้นโอเคแล้วก็ตอนเราจะถอยนะ แล้วก็อย่างนี้นะแล้วก็มันก็จะมีกล้องถอยหลังนะครับแล้วก็360แต่ว่าถ้าเรากดนี่นะมันจะกลายเป็นอย่างนี้เลยนะรถมันกลายเป็น transparent เหมือนกับว่าเราเห็นใต้รถมันมีกล้องใต้รถเหรอเนี่ยมันทำได้ยังไงเนี่ยเห็นไหมเนี่ยถนนเนี่ยนะเนี่ยมันรู้เลยนะว่าใต้รถมันเป็นยังไงเนี่ยโคตรเลิศเลยเนี่ยอันนี้นะคือ ancient Chinese secret Okay, good. I demonstrated that cool feature. I know, of course, how it works, but I just want to provoke some reactions. People, oh, Bjørn, I like your videos, but I know how that shit works. Yeah, I know. It works just like the E28. Okay, anyway, I'll be back. So you can just stay on. Wow. Okay, let me shoot the video here. This just needs to be documented. I need to do a little conversion here also. Let's see. Okay. Okay, yeah, let me do that one, turn off the whole, switch back to Norwegian. Let me just double check that the smart thing is still there. Smart panel is on, okay. I will go to, wait, let me turn off OnlyFans again. Wait, it was on this one, no, off. Okay, and then I go to version management. There, and then I switch to Norway. There's even Thai version. There's a small problem. There's no Norwegian version here, guys. Where's the Norway? I fucked up. There's no Norwegian here. I switched to Hong Kong, but I just noticed that there is no Norway. What am I supposed to use then? We have China, Singapore, Hong Kong, Nepal, also. Huh? Dude! How do you switch back to Norway? There is no Norway code here. Hey! BYD is gonna be pissed at me once I return this car. You see here? Okay, which country do we choose now? I have it set to Hong Kong. Okay. My bad. I'm a freaking noob. I think. Okay, I have my excuses because this one here. Oh, you don't see. Okay, I didn't understand that you can scroll down here because there was usually no. Usually there will be some kind of UI element that shows you that this is a scroll down thing, right? Yeah. So actually, when it looked like this, and also because we are not using, I can show you here, because here, for example, why are we not utilizing the whole space here, right? And then there should be some kind of visible scroll thing here. So actually, when you look at this one, it's not easy to understand that this is a list that you can scroll further down. I was like, huh? Okay, so I'm gonna find Norway now. What, they even have North Korea? Damn. Okay, I'm gonna choose. Where's Norway? Norway, there. Okay. System needs to be restarted. Okay. I'm gonna hold this button here. Alright. Let me at least shoot my video now. I had a little point here. Okay. Okay, I wanted to have a little snack, plus that I went to the restroom here and I always try to support the local business. So I bought this one, which is sour feet sure føtter. It's 130 grams of candy. Can you guess how expensive this was? 49 NOK, roughly 5 euros. 5 euros per 130 grams of sugar. Welcome to Norway. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is buy some expensive kebab for 20 euros. So let's go to Gol.โอเคผมก็เข้าน้ำที่นี่แล้วก็ทุกครั้งตอนผมเข้าน้ำผมก็จะพยายามซื้ออะไรนิดหน่อยเพื่อที่จะ support บริษัทที่นี่นะแล้วก็ผมก็อยากจะกินสแน็คอะไรนิดหน่อยนะก็ซื้อขนมนี่นะครับเนี่ยอันนี้นะเป็น130 กรัมไม่เยอะนะ130 กรัมแล้วก็รู้ป่ะราคาเท่าไหร่นะครับ49 เหรียญมันเป็นประมาณ180 บาทนะครับ180 บาทเพื่อจะกินสแน็คนิดหน่อย Welcome to Norway เดี๋ยวเราจะไปกินอาจจะไปกินเคบับที่หนึ่งที่กูนะอันนั้นนี่มันจะเป็น200 เหรียญก็เป็นสักเท่าไหร่เนี่ยมันจะเป็นมันจะเป็นสัก700 บาทนั่นนะโอเค let's go 700 บาทNo, dude, remember to A, B, C, always be criticizing the local business. Man, I don't mind paying for some food, but like, Jesus, man. Okay, let me see. Turn on OnlyFans again. No. OnlyFans. Okay, OnlyFans on. Navigation on. Let me see if let me see if the autopilot thing is on again. Wait, there's a bunch of cars coming. I need to wait for the last car maybe, or I should, you know what, I should be a bad Norwegian, just pull in front of some of them and then slow poke. That's what they tend to do anyway. But whatever. There's been too much cringe today already. Alright, so now we wait, no, what the heck, dude, wait, don't tell me that I have to switch. Oh, Jesus, man, every time the navigation starts it's on the wrong orientation and I have to force it to, I have to click to get it to north up. Sorry, but I don't trust random people on live stream or on the internet. Okay, I'm down to 84%. Wait, what the heck is that? 80 kilometers per hour. Veien stenges her 9. til 13. august. Oh shit! Oh, in the evening. Okay, evening. Okay, but that doesn't matter. I'm not going in the evening. Well, let's taste this very expensive candy then. Oh, AutoStay is working. Oh yeah, like a boss. Status update. 83% battery. 89 kilometers driven. 1% underreporting. Let me do the calculation. Yeah, 528 kilometers estimated now. It's going to drop and drop. My guess is still at 450 kilometers. Okay, but I think I'm actually not going for a kebab. I think I want to go for child burger today. I haven't had a child burger in a long time now. Oh man, can't wait to put some child burger in my mouth. The AutoStay, what about it? Yeah, it's working. mean, will BYD be pissed at me if I show this in the video? No, you're not supposed to show that, and you're not supposed to show the Norwegian Nisse how to enable auto steer. But it's working great. I mean, it's working better than some other auto steer systems. So I don't see what's wrong with using it. Okay. Okay, I can't understand why they disable it. Because Norwegian Nisse, they would crash now. Hey, stop that. The car is confused now. He's like, oh, what the heck is this double line? Oh no, I haven't seen this in China. Auto steer doesn't work. Now it kind of works-ish. And now it goes like this. Okay. Oh, Jesus, man. Okay, now I start understanding why they disable this shit. Otherwise, Norwegian would be complaining big time. But let me have some more expensive candy. Each bite literally cost 15 euro cents. But you know, it's easier to get forgiveness than permission. Or in Norwegian, det er bedre å få tilgivelse enn tillatelse. But it's kind of bad. Well, I mean, now it's working great. But it has its moments when it's really bad. That's probably why they disable it. So at this quick math, we are getting close to 80% soon, and we have done close to 100 kilometers. So quick math is that we can do 500 kilometers, but it's going to be lower than that, I guess, as we drive now further and further. It's nice and sour in my mouth. And it's so soft and juicy. It's not sticky. This is perfect. Perfect texture. It was well worth the 49 NOK I paid. I should actually write it off as company expense for my trip, but I'm too lazy to do that. What is consumption now then for the 50 kilometers? 180 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! This thing is thirsty. The tank. The BYD Tank. Yes. It will henceforth be known as the BYD Tank. Or byd, like Norwegians call it, byd. Well, look at this, look at this. Oh. It has this nice chewy feel. And the sourness. It's coated with some sour thing. Inside it's kind of sweet. And it has this sugar, this fake Coke taste. Alright, sure bought another one. Every day is candy day. I'm gonna double check that OnlyFans is on here. Yeah, OnlyFans is on. Maybe I should shoot a video about that one also. It's kind of funny. Well, I better hurry. The tunnel is coming. Oh yeah. You see, now we are running OnlyFans mode. This one here. Yeah. So now we're gonna save as much energy as possible, and the temperature outside is there, 19 degrees Celsius. And by the way, I found a way to enable auto steer. So yes, now we'll see how the auto steer works. Okay, we're getting into a tunnel. Oh no, 80 on. We have to slow. Okay, go.โอเคแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะเราใช้โหมด OnlyFans มันจะไม่เปิดแอร์นะครับมันจะประหยัดไฟฟ้าเนี่ย Fan Only ก็เป็น OnlyFans นั่นนะโอเคเข้าไปในอุโมงค์แล้วก็ผมก็เจอวิธีที่จะเปิด Auto Steer นะครับที่นอร์เวย์ที่จริงเขาปิด Auto Steer ไม่ให้ใช้แต่ว่าผมก็เจอวิธีจะเปิดได้นะ Well, okay, maybe I should save my hunger for the child burger. Well, I could buy some stuff at Valdresporten, but nah. Should I do the same thing? Gol? I feel like I need to have some food at Gol. Or, yeah. So child burger over there, I guess. Or maybe I can hold it and go to Valdresporten and have some traditional Norwegian food there, like a pizza. No, I'm not that hungry. I had a quite decent meatball meal before I left, but I didn't bother bringing food because I kind of want to eat something also tonight when I get home. So, but it's still a long ass drive. It's already 1 in the afternoon now. Wife and I were talking about that. Oh, maybe I can leave at 8 this morning. I was like, okay, but that didn't happen. Because we have a grumpy baby last night, and I managed to get to sleep around 5:30 in the morning, or nights rather. Then I woke up again at 8:30. I was like, oh, what? Wife is like, hey, can you change diaper? I'm like, okay. Rock slide area. Wow, it shows me the map here. Wait, do we have headwind or tailwind? Oh, we have tailwind even. Damn! We have tailwind and the consumption is so high. Well. Okay, but 80% and 105 kilometers done now. So that could point towards 550 kilometers, but it won't be. Or will it be? We'll find out. Stay tuned for the next 10 hours of drive. No, but the wifey wanted me to kind of finish fast, and I was like, no. Listen, woman, I don't come fast when I do OnlyFans, right? So it's gonna take whatever it takes. And well, I invited Thai people, but I'm surprised that they didn't join me yet. Oh, 50 zone. Oh, brilliant. Let's go 50. Let me slow down here. This car can actually, fun fact, this car can regen 200 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh, rock slide. Oh, the car knew. Huh. Like a ninja. I just missed that red light. Okay, whatever. Let's just sort here. You got auto hold? Yes. Nope, she's not born yet. This morning I changed diaper on an unborn baby. Like a true ninja. Second child? Oh, we'll see about that. Okay, let's see. Zoop. DI pilot on. Okay, let's be annoying. 79% and 106 kilometers done. You see, they have 50 zone here, right? Even though it's clear, so yeah. But then I'm gonna drive 50. And also the fossils behind me, they could hammer me here. This is perfect opportunity for them to hammer, but they don't. Too bad, because I'm gonna speed up now. Oh, there we go. Wham! BMW DR79188. Delta Romeo 79188. No, it's the BYD Tang. I misspelled it. Oh shit. Build your dream tank. That's what the name is. I bet I have twice as many horsepower as that fossil that hammered me. So, and there was this BMW SUV in front of me, slow poking in the left lane. You know how the story goes. And I was like, dude, get out of the way! And I always drive in sport mode. And then suddenly, he kind of just hammered it. I wasn't prepared. I was just looking somewhere else, and then he kind of hammered it. And then he fortunately went over to the right lane. I was like, all right, you wanna play that game? So then I hammered him. But then I went in front of him and then slowed down. And as expected, the bait was put. The BMW took it, and he then tried to hammer me. But when he was about to pass me on the left lane, I floored it, and okay, he just like if it was a Tesla, he would just disappear. But I managed to pull away from him as he hammered it. He even had the advantage of having slightly higher speed as he was trying to pass me, and I still out hammered him. Yeah, respect to BYD Tang. This thing, okay, it's thirsty, but it's fast. I like it. I actually starting to like this car, okay? And also I think, okay, the noise part, it's actually not that noisy. It's on par with some of the MEB cars. But I think that at least if the asphalt gets rough, then maybe this is 22-inch 40 profile. I would probably go for some 20-inch 50 profile. Yeah, it would be a little bit more boat, but way better comfort and noise levels. And also this car is equipped with some kind of sport contact, Conti sport contact, I think it was called. So I wonder if they are optimized for grip, because the braking test was insanely good. And by the way, this car is 2,560 kilos. I think I said wrong the last live stream. So it's a fairly heavy car, actually the same weight as the Neo ES8, by the way. Yeah, it was very impressive. So, okay, the car has somewhat shitty software, but at least it goes like a rocket. It charges relatively fast. It charges faster than ES8 actually. With this one is even a smaller battery. And also it has lots of space. 28 banana boxes can never go wrong. It's like the Model X 5-seater territory, and this is even a 7-seater. You have the disadvantage of having 2 extra seats that takes up space. So if they would make a 5-seater version, it could probably take 30 boxes. And if they bother to make the nose shorter and actually make this a pure EV, it could be as spacious, or maybe spacier than the Neo ES8, just to put things in perspective. So in a way, it's not fair to compare this car against those tiny European cars. This is a big Chinese, the Great Wall of China I'm driving right now. Yeah, it's a one weight class, one size class higher than those puny European cars with low power, like MEB cars. They call it RS, and they have 299 horsepower. How about 503 horsepower in this one, huh? And then BYD, and then Blade battery, huh? LFP power, yeah. And the other day I was charging, and I was getting 46 kilowatt at 99%. 46 kilowatt at 99%. That is LFP power right there. So yes. So yeah, in the beginning, yes, the first video when I started driving this car, I was like, what the heck is this shit? Yes, it's still true though. The software needs some upgrade, but I think if they can just nail the software, then they have a damn good car. And of course, not the freaking importers. Why the heck did they put 22-inch here? Because the brakes are kind of small, so it looks awkward. You have tiny brake discs. So at least 21 or 20-inch would be better. Like 21 245 profile tires, for example, would be better in my opinion. 22 here, that's too much, man. It's too much. And it ruins some of it. Some of the noise and the comfort. Because I believe that this should be a fairly quiet car. It's just that the tires are ruining it. But okay, anyway, tonight I'm also going to be a little bit busy. I shot the baby stroller video yesterday, and it's humongous. The trunk is so big that it could swallow 2 E-Priams. It's crazy how big the trunk is. And you saw that on banana box test how many boxes the freaking trunk can take. I think it was 15 boxes. That's mad. Oh shit, damn bots again. Get out of here. Yes, it worked. So yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit busy tonight. I have to. Oh yeah. Fortunately, it's going to be cloudy. I was supposed to shoot video 2 days ago, but then bad timing and I wasn't able to shoot video. It was a bummer because I had the opportunity. But I actually wanted to wait until it's cloudy, not sunny, because then the sharp edges of the sun kind of ruins lots of stuff. But yeah, I think it might be cloudy this afternoon. Well, it's gonna be evening. So actually, this evening, once I get home, I guess first I have to do some baby stuff, help wifey for about like half an hour. But then woman, I have to go outside and shoot video and have to do my work. Someone's gonna do the work and make money in this family, which is me. But I should do it because I'm quite good at making money, to put it that way. But I have to shoot interior view in 2 languages tonight, and then I have to walk Dolly, okay, and then I have to shoot the ASMR, what do you call it? Yeah, and then actually, if I have time, I should make a video about how they can improve this car. Does it make any sense? Will people watch it though? Maybe they will, because it's different, right? How to improve your... Wait, how to try to... I have to give it some smart title. How to improve shitty Chinese software. No, okay, I can't have that shitty in the... Okay. How to improve bad Chinese software. Yeah, how about that? Something like that. Oh, let me record this one. I'm getting hammered. Wow, that guy is so slow. KWh. Wow. He has an acceleration like a dead horse. And the dead horse can accelerate faster when it's thrown off a cliff. Yeah, but yeah, okay, maybe I should milk this car for whatever it's worth. But that means I need some time, and then when do I have time? But I have to make a to-do list of stuff that should be fixed with this car. There's lots of bugs and lots of weird features, and I keep finding them. Like, add the car a trip meter with some consumption numbers at least. But I'm not sure if I have time for that one. At least the ASMR part is important to do, which is like a practical. People like to see stuff moving, like me moving around and talking about stuff and going over some speed bumps at Birger and Haug. That's what they like seeing. Well, this is the road to Geilo. I haven't taken this on in a long time. But, yeah, you know, the baby is young right now. People suggest, oh, Bjørn, you should go to US, test out Lucid, or Bjørn, you should go to Germany. When are you visiting? Oh, no, they don't say when. They say, why haven't you visited Giga Berlin yet? Like, what am I supposed to do at Giga Berlin? It's a freaking factory. They're not going to even let me in there. Stuff like that. But I can't do it because I have a 3-month old baby I have to take care of. But eventually next year, when the baby is over 1 year old, then I heard from Pawel, who has 2 kids, or a couple of them at least, that once the baby has passed 1 year, then it becomes way easier. Then the baby can walk by itself. It doesn't have to cry all the time. It can start eating some food. It doesn't have to drink milk every hour, and so on. So then taking care of the baby becomes easier. And of course, as the baby grows up more and more, then it's easier and easier to take care of the baby or the child. Yeah. So I'm planning on next year. Next year, I might have a few, not on regular basis, but a few Arctic Circle runs again. Maybe some hammer trips to Deutschland and some stuff. But this year is just like this. I'm suffering. I actually feel it. My income has gone on a steady downhill. Ever since wifey was pregnant and I had to stay close to home, and I was very limited what to do. I had to decline some press events and stuff, which seems to, some of the press events could have been very profitable for me. Yeah, like the one I actually went to, the EV6 hammer thing was great. Yeah, Aria trip to Stockholm was great, and I managed to also milk some Candela from it. So yeah, lots of stuff going on, I guess. Next year, hopefully, and I guess next year, once the baby is a little bit bigger, we can then start traveling again. I want to go to Korea. Wife wants to go to Japan. I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't care about Japan. They have so shitty EVs over there, but Korea kicks ass for the Lord. So I don't mind going to Korea. Maybe I can borrow some EV6 over there. No, next one again, the Ioniq 6. I don't know. Who knows? Just have to get connected with Kia and Hyundai. What else? Lil Bjørn, Elon. Okay, yeah. Based on maybe the last 1,000 kilometers possible. Is for me. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. What are you guys talking about? Getting sleepy here, man. Want to find out how to. Oh shit, is this the advertised rain? Kinda need to stick to that route. So it's not optimal OnlyFans run, but I mean the speed is OnlyFans anyway. No, nobody's overtaking me, even though I'm driving dog slow. Here's perfect stretch to overtake. Are they doing it? 9. Well, it's kind of working-ish. Maybe I should just leave it on. Hey guys, should I just leave on the auto steer on the press car when they return it? So just wonder if I should go for a child burger, or maybe I can have something at Fagernes. But what? Because to be honest, that view. Oh yeah, okay. How about that? Maybe I can munch on something at Fagernes and I can have that nice view. But I didn't. Man, I forgot to bring the tripod thing. Gorilla Pod. Because for the longest time I brought the gorilla pod always with me, but then I figured it was a bit heavy and took up some space, so then I left it at home. Now I tend to forget about bringing it for trips like this where I kind of need it. But when I do, for example, range test or 1,000 kilometer challenge, then I normally don't need the gorilla pod. Child burger is, yeah, a small burger. No, dude, you're not supposed to brake here. It's in 150 kilometers, you Norwegian nisse. Okay, whatever. That's also something Norwegians don't understand. When it says 150 and there's a sign under it, it literally means that in 150 kilometer, then there's a 50 zone. No, in 150 meter, I mean. Yeah, so normally the child burger will come with some, I don't remember how it was. Yeah, but usually I order the child burger with some fries. I don't remember how the child burger was initially made. But I feel like I'm not that hungry yet. Or what? More Baustelle? What? Why is this trip taking so long now? This used to be such a nice, smooth ride. I've been doing all kind of shit now. Well, it's called barnemeny, I think. But then I just call it the child burger. Need some more candy. I'm running out of candy. That didn't last too long. We're not even at school. Hey, it doesn't start by itself. Shit. Mesta. What are they doing? Oh, they're fixing the barrier. I just need to get some nice shots up in the mountain there. Golsfjellet. I need to find a suitable thumbnail title. Like the Chinese tank. I like having that Chinese flag there. Because it triggers people to like, what the heck is this? And they This is a plan my food stops, I guess, and also for the shot to something interesting. It won't be sunny and hot. Why is what? It's supposed to be The car reports 22 degrees Celsius. I saw that in the weather forecast, but I wasn't sure. But I guess it's 22 degrees outside then. Wait, can I turn off OnlyFans? How about no fans? Yep, no fan is on. I mean, yeah, no fan is on. Maybe I can just have the seat fan on. Okay, I need OnlyFans. Feels a bit cramped in here. All right. So, how far will this car drive today? And then tomorrow I have to return it. It feels so fast now. 1 week with the Tang, but at least 3 days I was not able to do much because of bad weather or bad timing on the weather. And then when I had time to, or when I was ready, or when the weather was ready, then I had to do some baby stuff. So I'm like, ugh, man, that's so frustrating. And then yesterday morning when I was ready to shoot some video, some banana box, then I came out with a camera blazing out there, and then the plumber was there fixing some stuff for the neighbor. I'm like, oh shit, because I need that space for shooting banana box test. Then eventually he disappeared and I shot video. So that's how it goes nowadays. This is why I need that Tesla Bjørn mansion, because there it's my own space, plenty of space in front of the house, or in the garage even, if I can set up some nice studio there. Yeah, so that will improve my work situation quite a lot. And now we're just waiting for something. I don't know, we're waiting for the stupid municipality. Ullensaker, I don't know what the heck they're dicking around with that application. Been waiting 8 months now for them to process something that shouldn't take more than 3 months. I think eventually heads will roll. We just have to find out what the heck is going on. I have to call them, I guess. Knock on the door. Want some answers why it took so long. Well, this guy is dog slow. It's even slower than me. I'm doing about 74 kilometers per hour now because of this slow dog. Good. Just remember, I'm not going to Fagernes. I'm going to Leira. Okay. Maybe I should go for child burger, but I need that battery again. Jesus, man. I have to buy battery. Oh. Today is a battery day. Oh, this driver is dog slow. Oh, it pulls over. Really? Is that, let me check here. Is that a woman? There's a woman. You're a woman. Oh, and then she gets back in the road. Wow, she actually pulled over to let 2 cars pass. Then there's 2 other cars behind her again. Set up DC fast charging service. Huh? What do you mean? So I have so many videos stocked up now. I hope I have time tonight to edit some videos and push them out. No, actually, I think I will edit the baby stroller test, or maybe the interior review. That one should be fairly easy, short to edit. Just don't know when I have time for it. Because ideally, if I could have gotten enough sleep last night, I could wake up at 8 this morning, but yeah. And then if I was not interrupted with lots of baby stuff I had to do this morning, then I could have gotten back. I could have gotten on the road faster. And then I was talking to that guy for the longest time, even though I said that, I'm gonna start live streaming now. And then he kept talking for another 10 minutes. And then I had to kind of interrupt him again and say, okay, I think I need to shoot some video now, and I had to start live streaming and get on the road. And then he was, oh, okay, I'm not gonna disturb you. Yeah, so everything just adds up, and somehow we managed to start at 11:30 instead of 8 in the morning or 9 in the morning. And everything is just pushed forward, so that instead of arriving 4 in the afternoon that I was hoping for, we will arrive like 7 or 8 in the evening instead. And then I need to do the other stuff. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I mean, whether you can install a kWh DC charger at the home. Huh? You're kidding, right? You gotta be kidding. Do I need to explain why people don't have DC fast charger at home? Oh, you mean that portable thing there? Oh, well, I don't know how much power I will have available. Because I might have only 20 kilowatt available for charging anyway. I mean, would be nice to have, let's say, 100 kilowatt available, but even 40 kilowatt is kind of rough for a house, a regular house to get. I'm not sure. Maybe that cable can transfer 40 kilowatt. I mean, it should be dimensioned for a fairly big house anyway. But then I also need to kind of use that power for something else in the house. So if I only get 20 kilowatt on the DC charger, then I'm not sure how useful it will be. But of course, if kEMPOWER want to lend me a charger for unlimited time, then that would be great. Yeah. Bromma, just that small place right by the highway. Gas stations and stuff. But do they have grocery store here? They have a little bit of stores here. Okay, Gol 30 kilometers. Well, I can hold it for Gol. Only problem is that I have to go to Europris to buy battery. So I feel like I need battery today. It's the battery day. Just like Tesla, they have battery day. I also have my battery days. Just a different time of battery day, though. Okay, we're now in the average speed zone, and the Norwegians, they will drive dog slow. And I'm gonna ABC always be complaining about the Norwegians. Well, I'm holding the steering wheel. Shit. Just put your meat on the steering wheel. So I'm doing 76 kilometers per hour. That's what the GPS tells me. I'm still gaining on the car in front. And the average speed zone here, you can actually average around 83. Even averaging 83 kilometers per hour, you don't get a ticket in the mail. Oh, 21 degrees Celsius now. Okay, so it is true then that it's 21 degrees outside. Well, that's nice and hot. Oh, but I'm sleepy, and if I eat a child burger, then that will instantly give me well, yeah, technically if I eat a child burger, then I will have a child in my tummy, right? And that will give me a food coma. So I need to grab that battery. I should order the food. Wait, how do they do this? I don't want it to take too long. Wait, maybe, okay, I have a better idea. Maybe I just stop at Shell and grab a regular burger, not the child burger. And usually Shell, they will have an energy drink I can buy. Maybe that's better. Shell, right next to the old Yaffs. Okay, status update, 70%, 151 kilometers done. Well, actually, let me 152 kilometers done and 70%. Yeah, I give you guys the corrected numbers. Okay, let me estimate now. 152 divided by 0.3. Estimated range, 507 kilometers. Really? I hope I don't have to drive 500 kilometers a day. I was hoping for around 400 something. Well, it's the worst habit of Norwegians. How much time do we have? Left lane hugging is one of them, at least. Oh, and slow poking, like this guy here. Whatever, we're just behind it. Total burger? I don't know. Right, 27 kilometers away from Gol. Trying to find out where I should eat. I'm not that hungry because I've been munching on some candies now. But if I don't munch on candies, then I'll fall asleep. But then the candy also gives me a sugar rush, which then, yeah, makes me fall asleep again. So it's a bad spiral. But I haven't found any massage on this seat. It just has some ventilation and heating, that's it. Okay, big question is this Norwegian diesel going to speed up now after the last camera? I think so. ES8. No, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink that much, dude. Go. Welcome to Nesbyen. What the heck? It's 21 degrees outside. How can it be so hot? Is it the hot wind from Morocco? I'm struggling here with OnlyFans mode. I need to put on some seat ventilation. Let's see. No, that's heat. Seat ventilation 1. Let's see. Oh, that's better. Enyaq, of course. Yeah, okay. I think I'm leaning more towards just grabbing something at the gas station and the battery, and that's it. Nope, I won't make a race. So if in case that one, then I guess I'll just go for something quick at Shell and right by the highway. Well, actually, I forgot they have that. They have Burger King also. Yeah, Burger King and Biltema Cafe. Ooh. 30 degrees in Luxembourg. Wow, that's hot. 22 degrees here. What the heck happened? 30 degrees in Norway. Wow. Yeah, this is a typical weekday when we don't have too much traffic, except for some, holiday traffic. But if it was, let's say in September, then there would be almost no cars here. I've taken this route many times when, back in the days when I did those Yalo tests in summer. It was always so empty here on weekdays. Hey, dude, falling asleep here, and the car is also not driving well. Oh, I seriously need a little jolt of caffeine. The battery day is coming for me. Man. Where is that? The advertised rain? Bad burger, okay. Well, I steer away from that one. And actually, but Shell normally makes okay burgers, and I think Shell also sells battery. So let's go for Shell. B-roll this one. It's always a nice place with a power station in the background also. Oh yeah. How far now? 18 kilometers to Gol. Wow. This is this is the rain I saw was going to happen in the afternoon hours. But I was hoping that I could leave early, but then I left late. And I think it's actually going to be worse and worse. We just have to cross over the mountain, I guess, but I wonder if we'll then hit rain for the rest of the day, which kind of sucks. You know what they say, det är ingen skam att snö. We can just bail out. How about that? We bail out and go back home. We're supposed to get a nice, clean run with low consumption, but it's not gonna happen, I guess. Wait, or maybe it will stop eventually. This is just, well, it's not, this is not advertised. No, wait. A little bit. Okay. Okay, no, it's eventually going to stop. All right, so that's fine. I mean, even the Skoda Enyaq run was dry, really soaking wet in the beginning. Right, 67%, 166 kilometers. Oh wait, 165. Yeah, 165 kilometers and 67%. Oh, that's still 500, right? What is consumption now? 171. Ooh, really? Wow. I guess I can just estimate the consumption based on the net capacity I think it is. Yeah, exactly. There's no forecast for it. It's supposed to be more up in the mountain, but I guess the forecast can't be that correct. But hopefully once we reach Gol and from there on there won't be any in the rain. Well, I just have to bail out soon at the Shell station. Maybe shoot a little bit of video, a little status update. I think what I will do is I will go inside, order the burger, and then come back to the car and shoot video, and then by the time I'm done, by the time the burger is done, then I can go back. Or by the time I'm done shooting video, I mean, then the burger is done. We can try to cut down on the stuff there. Svenkerud, that's right. I used to drive this route so often. Well, unless they have something else there that doesn't make a big mess. I feel like I need to eat something to keep me stuffed for the rest of the trip. But this trip is going relatively fast. Wait, it was 11:30, 12:14. Huh? Been on the road for almost 3 hours. Okay, it was that stop at Sokna, and that stop to enable auto steer. So it takes 3 hours to reach goal. That's madness. And I haven't even charged this car. Oh, we have a donation. Yogurt donated $5 for diapers. Well, thank you very much. I think that's enough for one pack of diapers. Well, no. In Norway, I can afford 2 packs of diapers for that money. Oh, we have movement in the back here. Oh, the Norwegians are hammering it. It seems to be a woman. She's so small that I can barely see her past the dashboard. Some kind of, yeah, small woman, foreign one, it seems like. Well, okay, let's see if you can hammer me. All right, let's see. Well, I will drive like a typical Norwegian. Let's see. Or have forecasted, yeah, exactly, something like that. But it was just a small one, and now it's fairly dry. But I shouldn't spend too much time here. I should get the heck back home before it's too late, and I still have to shoot videos at home. The interior view might take an hour total. Since I have to measure all this stuff and show the fist headroom and all the features, and also try to squeeze in the third row. Yeah, we had to test the third row to see how tight it is back there. So the interior view here will be kind of long. Maybe each language will be 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes long. But as expected, BYD videos get lots of view in Norway. Sorry, in Thailand. And also BYD Atto has been announced in Thailand, and it's right on par with MG ZS EV. So there's a lot of buzz around BYD in Thailand. Cloth diapers? No. We use the one-time diapers. Not expensive diaper, huh? Like I said, they are dirt cheap. Literally dirt cheap. And with the app, I get them for half price. Okay, here. Hopefully he will overtake. Okay, let me record this one. You can overtake now. There you go. Wow, it was a small step for a fossil. Or rather, big step for the fossil. I had to step a lot to get all that power needed. BYD or MG, huh? What about them? Oh, there's Hongqi. Well, I can't wait to test the Hongqi. Well, I can see all the Norwegian Nissan, they have their hand position on 11 o'clock. Is that safe, guys? To have the steering, the 11 o'clock driving position, one hand on the steering wheel around 11 o'clock. Wait, was it 11 o'clock or 1? But roughly there. I heard you can break your arm with that position. Head on, okay. Okay, 65%. I can calculate the projected range at this point. We actually gain elevation, but we have been riding on the tailwind, so it kind of cancels out. So what? Oh shit! Need to get ready for gate arrival. 40 zone coming up soon, all right? What, is there a school zone here? Welcome to Ghoul. Yeah. I remember when I was complaining about slow pokes in the previous Sunday driving, and then some Norwegian guy commented that, yeah, but you were going almost at the speed limit, and it's impossible for you to it's impossible for really hard for the guys behind to overtake you. I'm like, okay, wow. You must be a Norwegian. That's why. Of course, it's not hard. Just hammer it. Unless you think that you're supposed to overtake at the speed limit. So if I'm going 76, then the guys behind who wants to overtake me, they can go no faster than 80 kilometers per hour. Well, I guess that's why Norwegians drive like they drive, right? No, lately I haven't had any stream snipers, fortunately. Maybe because I've been driving in no man's land. Okay, I guess I'll bail out here. Shell. I can choose between Shell and Circle K, and I go for Shell this time. Maybe there's a fancy place I can sit on the bench outside and enjoy the nice view of the river, the Ghoul River, or whatever it's called. There we have the epic supercharger from day one. Okay. Geilo? No. We're going Gulsfjellet. Okay. Oh, I can find a place to park under the shade. Let's do that. Let's see. Where can I park? Well, there's a bench there, but how the heck do I park here somewhere? Oh. I kind of need to park in the sun, unfortunately. Yeah, well, unless I can just park here and don't give a shit. Stunts for but how about if I park right here? If there's no sign saying don't park here, then why not? Okay, well, okay, let's, there seems to be some nice view over here. Let's do that. Oh, I feel like I kind of need to take a shit. Oh, there's some river and stuff here. Okay, let's park here, I guess. But then it's going to be hot in the car. I can just open the windows, I guess. All right, park. 65% and 175 kilometers. Which means actual 176, okay. Projected range 505 kilometers, damn! Let's shoot a video. We are now at Ghoul. That's a Norwegian eating an ice cream. Here we have the Ghoul River. No, I don't know what the heck this river is called. Show you guys. Nice and peaceful. But stats so far. We have done 175 kilometers. This car underreports at 1%. And then we have 65%. So now projected range is 505 kilometers. Can we actually go that far? We can see here the last 50 kilometers we have added, and we have, we average 169 watt-hour per kilometer. That is almost as good as the Mach-E GT. But the Mach-E GT is way smaller than this car, and this car is even more powerful than the Mach-E. This car doesn't have that power limit that the Mach-E has. Huh? Okay, burger time. เรามาถึงกูแล้วนะเราต้องจอดพักนิดหน่อยเนี่ยแม่น้ำไม่รู้ชื่ออะไรเงียบดีเห็นป่ะเช็คดูเราวิ่งไปได้175กิโลเมตรแล้วก็รถคันนี้มันนับน้อยไป 1% นะครับแล้วก็เราเหลือ 65% เพราะว่าตอนนี้ถ้าเราคำนวณนะเราน่าจะวิ่งได้505กิโลเมตรหามันเป็นไปได้เหรอแล้วก็ที่ผ่านมาเราใช้แค่169วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรผ่านไป50กิโลเมตรนี่นะ แต่ว่าตอนนี้กินข้าว Okay, I have to show them this one. By the way, this number is totally not correct because you guys remember this morning when you reset you can clear these two, but this one it could seem like that's the total average since we started, but already when you did the math earlier today it was 309 watt-hour per kilometer. During the trip it dropped to 278, and there's no way that this is the total average for the 22,000 kilometers because it fluctuates way too much. So, and this one is not this number. You see how bad this software is. It's not logic. There's even a line here kind of separating this part with this part. You would kind of understand that these two are connected. They are not connected. This one seems to be maybe the average for the last 1,000 kilometers or something. So yes, Chinese software for the win. Hallingdal sound, okay. Non bread. แล้วก็เนี่ยเมื่อเช้านะผมก็คิดว่าที่มันใช้ไฟฟ้าเฉลี่ย309วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรมันเป็นที่ผ่านมา 20,000 กิโลเมตรนั่นแหละไม่ใช่หรอกเพราะว่ามันเปลี่ยนเยอะไปนะเนี่ยถ้าเราลองนับดูนะมันเป็นไปไม่ได้ว่าตัวนี้มันตกไปถึง278นะผมสงสัยว่าอันนี้มันอาจจะเป็นที่ผ่านมาสัก 1,000 กิโลเมตรบ้างแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่เป็นที่ผ่านมาตั้งแต่รถใหม่แล้วนะครับแล้วก็มันยังมีเส้นอันนี้นะเหมือนกับว่ามันแบ่งไว้ไหนว่าข้างล่างนี้นะเรารีเซ็ตได้ข้างบนนี่มันน่าจะเป็นเกี่ยวกันแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่แล้วอันนี้มันก็ไม่ใช่เป็นเหมือนอันนี้นะ เนี่ยซอฟต์แวร์ของจีนอ่ะมันแย่แค่ไหนเนี่ยมันงงมากเลยเนี่ยเราไม่รู้ถ้าเราไม่สังเกตนะเราก็คิดว่าอ๋อมันเป็นอย่างนี้ไม่ใช่Okay, I'm going for it. I'll be back. XP Cone donated $5. Thank you very much. I changed my mind. I want to park right by the wall here because if there is no sign saying I can't do it, then I'm gonna do it. Here, there's no sign saying don't park here. Well, there's a freaking door there. Maybe I should stay away from the door at least. So the freaking door doesn't open towards me. But there's no pump there anyway, so I can just park here. get out of there. Okay, let me bring some shaft and some shit. I guess you guys will be on my shaft for a little bit. And the camera, wait. Why didn't I bring the thing? Right, I went for something easier today, just some burger from Shell, and yes, I'm having my battery day. This is not like Tesla battery day, it's just that I have a 3-month-old child, a baby, and I think last night I slept for about 3 hours. So yes, let's pop the drink. Skål!แล้ววันนี้เราจะกินอะไรง่ายๆนะก็ซื้อเบอร์เกอร์ปั๊มน้ำมัน Shell นะครับแล้วก็วันนี้นะเป็น Roadtrip freaking noisy fossil man can I at least hear myself okay. Let's try again take 2แล้วก็วันนี้นะกินอะไรง่ายๆเบอร์เกอร์จากเชลนะครับแล้วก็วันนี้นะคือ Butter Day มันไม่ใช่เหมือน Butter Day ของ Tesla นะอันนี้ผมต้องซื้อแบตเตอรี่เพราะว่าเรามีลูกเรามีเบบี3 เดือนแล้วก็เมื่อวานนี้ผมนอนหลับได้สัก3 หรือว่า 4 ชั่วโมงเพราะฉะนั้นก็ต้องกินแบตเตอรี่ชิมเบอร์เกอร์กินได้ครับเนี่ยกินได้ผมคิดถึงอาหารไทยอ่ะผัดกะเพราตำส้มจิ้นปิ้งMight as well sit outside and get some chill done. Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Took the first bite. Actually, didn't bite. Didn't even bother biting. Wow, it's so noisy here. Just have to survive this then. Then I guess I will have at least 1 day of chill before maybe I'll do a little range test with a fat e-tron or something. Yeah. But tomorrow I'm returning the BYD Tang. Oh. No, next week. But tomorrow I'm also picking up the BMW i4 M50. Ah, wait. It's too damn noisy here. Shell burger. 150 gram with cheese and bacon. It's actually nice and warm outside, despite not being sunny. So it's roughly 20 degrees here. That's nice. So next stop now in the video is to go to Brussels and then do the thumbnail shop somewhere. And I still wonder, can we go 500 kilometers with this car? That would be simply amazing. Well, could you not swallow food? Maybe I should get it a little bit taller. There. Ah, man, battery day. Welcome to battery day. So, tomorrow I'm picking up the BMW i4 M50. And I actually keep it until the 18th. I keep it for 8 days. Normally I keep it for 7 days. So actually this weekend we will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the M50. And maybe I'll do some, I don't know, range. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Braking test. Incorporate that one. OnlyFans maybe. Is this for Finland? No. Oh yeah. Not nice weather. It's so nice that I don't have to run fans, but I'm like no fans. Maybe up in the mountains I can have no fans. Okay, so what test do I need to do with the M50? I need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Maybe also range test because it was winter last time, right? Oh, neater. You can delete the Peugeot e-traveler. Musk is supposedly stole it. Damn noisy photos. I'm trying to enjoy nature here and eating. Let me check the M50. I wonder if it's done with winter tires even. Well, you want to know how old I am? You know how the joke goes. The number of centimeters you have to keep the phone away from your eyes, that's the age. I need a selfie stick. Come on. Oh, M50 was done in the wet. On the range test of M50, I had to redo range test of M50, and it's supposed to be hot soon. Oh yeah, we're gonna do, but I don't have to remeasure the battery's capacity. I already know that one. 79.4. We just have to do a consumption test plus the full cycle, the 182 kilometer cycle. Sunday driving, braking test, noise test I guess, on summer tires, acceleration. No need for charging test, but range test. No need to do interior review, no need to do banana box test, no need to do child seat test, so lots of tests are not needed. And I have the car for 8 days. Actually, I booked the car during this summer, and BMW made a small mistake. Well, I was supposed to borrow it this weekend. This week, I mean. I was supposed to get it this week already. But I didn't get the confirmation because he asked me, the car is available from the beginning of August until now-ish, right? And then I replied, yes, that would be great. But then he never confirmed. That's the thing. Because I don't know if he said that I booked the car for you in that time period, that would be different. But what he said was that it is available, even though he'd actually booked it. And then I never picked up the car. But I guess it's not too busy. nowadays with that M50 anymore. So then, but he was happy to rebook the car, and then I got it for 8 days. So at least I have my time now to do some tests and so on. Xpeng, I guess, but it's not that hot video. But hopefully M50 will get me some views. No, instead of getting glasses, you can always get selfie stick. Selfie stick is cheaper than glasses. No, seriously, no yoke. If I try to read something small like this is too close for me. I'm struggling to focus. Here, this one is okay. Yeah. But I've been like this for a long time. Actually, ever since I was a child or younger, a teenager. They said I was long seat, but it was never a problem for me. But I guess the advantage is that then I can see quite sharply at distance. So I can point stuff. I can see stuff 500 meters away, 1 kilometer away, when ding, super sharp, like Polizei in the bush lasering at me. How about the Type 2 tour? Lost the whole weekend. I lost the whole week. Where is that sound? Sounds like a freaking tractor behind me. This is a nice resting area. I need to chop down this battery so I can survive the trip now. I have to stop dicking around because it's already 3 in the afternoon. Now we just have to kind of hammer down. Right. Really? I started at 11:30. 3.5 hours now since we started. Okay? It means we should leave soon. But I have to make some content, otherwise the video will be kind of boring. So yeah. Wait. There. Huh? What did I say? Does it look badass? Do you like that shit? Look at that big ass grill. The grill is taking up so much unnecessary space. There's so much space here in the front that could have been used for something else. Like that gap, you guys don't see it, but that gap between the front grill and the radiator is so big that you can put 2 banana bottles in there. That's madness, man. Yeah, like I said, this car has 22k on the odometer, but no degradation. LFP power. So, I don't. People are in general negative about this car. When I picked it up, I had like a weird feeling when I started driving it, because I came right from the Model Y, because the Model Y is parked at Pawel right now. And I sat in there, I was like, what the heck is this shit? But I gotten used to it, and it's a big car. Okay, the software is kind of shit, but I just love that we have 500 horsepower, right? 500 horsepower, and also the power band. It has a nice and flat power band. It stays at almost 500 horsepower, and then it goes down just a little bit. So let's say over 10 seconds, you still have, like, I remember 330 kilowatt, but then the speed was getting dangerously close to Vmax, so I had to kind of slow down in Norway at night though. But it has nice and flat power curve. I like it. And also with the charging, it's fairly flat until 65%, unless it replicates. So actually this one compared to the Mach-E, if I had to choose between buying, or if I got a car thrown at me for free and I had to choose between the Mach-E GT or BYD Tang, I'll take the Tang any day, because the Tang can also pull 1,500 kilos. I just love the speed, and it has more power than the Mach-E. Like the Mach-E GT, you get maximum 470 something, 480 something horsepower for about 5 seconds, right? Then it throttles. This one, no. Or it throttles less. It has a flatter curve. That's what I'm saying. Ow. Ah. Ah. Oh, I bit myself. Ow, I bit myself in the tongue. I hope it won't make a wound. Usually a good indication when the food is great and you bite yourself in the tongue, or you bite yourself in the mouth. But the new one, yeah, but you don't need it. Who cares? But just follow the seats. Well, I'm excited about the new generation, the one with over 100 horsepower, the one with over 100 kilowatt hour, 104 something kilowatt hour. Whatever. What's the capacity in the new one? And blade technology. I hope they raise the limit, so it should be more than 170 amp, right? Okay, the charging sucks because it needs 4 minutes to ramp up. Sucks balls. Just don't charge too often. But the new Tang looks better. So, when do we get it? I guess I will ask RSRP. I want to test the new one. And I wonder if they will offer it at a similar price as the old one. No? Blade technology. This is 800 volt architecture. It's supposed to kick ass for the Lord, or the Emperor of China, or the dictator of China. Yeah, I will do an interview tonight. The headlights though, they suck. I have to get some lead bar. I don't know where it's going to slap down the lead bar though. There's no space. Because the grill is too big. Yeah, where the 108.8, damn! Wow. How much bigger is that?
26% increase. Wow. Let me throw away this garbage.
Yeah, but I heard that's not WLTP. It's like Chinese WLTP or some shit. Oh shit, I need to cool down the car now. It's been heated up. But I guess OnlyFans will work. But you know, back to the price, because many people are criticizing this car, but they just have to understand the facts that this is a quite affordable car, and like it's cheaper than ES8. It's way cheaper than Fat e-tron, and for example, compared to the Fat e-tron 50, like, can someone please help me? If you go to the Fat e-tron configurator. Oh, there's a car trying to pull in there. It would be fun if I just pull in right in front of it. Okay, whatever. Okay, I need to chuck down the battery now. I'm hoping for more horsepower even. Why not? Because there's no reason to make the car slow like a Fat e-tron when you have so big battery and the blade technology. And I love LFP. LFP can take a beating. We have seen with the Tesla batteries or many other batteries that they tend to suffer a bit after a while. But the LFP kicks ass for the Lord. Wait, am I on OnlyFans? Yes. Wait, I kind of need to navigate somewhere, right? Oh, intersection coming. Oh shit! Stuff is bugged again. Wait. Okay, I have to reset navigation app. Wait, am I getting a freaking caravan in front of me? No. Ventilation seat, yeah. And right now I don't feel like I need ventilation seat. I can just open the window, but the OnlyFans will slowly cool down the car. It's not too hot anyway. Slow charging LFP. What do you mean slow? It's already charging pretty fast, like 65%, or it's charging at 1.5 C, or actually I believe it's more like 1.4 C. It can take 1.4 C until 65%. That's pretty good if you ask me. And then it can take roughly 1 C until 85%. Huh? That's German electro auto territory right there. And to put it this way, guys, this Tang battery has about the same energy or net capacity as the Mach-E battery, but it charges way faster. So by the time the Mach-E goes to 90%, then this car has reached 100%. I have a charging video coming up. You can see the differences. And okay, I just had to toss in, I don't remember 100. I tried to find 100 kilowatt hour packs, and they just happened to have around 85 something, 84 kilowatt hour net capacity. I don't remember which one I included. Oh, I'm going Golsfjellet now, I forgot. So maybe I should go to Fagernes or somewhere. No, Valdes, what's it called again? Hallingporten, wait. Okay, whatever, let me just plot some place here. There, go. Okay, it found something. Let me see. I have to actually this time I have to pay attention. Ah, there's like a shortcut there. Wait, Golsfjellet West. No, what the heck happened there? Golsfjellet. Okay, I'm supposed to take this one here. Golsfjellet, Fagernes. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck there. Okay. I'm not gonna slowpoke behind a freaking camper going uphill. Ain't gonna happen, buddy. The 22, oh, 170 kilowatt. Now we're cooking. You see? LFP power. And I bet they can take that 170 kilowatt until 65%. Yeah. German autos go home. Okay, I need sport mode here, because I might want to overtake this camper. The Challenger, yes. Well, challenge accepted. Wow, did they smoothen out the asphalt all the way? So now I can understand why they sold over 2,000 of these in Norway. It's mainly because of the price. If they price this as high as Fat e-tron, then nobody would buy it. Or yeah, like an ES8. So, but because it's so relatively affordable, then that's good bang for the bucks. Wait, what the heck happened? Wait, what happened there? Well, the navigation just went kaput. Come on. Go. Need to overtake that Challenger. Just have to get a clear shot first. Like here, I guess. This is a possibility. Just have to check that it's clear and then boom. Yeah, okay, here, it's clear. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm gonna put it in eco again. Just have to take a wide turn. Oh, smooth ass. Who would expect that up here? are you talking about? Of course navigation is working. Just had a little hiccup. Oh. So in eco mode, I'm limited to roughly 230 kilowatt, which is roughly 66% power. Oh, a truck, a mother trucker. Okay. All right. We're gonna hammer that one also. Just bring it on. Put the car in sport mode again. This car is so quick. I think I will just hammer that fossil, or those two fossils. I mean, right after a hairpin turn. Whoa, the rain though. Shit. 9. Didn't sign up for this. What the heck happened here? Oh man. Okay, time to hammer that fossil. Oh, he's like, oh, he lost all momentum. Holy crap, man. Uh-oh. Are you fine, buddy? I'm gonna give you some space. He pretty much lost all his momentum. Okay, I gave him some space in case he needed to back up over there. I'm planning on hammering him anyway. You just had to engage low, ultra low gear. Okay, well, the cars are so slow, so I might as well overtake now. Poor bastard. Oh shit, the rain! 9! What is happening? This is the advertised rain I saw on the weather forecast. I was thinking, ooh, I better not be out too late, otherwise this shit happens. Okay, I was supposed to get some kind of thumbnail. Well, I can't do that if it's raining outside. Okay, maybe it's just very local rain. How about that? Because it's dry here. No, it's fine, see? They call it lokalbyger. Okay, but eventually up there in the uppe Tynnlufta, then I have to do my regular stuff and show the elevation, or maybe I skip the elevation. People don't care about it anyway. Nobody comments about the elevation anyway. Yeah, we could just say how we're up on the mountain and this car is doing it fine, and we are like halfway or some shit, and then yeah. Oh, wow! Look at that, one camper going dog slow. And all the other guys like, shit, how are we supposed to overtake? Well, if you drive electric, you can easily overtake those fossils because you have instant torque and lots of power. Because to be honest, I don't care about having full power for continuous 1 hour. I just need full power for, let's say, well, 10 seconds would even be plenty. Maybe 5 seconds with a nerf like GT, that's kind of Mach E, that's a little bit too much nerf, but yeah, just some kind of jolt of speed or power for 10 seconds, like Plaid, for example. I think Plaid can go flat 1100 horsepower. No, it was 10,020 horsepower. It can at least deliver it flat for slow. And I'm just slow poking here. I'm not a camper. I'm even going under the speed limit. How can I keep running into these slow pokes? Like, how slow are they really? Hey, come back here. Okay, put the car in sport mode. Oh, these tires are sticky. Conti Sport. Oh yeah. The rain. Okay. Come on, boy. But it should have been faster. I think actually they will lose lots of potential customers since it's charging dog slow. Where all the other cars nowadays, they at least offer 150 kilowatt. That's like the norm nowadays. But then they slow poke at 72 or whatever they offer. That's not gonna cut it. I mean, it was working kind of back in 2017 when Kona came out, and then even 18-ish, 19. But now that you have 150 kilowatts hour per hour charging on like Mach-E, like lots of other cars, then you know. But they still have lots of loyal customers, so they will still buy them, not knowing what they are buying, of course, until it's too late. So yeah. No, it's not slow. It's dog slow. That's right. It's dog slow. Fat e-tron. Yeah, the problem is that the road is kind of twisty. But then when it clears up, that's where I usually want to stop and take a little shot. But actually, when I think about it, is it that important to have that thumbnail? Maybe it's not. Yeah, maybe it's not. When I think about it. Ideally, the thumbnail should be from a follow car where I have like 50 cars behind me. That should be like the Sunday driving thumbnail. That would be awesome. Here I could overtake, but I'm not too familiar with this area, so I'll just slow poke a little bit. Yeah, it seems like the rain has stopped in the mountain here. That's good. And it's 15 degrees Celsius. And the camper is scared of his life, going 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. Yeah. Golsfjellet, all right. Maybe I can just switch it up a little bit. How about that? Because I wonder if they actually watch that part when I'm on the top of the mountain. Maybe they don't. And there's nothing spectacular with this route anyway. Yeah. So this one might just be a short version of it, or maybe people are just interested in, okay, how far can it go on slow poking? Yeah. Okay, that guy speeded up now. All right, whatever. You want to play that game? Okay. I'll stay behind you. Put on eco mode. Chuck down my battery. Okay, I don't know where I navigated to. Well, I'm going to take that shortcut, I guess. Yeah, I might as well. There's a slight shortcut to go to. Well, we kind of skip later and go straight for the thing, and then get over to E16. And this might also be the route I have to take with the Fat e-tron. Since the Fat e-tron, I suspect that it won't go more than roughly 450 kilometers. I don't think a Fat e-tron can go 500 kilometers, even in the OnlyFans mode. Brakes are over. Yeah, you know, I heard that those campers. Wait, guys, can you check something? License plate check. Lima Juliet 10488. I repeat, Lima Juliet 10488. What is the actual weight of it? Oh, here I could have a little B-roll. I mean, no, whatever. Golsfjellet. But I heard that some of those campers, the actual weight of the camper, the whole car, is close to 3,500 kilograms. Some people were even overloading it, so it was more than 3,500 kilos. So it was actually barely legal. So that's why, and I guess they have just a weak exhaust engine, and also the whole weight distribution and everything just looks so bad. Like driving dynamics on those cars, it's like a house on wheels. Egenvekt, own weight. Well, that's a good translation right there. But there is a place further up soon where the landscape is kind of clear. So maybe I'll stop there and have my little speech like I always do. And somehow I imagine that those guys driving those campers, they are like James May, you know. He brings his whole shed. He brings lots of shit with him. Yeah, like all the junk that James May tends to bring with him. Overload the camper, and he's driving slow. That's like typical James May personality with those campers. I can never find myself driving those campers. Like, what's wrong with sleeping in hotels, really? 84 horsepower? No, you're kidding. No, how many kilos? I mean, how many horsepower does it have? Come on. Well, how many liters is that engine? It's diesel, right? There's no way it has 84 horsepower. It must be more. Maybe 120 at least. Wait. Is this place I'm supposed to stop and shoot some video? Okay, maybe I can do that shit. Okay, yeah, we are now at the top of the mountain. We are at 1,000 meters over sea level and shit. Yeah, it's not really that. Well, I have elevation here on the camera. The car reports 869 meters over sea level. Just gonna camp behind this camper. But soon enough, it's supposed to clear up a bit. Oh, really? It has 84 horsepower? Holy macaroni, I thought you were joking. You were not joking. It has 84 horsepower. And actual weight on that car, on that camper, might be close to 3,000 kilos. No wonder why they are dog slow. Damn! Okay, there was one point, I remember with Optimus Prime, I stopped here up in the mountain somewhere. There was a place I can park next to the road. Wow. 2 liter, and they're pulling only 84 horsepower from it. Why is that even legal? That car should have at least 150 horsepower for that kind of weight. No wonder why they're driving dog slow. It's like constant turtle mode. Yes, it has elevation and that. I forgot to show the elevation in the uphill. I was kind of busy. Maybe I can show it in the downhill section. Yeah, let's do that. It's even legal to... What? That is madness. Just 84 horsepower. Wow. And then how many horsepower does it have left? 60? 70? That shit shouldn't be road legal. And you see, it almost feels like it's top heavy. Like it's wagging. Like when you go on curve, it's about to tip over. At least if it was fully electric, they could probably put like 100 kilowatt hour in it. Well, except for the consumption would be sky high, right? Like 300 watt hour per kilometer in the 90 test. But okay, at least if it has 100 kilowatt hour, then you can go 300 kilometers. And those campers are dog slow anyway. And they have all the time in the world to sit and charge for an hour every 300 kilometers. Oh, here we have an overtaking stretch, and then of course the Nissan in front of it speeds up, so it makes it harder for me to overtake it. Look, go. Look now. Now we're just hammering it. Typical Norwegian Nisse. Do I care? No, because I'm going at the speed though. Speed. But think about this. When I have turtle mode, I usually have more than 100 horsepower left, right? Like okay, Tesla for example. Tesla. When you're getting close to the end and you have only 100 kilowatt left, that's 136 horsepower. That's 50% more power than that camper in front. And when people complain about, oh, but EVs are so heavy, they wear down the roads. Well, have you considered? Have you thought about those fat campers? They are so heavy. 2,500 kilograms plus the cargo. So I think actual weight must be closer to 3,000 kilos on those. Oh, I think it was over here. I'm supposed to stop. Stop. Okay. If there's a place I can pull over, I'll pull over. Wait. Here? No, wait. No. There's supposed to be some kind of parking lot or something, right? I did it with Optimus. Where was it? It's kind of open here, you know? What about here? No, it's kind of tight. Okay. I think it's coming now. Brace yourself. It's supposed to be around here somewhere. I stopped the. I remember It's here. I just remember it. It's here because I stopped here with Optimus and the trailer and the caravan. So I'm gonna do my regular. Oh, look at this! Oh yeah, we're on the mountain now. This car made it there. Oh, marvelous. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. I'll turn off only fans. We are 885 meter over sea level. Just have to go outside and shoot some video. This is part of the not making the video too boring, you know. Since we're not doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge, I think people just want to see some natural landscape and shit. Okay. Yes, typical Nisse. I just pull out, just hop out with swingen. Yes, that's me. And I exited first and then I turn on the turn signal. Okay. And look here, 885 meters over sea level. Oh, this one I heard that it's like some kind of gimmick. We're gonna see when we go downhill. It will try to display how many % grade you have. Hey, what? Huh? Okay, I don't trust this one. What the heck? It always displays that it's 20. And the PM 2.5 is roughly 20. And then inside is better. But no. We are up here. The air couldn't be cleaner. It should be 0 out here, not 22. So don't trust whatever that this Chinese car is trying to tell you. แล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่885เมตรนะสูงกว่าทะเลเนาะนั่นแหละแล้วก็เดี๋ยวจะต้องลงดอยนะเราจะเช็คดูว่าเนี่ยมันเป็นกี่องศานะขึ้นหรือว่าลงนะแล้วก็แต่ว่าอันนี้แปลกแล้วเนี่ยรถมันจะรีพอร์ตว่า PM 2.5 ข้างนอกมันเป็น20แต่ว่ามันจะเป็นอย่างนี้ตลอดเลยนะมันจะอยู่ที่20ข้างนอกแล้วก็เป็นอยู่ที่ประมาณ5หรือว่าเท่าไหร่นะข้างในแต่ว่าดูสิเราอยู่บนภูเขาอ่ะอากาศที่นี่นะมันน่าจะคลีนมากเลยนะ มันเป็นไปไม่ได้หรอกว่ามันเป็น20ข้างนอกน่าจะเป็น0นะ ก็แปลว่าคุณอย่าไปเชื่อแล้วนะว่ารถจีนเนี่ยมันจะบอกว่ามันเป็นยังไงอ่ะOkay, let's go. Okay, I shot some content for the video. Now we're just gonna drive and keep driving. Zuck. Parking brake released. Okay, well, you have to ding me for that. Mike. But yeah, like I said, initially I didn't like this car because it was being so thirsty, but I kind of accept the thirstiness since this is a fairly large car. I should have done the banana box test first, just to kind of, set the tone, what kind of car we're talking about here, what kind of tank we're talking about here. So, yeah, wait, maybe I should have OnlyFans on. Need to cool down the car when I can. It's 17 degrees over here. But yeah. So, okay, it's thirsty, but, people who own fat e-trons, they love the cars. And that one is the thirstiest EV ever made, the fat e-tron. So, but think about this, the fat e-tron is even small, or it has less space than the MEB cars. This one is humongous. So, in a way, it's excused because it's so thirsty, yes, but it has its excuse because it's fairly large. That's the thing. I wonder if it's taller than the other ones, and maybe, yeah, it's wide. I've shot the baby stroller test yesterday, and I could sit in the middle seat even when I mounted the clouds, the Cybex Cloud Set and a Norris T. I could sit in the middle seat, so that gives me the indication that this middle seat, the rear or the second row here, is quite wide compared to many other cars. So, in that regard, yes, it's thirsty. Oh, freaking cheap, man, dude! Why didn't you go with the other guys? Ugh. Oh yeah, that nice protein. Oh, 40 core. I think it's 40 core time soon. It does seem, yes, it is spacious. Like, just look at the banana box test. That is solid proof how big this car is. And when I put baby strollers in the back, I just swallow it like crazy. I could almost put the baby stroller in there without folding it. That's how big it is. So, and compared to, for example, the Maxus Unique 5, that one is kind of horrible in many ways. I don't remember what was the problem with that car, but it was Chinese software, but it was bad in many ways. And that car cost 400k. Okay, it's cheaper than this one, but if I just want something big to carry my shit, I would at least go for the Tang, because it's more powerful, it's more comfortable. It's like I felt like that Maxus Unique was even worse than the MG ZS EV. I don't remember what the problem was. But I can accept the MG ZS EV being kind of cheap Chinese because the price is so low. So, yeah. So that's how it is. Oh, I forgot to show the percentage here and everything. Okay, but maybe people are bored of that one. But status update, 53%, 205, no, 53%, 207 kilometers done. Yeah. And the consumption right now for the last 50 kilometers is 266 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, we might be able to go 450 then, as I predicted. But hopefully not 500 kilometers, because that's going to take a while. And I told wifey I'll be home at 8, and she said, you better be home at 8, not later than that. I was like, okay. But, well, I guess it's quite tiring to watch, to take care of a baby, a 3-month or year baby that tends to be grumpy. Oh, Norwegians are walking by the road. What are they, hiking some shit? Minus 1% grade. Wait, 1 degrees, really? I'm gonna check it out once we go downhill. Tistedalen. Yeah, I will do more OnlyFans run. I have this one OnlyFans run. I need to do classic Ioniq OnlyFans soon. That one hopefully will not take too long. I actually have to find a short enough route. I think I will drive to Gjøvik. Yeah, the plan is to drive to Gjøvik and then towards Dokka, and then back to Oslo. That is the shortest OnlyFans run ever. You will always come fast in Ioniq. $430 kilometers, okay. My guess is 450. Just butt feeling. Yeah. Well, I always wonder. I've been driving over some hytte-land, but I always wonder if I will ever buy a hytte with wifey and we come up here. And I don't think so. We get bored, right? And there's nothing here. Wifey and I, we are city people. We like the city vibe and the food and the good shit and shopping malls, you know. I couldn't find myself coming up here with wifey. I just hope that Isabel turns out to be like us. If Isabel says, I want to go skiing, I want to be like the other kids, you know, they have a cabin, you know, Mom, Dad, you guys are being cheap ass. Like, oh, Jesus, man, we have to buy a boat and a cabin just because Isabel wants it. Okay, I think the battery started to work now. I'm getting quite pumped up. This is battery day, unlike the Tesla battery day. Yeah, 400 kilometers in VLTP, and I think NEDC is 500 kilometers. You know, my test, the OnlyFans run, I realized that it's actually close to the NEDC. Well, it's a nice hytte area, but I just don't understand what is the point of coming up here to camp by a river. And if you want to do that shit, you know, like wife and I, we go to Åndalsnes and we just rent a cabin instead. Yeah, if you want to do some outdoor shit, right? But I want to get that, you know, that what's it called again? That power flow. And wifey kind of likes that idea. I said, you know, we have that power flow thing, that the battery pack, and you can actually run. You can run the mukata, you know, the Thai pork barbecue on it. I think it pulls only 1.5 kilowatt, and I don't know about average power. It shouldn't be that much. Maybe it only pulls like 1 kilowatt on average. which means that it can run it for 2 hours. And especially if I can plug it in while we are barbecuing, if I can like run, I don't know if I can double penetrate it. That would be interesting to try. Let's say if I can plug in some solar if we have some, or at least try to charge it from the 12-volt outlet also, which kind of barely helps, because I'll be pulling around 150, 120 watt. It's like a drop in the ocean, but yeah. But at least we should be able to run the barbecue for 2 hours, and normally in 2 hours you get some nice pork barbecue going on. No, we will not bring the baby. I don't know if you guys, have you heard about the 2-hour rule? That newborn babies, they shouldn't sit in a child seat for more than 2 hours per day, supposedly. And this run here is usually 8 to 10 hours long. I don't want to expose my baby for child seat sitting. My 3-month-old baby, no. I mean, you guys have some great ideas sometimes, but you just have to kind of realize a couple of things here. That it might not always be the best solution. What is that sound? It sounds like one door is not shut, but it's actually not. It's the sound of water, which means that this car does not have that great soundproofing. German cars will be dead silent on wet roads, but here I can hear that, just like in a Tesla. That's correct. Jack, do you have kids? I bet you don't. But when I ask helsesøster about this at Alna, they say, well, like if we want to take a trip to, for example, Stockholm, I guess it will work. It will take maybe 6 hours total with some charging and stuff. We just have to take a couple of breaks. But then what the heck do we do there? Because I don't know if you guys know, but the baby usually needs milk every 1 to 3 hours. And it's not practical if I bring wifey and baby with me, because if baby wants milk, then we have to stop. Wifey cannot give milk to the baby while driving, because the baby needs to be in the baby seat. So the whole trip here will take maybe 2-3 hours longer time, depending on the situation. And also, after you give milk to the baby, then the baby shouldn't sit or shouldn't be laying down too much or reclining too much, otherwise you will vomit milk. So the baby should sit kind of upright for at least 15 minutes before you go a little bit, recline. So, but like, I have lost count of how many liters the baby had been vomiting, milk. There are milk stains everywhere in our home, and I change clothes sometimes 2-3 times per day because of milk vomiting all over the place. So laying flat, huh? What? Winter sun? Which country do you live in? Do you guys have no sense of safety? Laying flat, huh? You gotta be joking, right? I mean, we are in 2022. We kind of developed far enough to understand about safety and shit. Okay, so I got the thumbnail, I got everything set up now, and now I guess we just have to try to hammer back home. So I feel like this trip is shorter than those other OnlyFans runs. But I was debating whether I should do this OnlyFans run or not, but I decided to take it anyway because I want to see how far this car can drive, and I will compare it against the fat e-tron. Because I think this will be a very good e-tron killer for many reasons, because it's cheaper than e-tron. It actually beats e-tron in space and speed, and at some extent also range. Not on charging speed, but charging speed I guess is not that critical for many people. So yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. 1% grade. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sheep by the road. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, I'm supposed to take this one. Yeah, I'm supposed to take this one. This is a shortcut. 10%. Wait. Okay, let me film this. This is kind of funny. Hey, 10% grade, that equals to 9 degrees, right? How is this again? No, wait, how is this? How do you convert 10% grade to 90, like 100% grade is, oh no, that's how it is. 100% grade is 45 degrees. Okay, the 10% grade is 4.5 degrees. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, look at this. It says 10% grade. So the way the grade works is that when you have 100% grade, it means that when you travel 1 meter forward, you then go 1 meter up, which then translates to 45 degrees grade. So 10% grade is actually 4.5 degrees. So we're going to see now, this one claims -3 degrees. Will we actually see 4 or 5 degrees downhill? Oh shit, I have a freaking truck here. Okay, this is kind of, well, dude, I have to, yeah. Okay, I'm making a big mess now. It's big cringe today. Okay, well, they were civilized, that's good. All right, let me see. เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับมันบอกว่าเราจะลงดอย 10% แล้วก็อันนี้มัน work ยังไงเนี่ยถ้าเป็น 100% นะครับแปลว่าถ้าเราไปข้างหน้า1 เมตรมันจะลง1 เมตรอันนั้นเป็น 100% grade นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้อ่ะ 10% ก็แปลว่าแต่ว่า 100% grade นี่มันจะเป็น let me let these guys pass. They don't understand that they have to pass me. I'm just kind of sitting here. Yeah, go. I don't want these fossils to disturb my video shooting here, but it's fairly clear to overtake here, fairly safe because they can see past me. แล้วก็เนี่ยป้ายนั้นนะครับมันบอกว่ามันเป็น 10% grade นะครับ 10% ลงดอยอ่ะแล้วเปอร์เซ็นต์นี่มันแปลว่าอะไรอ่ะถ้ามันเป็น 100% นะครับคือตอนเราไปข้างหน้า1 เมตรมันจะลง1 เมตรแต่ว่าขึ้น1 เมตรแล้วแต่นะอันนั้นอ่ะมันจะเป็น 100% นะครับก็แปลว่ามันเป็น45 องศาอันนี้ 10% มันกลายเป็น 4.5 องศาแล้วตอนนี้นะครับรถมันรีพอร์ตว่ามันเป็น-3 องศาจะดูนะว่าเราจะได้-4 หรือว่า-5 องศาไหมตอนเราลงดอยนะ Now we go downhill. Always be cringy. -4 degrees. Almost. This sign is not lying. Oh, it's kind of bumpy over here. Oh shit. Wait. -2. Hey. Okay. Now it goes steeper. You see, now it goes steeper. Okay, let's see now. Let's see. -4. -5. This car's -6. Wait. That's more. That's more than 10% grade. -6 is more than 10%. It's more like 12% grade. Okay, maybe the sign was more average. And then 0, okay, flat. Okay, wow. I like this. I like this shit, huh? Do you like this shit? Do you like this shit? Well, the region, then for the powerful region, I have to go faster. And then I have to push the brake to activate more region. And we can try that, I guess, when you go downhill. Yeah, let me see. If I go faster, and then, If I push the brake, zook, 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 zook. I can only achieve 97 kilowatt. I have to go faster. Okay, let me. Okay, I have to go more downhill. There's some sheep over there, but let's see now. I have to. Here, 8%. This is okay, 8% grade. Really? Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. My bad. Shit. Okay, I'm a noob. It wasn't easier like that. So actually 10% grade equals to 5.7 degrees. So it was in fact correct because we were seeing 6% degrees. So wow, this one is Chinese precision, yeah.โอเคผมพูดผิดนะตอนเรามีคนในไลฟ์สตรีมเขาบอกว่าไม่ใช่หรอก 10% grade นี่มันจะเป็น 5.7 องศาแล้วเมื่อกี้เราก็เห็น-6 องศาก็แปลว่ารถจีนเนี่ยมันโชว์เป๊ะแล้วนะตอนนี้เป็น-4 องศาฮะเลิศว่ะเดี๋ยวลองโอเคเนี่ยเดี๋ยวเราจะลงดอยนะครับแล้วก็ทางนี้เดี๋ยวมันจะลงดอยเนี่ยเราก็กำลัง region โอเคเช็คดู-1 -3 -4 มันรู้ได้ยังไงอ่ะมันรู้ได้ยังไงว่าเราลงดอยอ่ะหรือว่ามันมี accelerometer ถ้าเราเร่งนี่มันน่าจะทำมันแปลกนะไม่ใช่มันก็ยังบอก-2นั่นแล้วก็ถ้าเรา region -3 -4 -5เพราะว่าเราเร่งถ้าเราเร่งหรือว่าเราเบรกเราจะจุมันอ่ะเราจุเซนเซอร์ And this car can region 200 kilowatt. Let's see if I can achieve it. I have to go a little bit faster and then slow down. Oh, almost. Now, okay, we don't have high enough speed. Okay, as for the region, I have to show it. Let me see. But they call it curse because that's the word that, or the region. Many people know it by curse since that's what the MG uses. Kinetic energy. Okay, and this car is supposed to region 200 kilowatt. Let's test it out. Okay, I need some speed and then I need to. Well, I need more speed. Yeah. Okay, let's. I have to show that somewhere else. It's not optimal here. I need more speed. What is the consumption now? 210 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, we're going downhill. Lots of downhills. This is a nice detour. I mean, a shortcut actually. So we don't have to go via Leira. Okay. I'm at 53% and we have done 220 kilometers. Okay. It might be more than 450. We'll see. No, wait. The percent will drop quite fast towards the end. Okay. You know what? Today I'm going to end at the new Pawel station. If you guys, no, I will show you guys. You know Esso Deli De Luca near my home? They just recently installed 8 Pawel chargers there. And they remove 2 fossil pumps to accommodate for kWh chargers. They should actually clean up that shit because there's some diesel spill on it. But yeah, that was awesome to see. That site needs to have a video because that site has lots of high power chargers and 50 kilowatts in just 50-meter radius. It's crazy how many. They have that at McDonald's, some 50 kilowatts, some hypercharger, which is broken, some more hypercharger and 50 kilowatts, and then some hypercharger under the roof on one side, and then the kWh recently on the other side. So the kWh is actually really easy accessible. And actually, I want to actually start from there because it's faster for me. On 1,000 kilometer challenge, I can just exit, and then instead of going on the other side of the road, I just whoop, go right over to, and I start at Esso instead. So that might be my first. I will actually be about roughly 1 minute faster if I start from that Esso station, and then I can of course end at Circle K or some shit. We'll see. Because it's a kind of detour if I end up at that Esso, since I can't drive over the barrier over to my home. It's on that, like that Esso has an inside and an outside, and the kWh is on the outside where the highway is, the motorway, and then the inside is the local 50 kilometer per hour zone where you access Alnabru. So you can see it on Google Maps. It's called Deli de Luca Alnabru, or Esso Deli de Luca Alnabru. So kWh, power for the win. Yeah, and that one is, yeah, that's nice. At least for now, until I move over to my new destination, I can use that one as a starting point. And now that Recharge, they charge pure kilowatt hour price, then why not? I can just use that one near my home as a starting point. So yeah. Oh, I kind of need to charge a little bit. Yeah, I need to charge after the challenge because I'm going to do the ASMR. So maybe I should charge it to around 50% at least before I, or charge it and then I do my end speech. Yeah. And then we see, right? Truck is back, yeah. But maybe I should charge it in front of the house because then I can charge it at higher power than the garage, since I'm returning the car tomorrow. Then I have to drive all the way to Drammen tomorrow. Yeah, I'm driving to Drammen. Oh, okay, I can do it in one go. I have to drive it to Drammen. No, shit. I have to drive it to Drammen and then I have to drive home with the Model Y. And then I have to take public transportation to to Fornebu, because for some reason, maybe I can ask them. No, but they don't. I could ask BMW. Is there a place I can park while I'm borrowing press cars? But I think I asked them before. They're like, nah, we don't have space for private cars. I always have to take public transportation over to Fornebu to borrow the BMWs, which takes, I think that's the same truck. It's been going dog slow, which takes some time because it takes me 15 minutes to drive from home to Fornebu, the BMW Fornebu, to pick up the press car. But it takes almost an hour to use public transportation. That's 45 minutes of my life that I will never get back again, and you have to multiply by 2 since I'm also returning it. Yeah, so that's how it is, I guess. And I still haven't finished my battery, and I feel so awake now because of this freaking battery. And I should limit the use of battery because the next cycle now with the i4, I don't have to rush too hard. I have it for 8 days. Oh, by the way, guys, are you guys interested in a power limit test with the Model Y performance? Because I will do the same thing like I did with the Mach-E. I just want to know, personally, I want to know, will the Model Y performance have any power issues if we yo-yo it, just like the Mach-E? Or how is it, right? So, well, that guy goes fairly fast for up. I wonder if he has a powerful truck. Wait, can you check it? You can check it, guys. License plate check, please. Yankee Uniform. I don't remember what the U is called, but Yankee Uniform 42079. Is that a Volvo? Seems to be some powerful truck, because trucks normally can't go too fast uphill. That guy is even loaded and he can still go fairly fast. He went slow downhill because he had to brake, I guess. Take a bike? Take a bike? I don't have a bike. I have wifey's electric bike, but still gonna take a while. And well, actually, I wonder if maybe the bike will be faster. But then the bike is kind of weather dependent. I used to bike a lot. I had an electric bike, Whisper 905 electric bike. It was almost, yeah, it was, yeah, okay. EU, YU, you know, Yankee Uniform 42079. Feels quick. I wonder if some kind of, maybe it's like a Volvo FH520. Yeah, it should have at least 500 horsepower with that heavy load. It's like Stilas or something heavy. Oh, 441 horsepower. Yeah, that's powerful. Man, oh, it's a man truck. Yeah, that's powerful shit. Probably lots of torque. So he's able to go at decent speed uphill. But I'm staying behind this guy because he might hammer it once we go to the main road now. And I'll be slow poking, and I don't want to be in front of him. Yeah. So now we come to the slow poke, I mean the chill road. This is the, oh, okay, he's going that way. You guys remember this valley? We're going now the Straka Vegan. The next stop will be Valdresporten, where we check out the Ionity chargers they are building. Wow, that's a Model X. That's a Model X. A man truck. What, is that Volvo going for it, or? Okay, they are turning all of them. Okay, then I go for it. It's a 50 zone here. Zup! Let's go 50. Juk. Okay, this one is just chill. Now we have chill road all the way. Maybe I can just navigate to home then. Wait, do I have home here? Work. I say work there, which is Circle K or some shit. Okay. 181 kilometers. GOM says 238. Okay, we are at 51%, guys. We are at 51% and 229 kilometers done. 229 kilometers at 51%. And the consumption for the last 50 kilometers, 213 watt-hour per kilometer. Still high, even after going downhill. Oh, welcome to the BYD Tang. That's it. This car is now named BYD Tang. It's the Chinese tank. Oh, uniform. Okay, Yankee uniform, right. Wait, what? Was that actually what I said? I think I by accident said the right phonetic alphabet letters. Oh, I'd say the auto steer works great for the most part. Just have to be careful. I have this sense on the steering wheel. I can sense that it's going to do something weird, and then I just take over, jerk over. Whoa, 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 whoa. Trafikkskole. Dude. I mean, it's an 80 zone, and what are they teaching the Valdres Trafikkskole? But what are they teaching the students? It's an 80 zone, and the teacher is like derp, derp, derp. Okay, listen here, you want to have driver's license in Norway? Yeah, it's an 80 zone, and you're gonna drive at 62 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. Jesus, man. Valdres trafikkskole. If I was the teacher, I would tell the student to speed up. Whatever. They're probably not driving that far, I guess, or maybe they are. Okay, whatever. Let's overtake. Oh, Jesus, man. Okay, I saw the teacher. I mean, the teacher looked like a typical Norwegian woman troll. Okay, remind me to never send my students over to Valdres trafikkskole. No, but I taught my friend, my close friend from Bodø, I taught him how to drive. I used my Renault Laguna with manual gearbox. And back then, I don't know, I had lots of time, I guess. That was before I started making videos. And that was a long time before Millennium Falcon time when I had the Laguna. That must have been in 2010 something. And yeah, I spent lots of hours, probably 10-20 hours with him. And I would always have to tell him to speed up because he was driving under the speed limit many times. And I kept looking at the mirror and I told him, okay, speed up. You know, it's an 80 zone here. Speed up. Go faster. Yeah. And then what happens? Many years later, when he got his driver's license, he bought a Toyota. He now has a Toyota Prius Plus, and he has 3 kids. Yes, at least I tried, right? I tried my best. But, okay, 50%. 234 kilometers at 50%, guys. Oh, wait a minute. It seems like we can go more than 450 kilometers. Wait, now we have the headwind. Plus that the state of charge scale might not be linear. All right. We're now on E16, the smooth road. And now we are at 50% and we have done, well corrected, this is 235 kilometers roughly. With quick math, it means that we should be able to go to 460, right? Well, except for that, maybe the state of charge scale is not linear. I have indications it's amp hour based, just like many other cars, like the Korean cars. So I still claim we should go 450 kilometers. Yeah, we'll see, because we have some downhill now back to Oslo. And yeah, we'll see, I guess, which route we'll take. I just plotted in this one, which is the same one we came for, roughly. But we'll see. So it's a nice drive. We have 20 degrees Celsius. And we are still on, I'll show you here, we are still on OnlyFans mode. And another thing here, yeah, the auto steer that I hacked myself to use. I forgot to tell you that in Norway, the Norwegian cars, it's default. They have turned it off and the option is not available. But I managed to turn it on via some hidden menus. But I can tell you that the auto steer here works great. But I can understand why the Norwegian importer decided to disable it, because there are some situations where the auto steer makes some weird shit, but for the most part, like over here, it's doing a great job. And it's actually better than many other systems, many other legacy automakers.ตอนนี้เรามาถึง E16 แล้วนะครับจากนี่ไปเนี่ยถนนนี่มันจะสมูทสบายมากแล้วนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราเหลือ 50% แล้วก็เราวิ่งได้มันจะเป็นประมาณ236กิโลเมตรนะครับแปลว่าคันนี้มันอาจจะวิ่งได้ตั้ง460กิโลเมตรแล้วนะแต่ว่าผมว่าเปอร์เซ็นต์ state of charge เนี่ยมันไม่ได้ linear นะตอนเราอยู่ใกล้ 100% น่ะเปอร์เซ็นต์มันจะมีแบบพลังมากกว่าแต่ว่า ตอนเราใกล้จะถึงศูนย์นะครับที่ผมเคยสังเกตตอนเราขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge คือมันจะตกเร็วมากเร็วขึ้นนะเพราะฉะนั้นผมก็ยังคำนวณว่าคันนี้มันน่าจะวิ่งได้ประมาณ450กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวผมไม่แน่ใจว่าเราจะขับไปทางไหนนะเราอาจจะไปทางเดิมขากลับหรือว่าอาจจะอ้อมไปอีกทางหนึ่งก็ได้นะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับข้างนอกเป็น20องศาแล้วก็เราก็ยังใช้ only fans mode แล้วไม่เปิดแอร์แล้วนะครับ only fans for the win นั่นนะสบายดีแล้วครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งนะตอนนี้นะถนนนี่มันดีนะแล้วก็ auto steer มันก็ work ดีนะเนี่ยใช่โอเคผมลืมอธิบายว่าที่นอร์เวย์นะเขาได้ปิด auto steer ไม่ให้ลูกค้าใช้แต่ว่าเราเข้าไปใน hidden menu แล้วเราเปิดแล้วมันก็ work ดีนะถ้าเราเทียบกับรถคันอื่นแบรนด์อื่นที่ผมได้เทสนะ Volvo หรือว่าจำไม่ได้แล้วแบรนด์อื่นนะมันยังขับไม่ดีแล้วนะคันนี้ก็ยังขับดีนะเนี่ยผมว่ามันขับดีกว่า MG นะอย่างนี้auto steer นะมันจะมีบางที่ที่มันทำอะไรแปลกๆนั่นแหละผมก็เข้าใจทำไม ที่นอร์เวย์เขาปิดเพราะว่าเขากลัวว่าคนนอร์เวย์เขาจะทำอย่างไปเลยแล้วก็รถแล้วก็ไปชนแต่ว่าผมว่าอันนี้มันดีแล้วนะใช้ได้Okay, next stop is going to be Vallesporten. I'm going to stop there for a pee break and also show the Ionity chargers. 12 Ionity chargers. Okay, maybe I'll speed up a little bit. Let's do that. Let's go 90. Let's go 90. I think I can even go 95 on the speed though. That's roughly 90 GPS speed. Oh, donation missed. MM donated $25. Happy driving. Oh, thank you, Sean. Thank you so much, man. Highly appreciated. Now I'm on a mission to get home ASAP to help wifey take care of the baby. But I also have to make that review and have to drive ASMR tonight also. Everything needs to be done tonight because I'm returning this car tomorrow. Well, technically I could do a quick interior review tomorrow morning before I return the car. But I think they want the car back by noon or some shit. But I could do the interior review tomorrow morning at 10. Then I hammer. Yeah, maybe I'll do that instead. That gives me some room to do some other stuff tonight. We'll see. But if I can nail down the interior review tonight, then that's also good. Yeah, that's $5 of candy. Oh shit! The amount of foolishness today, man. But okay, we need to set a distance here because I want to see how far we can drive and can the fat e-tron 55 drive further or not. We even have some performance tires here, so it's not like skinny tires. It's 265 tires and Continental what do you call it again, some kind of sport contact. So some sporty tires, sticky tires, not skinny shit here. So I bet if we put some 245, 255 tires, if that's legal, then this car will be even more efficient. Oh, that's Ionity, huh? Okay, so I have to invest in that power flow thing. Okay, I will give photo.no a couple of extra days, but I'm not gonna sit around and wait too long. Or if they decide to give me discount, I don't know if they can do it afterward. But after I purchase it, they can pay back some kind of cash back, or I don't know how that works. But actually, if we want to do it swart, I can buy the EcoFlow, right, for full price, and then I write it off as company expense. But then Foto.no, they decide to give me a discount afterwards, and then I get the cash back, but then I don't report to the tax authorities about the cash back. That's the way to do it. Like a true utlending. Because Barely Legal is my middle name. No, but actually, I will mention the whole. I will mention or review the auto steer, and I actually think it's doing a good job. But I think I will not show my audience how to enable it, because I'm BYD Norway might not want me to show how to do it for obvious reasons. There was a reason why they disable it, and I can understand it because it's sometimes doing some weird shit. But me, as a pro driver. As a pro racing driver, I am always paying attention. So there is no unfall or any danger here. So that's why I allow myself to test it and give feedback. No, I'm going for the 160 watt solar panel, because I think the EcoFlow 160 watt solar panel should fit in the partial shelf. So I'm hoping to get at least, I don't know, 20 watts while I'm driving. I don't know, it's just fun to test. It's 160 watt optimal, but if I can just get 10, 20 watt while driving, that would also be great. Slowly charging up the battery. Or I don't know if 50 watt would be even possible, but yeah. But at least when I'm stationary, I can unfold the thing. The solar panel thing. But you know, I wonder if there's a trick to mitigate vampire drain in Tesla. For example, by charging the 12-volt battery, because the 12-volt battery might the 12-volt battery should slowly self-discharge, since the 12-volt is being active kind of for some kind of communication and some shit. So if you have some kind of solar thing charging up the 12-volt, topping up the 12-volt constantly, then we need slightly less power to, then the car's DC-DC converter doesn't have to charge a 12-volt because it's somehow magically being charged, right? You guys know what I mean? So if we are just charging it even at 10 watt or something, 10, 20 watt, that could save a little bit of vampire drain maybe. So I wonder if there's like a hack we can just hook up some solar panel and put it on this partial shelf of a parked Tesla, and somehow you have to hook it up to somewhere, I don't know, 12 volt somewhere, or maybe it needs to be in the front. Yeah, I don't know how you can do it. But I know lots of mechanics who knows the shit, because I don't know how to install this. I don't know if Nasir can do it, or even Bilkomponenter. Seriously, well, I need to have that power flow first of all. First things first. But yeah, man, I have to say this road here is super comfy, and I tend to drive it in the afternoon, evening, and there's almost no traffic, and it's super comfy just to cruise down here on the straight roads. And they are so straight that I can also kind of watch the screen and chat and all that. Yeah, but you see, the DC-DC needs to wake up eventually, because the 12 volt will, the system will sense that, okay, 12 volt is getting low now, we have to charge it up, and it wakes up the DC-DC, which also has some losses. So I suspect that by topping up the 12 volt, you can reduce the vampire drain. And that's actually kind of like it's like a little bit cumbersome on Millennium Falcon, because he tends to be parked for extended time, and then during 1 week he might lose several percent, and in 1 month he might lose like 20%, right? Or when I park him at some press place and I'm borrowing the car, and then when I come back he might lose as much as 5% during 1 week. I don't know, it's roughly there. So it would be nice to cut it to half if it's possible. So yeah, I can use Millennium Falcon like a test car to try to learn this, and if it works, then maybe there should be like a solution for other old Teslas, how you can reduce vampire drain. And actually this should also work with other cars. Oh yeah, of course, like that classic Ioniq I was talking about. If you can just hook up something like this and constantly top up the 12 volt, this will work wonders on i3, e-Golf, Ioniq, all those cars, those legacy automakers that has 12 volt problems. So yeah, surveillance Millennium. No, I don't care too much about Millennium Falcon. Yesterday when I washed him, I noticed a scratch on the hood. I was like, huh, where did that one get? When did that one get there? I was like, whatever. I don't care too much about Millennium Falcon. He's old and everything, so yeah. Okay, 48%, 253 kilometers done. Wow. Okay, we'll see, I guess, if this car will have non-linear towards the end or not. We'll find out. We shall find out. Oh, it means that when I did the range test, I measured percentage used. That is not accurate enough if it's non-linear. That is a small measurement fault in my measurement. Well, but I did measure watt-hour per kilometer. No, but actually, guys, you guys read the video description. We are actually allowed to chat in Thai today. That's an exception, because I have seen in the Thai channel that lots of Thai people are watching the BYD Tang videos. And BYD announced yesterday in Thailand that they will come out with the BYD Atto, which is priced quite similar to the MG ZS EV. So I'm getting lots of views in the Thai channel on the BYD. So yeah, you guys need to read the video description. I made an exception today. Thai is allowed. Someone just need to help me translate them here, since I am analphabet. Well, actually, that was the corrected number, but close enough. Okay, done. The battery is done. DUN. Just put it somewhere here. Yes. Okay. Wow, but wet road, that's not good. That is not good at all. We have to try to escape the wet road. But this is not the perfect OnlyFans run. BYD, I haven't tested the Atto. And I haven't tested the latest ZS either. I don't know why the Chinese are so afraid of me testing the cars. I mean, if they make a good car, they make a good car, right? I mean, I was fairly impressed with the ZS EV. It was quick, it was affordable, spacious. Okay, the software needs some improvement, but it was a good car for the money. Like, I would even consider that one versus that one over a Zoe. Yeah, even a Zoe. You know, if I had the money, if I had less than 300k NOK and I had to buy an EV, I think I would get the ZS EV over Zoe. Which one would you guys get? Zoe or ZS EV if you had to buy? And I think nowadays, what about the bigger battery set as EV? It must be way more expensive, right? Because battery cost is quite significant for the EV cost. Okay, I'm getting close to that place now, Hollingporten, or whatever it's called. Will this model be sold in Thailand? I don't know, but in general, Thai people are interested in BYD. And actually, the BYD E6 has been used as taxi in Thailand for the longest time. The airport taxi, they've been running E6, but from what I remember, the E6 had a humongous, how much was it again? I think it was a big battery, but the consumption was roughly 200 watt-hour per kilometer. One it was 80 kilowatt-hour. It's crazy. Oh, wait, was it 60 or 80 kilowatt-hour? Maybe 60. Yeah, 80 sounds too much. But it was thirsty, way thirstier than set as EV. But yeah, so, oh, that was that was Millennium Falcon. I was just thinking, yes. Yeah, that was Millennium Falcon. One of my followers is borrowing it. And they're actually going to Valdresflyet today. So there's like there's a hidden off menu option to borrow Millennium Falcon, but I haven't announced it because I don't want random people to bug me about it. But it is actually possible to borrow Millennium Falcon, but only to special people or only to trusted people like those guys. And the reason why I lend it to her, she's a nice woman and husband. I met them in US. They are from they're from US. They are retired now, which is also good. I also prefer people who are not too young, you know, sensible people. Oh, okay, they watched my live stream. All right, awesome. But yeah, and they were looking for some car EV rental option. First, they contacted Markus Bil, and actually, from what I heard, Markus was his company was slow to respond. I was like, oh shit, that's not good. I'm like. I'm sponsored by Markus, you know, I recommend Markus, and then he is slow to respond. And then they contacted EV Utleie, which is Nasir. And EV Utleie, they were way faster to respond, that's better. But they could actually rent it, but yeah, they were missing some feedback. They weren't sure what EV Utleie was, EV Utleie. So they asked me, and I said, hey guys, it's you guys. I mean, they are one of my top supporters on Patreon. So I was like, you can borrow the car for free, don't worry. You can take the ferry for free, don't worry. And they have been helping me, supporting me in the hard times when my income was shitty several years ago, and when also during COVID. So all the people have been supporting me on YouTube, I mean on Patreon, but actually also on live stream. They get some special deal where you can borrow Millennium Falcon. But I thought about announcing this, but I think I won't do it because suddenly I will get lots of random PMs from people. But yeah. Lentes, I don't know about Markus Bil and all that, so ich weiß nicht. But yeah. So actually, just earlier this summer, I also had some friends or some other friends who also borrow Millennium Falcon. He only needed it. Him and his wife went from Deutschland, and they borrowed it for about 2 weeks, and they wanted to have the dream case package also. So they got the dream case, they got the window shade. They were camping in the car several nights, and the cooler box. It seems like Asakrit is popular. These guys now are borrowing the Millennium Falcon. They just wanted the Asakrit. They didn't care about dream case. So I was like, okay. So this one costs 630k NOK starting price without the winter wheels. You can get some winter wheels, because if you spec it with winter wheels, it costs another 40k for winter wheels. I'd be like, just get some aftermarket shit for 20k or 15k instead. Like get some Falcon tires. Yeah, they kick ass. Fully booked? How do you mean? Oh, Marcus. Okay, maybe Marcus is fully booked. Okay, wasn't sure what you meant. Yeah, but even if they're fully booked, they should respond, right? But yeah, so I'm happy to provide Millennium Falcon to them, because I'm not using him that much. Except for that, I tend to use Millennium Falcon as a studio, but that's kind of expensive in studio to have it laying around. Yeah. Well, I can tell you guys, by the way, that Nasir got lots of customers after the repair videos. We're not gonna lie, you know. He got lots of free PR, and he understood that. So I've been getting free repairs. So Nasir actually wants stuff to break on Millennium Falcon, because then he can show off the repair stuff, and it's win-win. And I get free repairs. I'll take it. And also, it's good for me because I can show people that you don't always have to go to Tesla, wait 2 to 4 weeks for an appointment, and then pay lots of money to get some expensive repairs. But you can do that at Nasir or somewhere else, I guess, EV services. So there's another place you can repair your Tesla without having to spend too much money. It was very cheap compared to Hatch and Avis. Okay, well, that's good. So, yeah. And then, so nowadays I tend to have Millennium Falcon and the Model Y, but eventually I think Marcus wants the Model Y back. He wants to sell it. So soon enough I will be done with the Model Y. I just have to do that power acceleration thing with the Model Y, and then I'm kind of done with it. And I'm not too happy with the Minerva tires, because I feel like the Minerva tires are not properly balanced. There's a bit of shake going on with it. So I like the Falcon way better, but the Falcon is more expensive. But Falcon tires, in my opinion, they perform as good or maybe slightly better than the Continental and the Continental and Nokian and Pirelli and those so-called premium tires. The Falcon tires cost roughly 20% less, but they perform as good as them. So I'm super impressed with the Falcon tires. The only minus is that Falcon tires doesn't seem to have acoustic foam, whereas the Pirelli P0 has it. So they are slightly noisier, but insanely good in performance, braking performance and grip. Like Millennium Falcon does not spin the wheels with Falcon tires. With Windrun, even with fatter Windrun tires, Millennium Falcon spun the wheels. So I like, I think I'm getting close to Hallingporten now. Okay, wow. For the past 50 kilometers, the consumption is 109 watt-hour per kilometer. Ionic, go home. Let me just do this. I need to do this. Okay, I need to do this. Okay. I think I'm getting close to Hallingporten anyway. Oh no, it went up, man. Went up to 114 watt-hour per kilometer. I want it to be ultra low. Okay, it's gonna go up now. We have a little uphill, but hopefully we get some more downhill. Wow, this car kind of impresses me with a low consumption, despite, yeah, okay. Maybe the problem is the drag. Let's see, oh, 50 zone, oh, even better. School zone. Wait, no, school is over. Soon. Well, it's over, okay. Let me slow down to 50. 12 Yeah, so I thought about that. Millennium Falcon is quite special, and at least he seemed to work great as a road trip vacation car, because the guys who borrow it, they don't care that it's charging slow. It's sufficient for them on vacation anyway, and they just enjoy the free supercharging. And we have downhill, and we have lots of superchargers. And normally when you're on vacation, you're not in a rush. And when you charge Millennium Falcon, you might have a half an hour, usually like 45-minute food break anyway. And then during 45 minutes, Millennium Falcon should be able to reach, I don't know, 80%. And then he can actually go quite far. Through Norway, you can go quite far. And by the way, I'm going to do an OnlyFans run with Millennium Falcon. But before I do that, I want to get those wheel bearings replaced, because Nasir mentioned that he has some replacement part, SKF or so, whatever it's called, that's supposed to have better rolling resistance or friction. So I need to do a control test before and after replacement, and then I will do OnlyFans with Millennium Falcon, and let's see if it can go 500 kilometers. Okay, maybe not. Okay, let me shoot the video now. We're getting close to Hallingporten, and look, consumption for the past 50 kilometers is 130 watt-hour per kilometer. Ionic, go home. Wait, why it disappeared? There. Wow. So it seems like this car can be kind of efficient. Just have to drive slow, I guess. So I wonder, what was the problem with the inefficiency here? Is it the speed? Is it the drag? Or is it the drivetrain inefficiency? OK เราใกล้จะถึง Hallingporten แล้วนะ แล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับรถที่ผ่านมา50กิโลเมตรมันใช้ไฟฟ้าแค่138วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรโอ้โห Ionic go home แปลว่าคันนี้มันก็สามารถที่จะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยได้นะแต่ว่าผมก็ไม่รู้นะทำไมมันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะตอนผมเทสครั้งอื่นมันอาจจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับว่า drag มันแย่ถ้าเราขับช้ามันก็จะไม่ค่อยใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะโอเคพอดีว่าเราลงดอยมันก็ช่วยนะแต่ว่ามันก็อาจจะไม่ค่อยแย่เหมือนที่ผมคิดตั้งแต่แรกนะ OnlyFans Optimus well getting too many if I want to do OnlyFans I better do it now in summer because it can only be done in summer just like the Euro test can only be done in winter. Bad aerodynamics. Well, is this called Hallingporten? I'm not sure. Maybe I made the wrong name. Yeah, I don't remember what this place is called. This the place we're gonna stop at soon. 44%, 271 kilometers. Now I give you guys the uncorrected numbers. Yeah, status update, 271 kilometers, 44%. I suspect that this percent will drop faster towards the end. Now we'll see. It's a bad aerodynamics. Yeah, that makes sense because this car looks like a fossil design. So, and I could see, I saw that the consumption went up quite a lot on the 120 test versus the 90 test. I don't remember in percentage, but if you compare the percent increase, you can kind of, that will give you a hint of how poor the drag is. Whereas ninja cars like Tesla, you will have a way smaller increase. Typically, Tesla will have something like 30% increase, whereas the thirsty, boxy cars, they will have more like 40% increase. So that will kind of give you a hint of if a car is inefficient, is it because of drivetrain inefficiency or drag inefficiency, or a combination of both, I guess? What is that place called again? Is it Hallingporten? I don't remember. Well, I have a mark, I have a checkpoint there. What the heck is that one? Wait, oh, is that a waypoint? Oh, delete that shit. Remove. Okay. Boy, it's kind of wet on the road here. Shit. But it's supposed to be dry around Oslo. So I still don't know how far I need to drive. What? We are only 134 kilometers away from Oslo. That's not enough, because that would be only 400 total, which means that I probably have to drive via Jevnaker. Okay, that's fine. We can drive via Jevnaker. And then I guess I can take the Gjøvik route. Wait, that one is only... It wasn't that much extra kilometers. I could even go to Cleavage, but then I want to end up at home eventually. Yeah, maybe I go via Cleavage, Gardermoen, that route, just to add enough kilometers. And then I want to end up at kWh, kWh, the new place. Well, drag coefficient, I don't know, maybe someone can Google it for me. What is the drag coefficient of this car? Wow, wet road is not gonna make this better though. Let's hope it's not too much. Shit, we have to try to escape the wet roads. Valdresporten, that's what it's called. I call it Hallingporten. It's called Valdresporten. Yeah, my bad. Halling, that's the other valley, I guess. I guess I have to write a text that it's Valdresporten. So this valley is Valdres, whereas the other one is Hallingdal. Halling, yeah. But we should be getting close, right, to Valdresporten. And this Valdres is further up there around Wang. Wait, I feel like we're getting closer now. I will shoot a little video here about the new Ionity site and go pee. I guess I'll pee last time here before I commit to the last leg. Well, actually, we're only at 43%. Wow. So this one, yeah, okay. So you see, this is also relevant since many Norwegians will be buying this car and they will slow poke. And also for Thai people, they might want to slow poke. So I have to say that the OnlyFans run I have gives some different perspective maybe of the car. Or it's like like an eco run, like an NEDC run. Like, okay, something like, I could almost call it a 70 kilometers per hour test, because the average speed is typically close to 70 kilometers per hour, but it's not always the exact same one, but close enough. So I could even put it in the range test as 70 kilometers per hour. Would that make any sense? Because now they are kind of separated out, so you look at the range numbers and be like, okay, standard range test 90 and 120 test, but then you might not know about the eco run. Yeah, but well, except for that, the eco run test is done without HVAC and stuff, and done in summer, so this wouldn't work in winter. Well, actually, I could do this in winter. I will still be driving dog slow. Yeah. I guess I'll consider it. If it's popular, then I might consider it also during winter. Because the main point is that we drive dog slow. But of course I can't turn off heater during winter. So I guess that one will still have to be 21 degrees Celsius. Shit, guys. Mission control. When will we hit dry roads again? Hey, what the heck is that? Xpeng. That was Xpeng P5. Yeah, I recognize that was not the P7, that was a P5. And I suspect that the battery pack here is more than 90 kilowatt hour, because at 100% I can regen. So And there must be braking protection. Well, or actually maybe it's roughly 90 kilowatt hour, like 92 or something. But I don't think it's an 86.4. The 86.4 sounds to me like net capacity, nominal net capacity. Okay, let me see. Well, the Han. Yeah, the Han sounds really promising. Wait, it's not supposed to rain around here, but it is raining, and it's supposed to stop. Well, there's not supposed to be rain here. When I look at weather forecast, huh? But it is rainy, and this is messing up the consumption slightly. And once you have 265 tires, which is not good on wet roads, but hopefully it won't be too long. Roadtrip, here we go. We'll do a quick stop here, pee stop and everything. I guess I'll pee first and then shoot a video. I might have to put on my jacket. No, wait. Now I'll keep it off because eventually it's going to be hotter near Oslo. There, Roadtrip. Okay, they're building something there. That's the 12 Ionity stalls. ABB version 4, 360 kilowatt hour per hour chargers. And they have some better design. I didn't understand all of that stuff. Okay, there you have it. What? There's no fences here. They were supposed to start the building. Okay. Okay, let me see. Where do I stop? Sotp. I guess I could just sotp behind this dude. Okay, maybe it's gonna look weird because I'm going to park like this, because then you guys can see when I go over there and shoot video. I'll be back. I'll be back. shit, how many percent do I have there? 79, okay, that's fine. Are we back? Are we back? Back. We should be back, right? Back. Okay. I forgot that Valdresporten, I've seen this before, it tends to drop out there. So I don't know, it's like a black hole there for 4G. Yes, so you guys, unfortunately you guys didn't see it. I shot the video of the upcoming 12 stall Ionity charger location. And I explained a little bit about Ionity and stuff, and yeah, bundle in there. Now we're just slow poking, hypermiling, literally. Wow, we still have 41% left, damn. This car can actually go somewhat far when the speed is low, just like Fat e-tron, I guess. So we will see how far it can go. This time we actually just measured distance, not necessarily the kilowatt hour or kilowatt hour per kilometer. but I kind of want to get back home soon, so I have to decide the route and all that stuff. But if I go straight home, that's too close, so I have to take that Jevnaker route at least, and plus something else, I guess. We'll see. I told wife I'll be home by 8-ish, so a man is gonna do what he's gonna do, and I try not to dick around too long this time. We went for fairly fast burger and all that, but I of course have to shoot that I'm eating outside and stuff. I can eat in the car, but I don't want everything to happen in the car. That's why we mix a little bit of outside stuff, so there is some kind of variation and content in this video, not just in the car, and yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah. When does kWh come with volt and amp? Huh? Well, it's always been there, Pierre. You have to click on the battery icon and you will see the details of volt and amp. It's always been there since day one. No, my bad, I misread it. Higher volt and amp. Okay, they already have a solution. They have an 800 volt architecture thing. They have to change some power modules. That's it. The cabling and everything is already built for. So like ESPA, the old school ESPA can be upgraded to 800 volt. Boom. Yes. Wait, over here I could almost have no fans. Let me try that. Okay, let's see. How does it work with no fans? Because it's 19 degrees Celsius, it should be perfect for no fans. And it's going to be cloudy all the way back home, so I just have to, oh shit, I have to do a quick review, but I have to maybe do half an hour of home stuff. And then I have to go outside and shoot video. But ideally, well, my wife is not going to allow me to do that, but yeah, she's going to be upset if I continue right away with some interior review. But I have to do it, or I have to do it tomorrow morning before I go for the cars. Yeah, so I have to do some car stuff. Maybe I'll just shoot tomorrow. We'll see, I guess. We'll see how it goes. Oh, also higher amps. No, but yeah, I forgot. But yeah, kWh, they have the 500 amp passive cable, which is actually the same. When I think about this, ABB Tritium offers the water-cooled cables, but kWh, they have the 500 amp cables passive, which will work for the most time. But then of course they also offer water-cooled cables. I've seen it. I talked to them. Okay, I have some info about it. So kWh, yes. when Ionity asked kWh, I guess a while ago, supposedly back then kWh could not deliver what Ionity requires, which is 800 volt, 500 amp. But now they can, because they are Taycan. But the problem still is that the kWh chargers, they don't conform to the design requirements that Ionity has. Yeah, so that's the problem. So it boils down to that, Ionity cannot use kWh because of the looks, not because of the specs. But I guess by the end of the day, it's the users of Ionity who that counts, right? It's the users, not the shareholders, not Porsche and BMW and VAG. the people who use the people who use Ionity should be able to kind of push Ionity into the direction. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the kWh chargers doesn't look that pretty compared to the latest tritium chargers. So the design language of Ionity is that they want a slim and tall design with some lights. If you guys remember the Porsche chargers, they just happen to have the lights and stuff. There was like a tall column. That's the Ionity design language. And then somehow they ended up with they have a very few Porsche chargers, and then they ended up with those fat tritium 350 kilowatt that you're seeing all over the place. And then you have some ABB chargers. But the latest tritium, they kind of look similar to the Porsche design. Maybe Tritium changed it so they can keep Ionity as customers. Yeah, but they are just so unreliable, those tritium chargers. You guys know Helsingborg and Specular and Varberg. Those chargers, no, you know, when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge, it would be weird if I would find a site with all the chargers working. There will always be one or more tritium chargers kaput. Have you seen video charging Sortimo Park, Germany? Nope, I haven't seen it. Okay. Well, what's up with that one? It's just some charging park, right? Maybe I should make some video about it, because it seems like people are interested in those big charging parks. Even though I don't care too much, but as long as the audience wants to see it, then I guess I have to make a video about it. But I can't go there. That's the problem. I can't just simply go to Austria. No, in Germany. Sorry, Germany, not Austria. Okay, we have to now progress. Status update, 39% and 240 kilometers done. Out of spec, yeah, I think that one, I was impressed that Out of Spec is not a big channel, but he received lots of videos just making a charging site video. So, yeah. I've actually been also making some nice views on the charging site, so maybe people are interested in charging site. Ideally, I need to go to Bergen and check out that green station, but the problem is that it takes too long for me to drive to Bergen, so the only option for me is to fly over there in the morning and then fly back in the evening just to film that green station. Oh, sorry. My bad. I said. Okay, new update. 38% and 295 kilometers. Yeah, I had a little brain fart. So 38% and 295 kilometers. Well, maybe I should shoot some charging station videos, because that's easy money. It takes me half an hour to shoot it, almost no editing needed. And then if I get lots of views, then why not? Like, I'm spending a whole day here making this OnlyFans run, and then I might get lower view counts than a charging station video. Maybe I get more views on the, if I film Deli de Luca with the kWh plus, you know, just walk around there, show you guys how many. And also I have a plan up. I have it in the plan. I'm going to do a little EV video near my home, an EV counting or whatever you call it. Just set up a tripod near the roundabout and then just count or look at how many cars or EVs pass by. But I have to do that in the afternoon, maybe roughly between 3 and 4 in the afternoon, and ideally on a cloudy day. Yeah, but that's the problem. It takes me roughly 8.5 hours to drive to Bergen and then back again. That's 17 hours. So it takes too long to drive there. So I need to fly there, and I'm not sure it's worth it to just film the green station. I don't know how many views it would get. Why do I kind of sweat now? I need to turn on the OnlyFans again. Turn off fans and I feel hot. Okay, GOM still claims 193 kilometers. Really? Can't be. Because I'm only 109 kilometers from Oslo, which means I have to add a lot of driving somewhere. Oh, maybe I should have gone. Oh, you know what? I should have maybe gone for Dokka. Yeah, and then taken that route. But whatever. I will take Jevnaker and maybe Gardermoen route or some shit. And there might be some 90 zones towards the end, but whatever. But then I have to end up in Oslo. Not Kløfta, not Cleavage. Not take up a space. Yeah, well, that's true. But yeah, but you see, the kWh, I mean, I admit that the kWh stations, they don't look that pretty compared to that column, the tritium column thing, right? And I guess it's all about looks, right? The Ionity, they want the charging station to look stylish, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it looks great to have like the tritium chargers. They look beautiful with that light on top and that slim column with some screen and shit there, but that's pretty much where it ends, the looks. Okay, because I'm not just saying this to shit on other brands that is not my sponsor. It's just that I have experienced myself that those chargers are so unreliable, and also the screen there is kind of useless. It doesn't show you much, but the kWh will show you lots of useful information. You can scan the QR code and stuff. So let's be honest, the tritium charger is like legacy automaker. It works, of course, for the most part, but not many features. Whereas kWh is like Tesla. It just kicks ass for the Lord when it comes to software, and yeah, not sure about reliability and all that. Yes, exactly. It's designed by engineers. It's designed by people who actually drive EVs. Whereas ABB, I don't know about ABB, but sometimes I feel like the ABB designers, they have not driven EVs before when they designed those charging stations. And tritium, same there. Because I don't bitch too much about tritium. I mean, it's great that we have them there, that we have chargers on tritium. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to charge, right? But and they were great several years ago when we didn't have 350 kilowatt other places. Even though we didn't need 350 kilowatt, 2-3 years ago, who the heck needed 350 kilowatt? It's just for the show. Back then, Lucid wasn't out yet, or yeah. So roughly 150, 200 kilowatt would have been sufficient. But the amount of bugs I keep finding on tritium, that's kind of annoying. And I guess it doesn't just annoy me. You can think about all the other people trying to charge a tritium and like, oh, charges kaput, oh, red, oh, 9. You know, it must be really frustrating. And you have 6 stalls at one site, and there's Ladestau, and then 2 stalls might be out of order, so you only have 4 stalls left. Like, how annoying is that? And then right next to, there will be a Tesla supercharger site with 20 stalls, and the Tesla just slurping in juice. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, kWh seems to be a quite agile company. Maybe they can redesign it to make something that conforms with Ionity. Because if they can land a deal with Ionity, that would be big. But on the other hand, it seems to me like they don't care too much, because they have plenty of other customers like recharge. I see Mer is using more and more chem power now. Mer and recharge, and fortunately recharge is finished, so I guess they try to push finished products to finished companies. And also in Finland you have ABC, which is a supermarket chain. Yeah. When you drive the LIJ, what the heck is that, bro? Very heavy ionic cable. Well, they kind of need to be heavy when they have 500 amp water cool stuff. Yeah. Can you use Ionity passport for one fam? Okay, I don't know about that one. Wait, can this car actually go 500 kilometers? Now I'm start thinking. That is actually very impressive, because in the range test it was doing it quite poorly, but now in the OnlyFans it's just a completely different world. Oh, it could be that I was trusting on the state of charge scale to be linear, and to be more correct I should have tested the whole battery, or if I can just see some kind of consumption number, but I didn't. Yeah, that's the problem. And I didn't bother measuring the whole capacity, because as long as I don't know how to measure the whole battery, then how can you actually do it, right? Missed my live stream? Huh? What? You have missed? You have not been active. I've been live streaming weekly. You've been gone. GUN, Andre. Li Auto Chinese what? Full. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't know. Bring it to Norway, I guess. Man, I feel like the battery is fading out soon. How do you add a waypoint? Okay, let me see. I'm going to add a waypoint right around here. I feel like I need to go this way. Okay. Do I do this? Wait, how do I add to trip? Okay. Okay, how does it look like now? Ah, okay, now there's a waypoint. Ah, noise! And now suddenly, 69. No, wait, 69 kilometers, that's just to the waypoint. I want to know the whole trip, dude. Okay, whatever. Can I go here? No. Okay, that's kind of silly. I added the waypoint and it says 69 kilometers to that waypoint. But how about showing the whole distance? Let me see. It's just a kind of display here. Show on map. Edit destination. More. Key destination. Nope. Okay, so that's kind of silly. How often do you live stream? Well, usually once per week. Sometimes even twice if I have some OnlyFans. Like now. But I'm mainly doing this for Thai people, because I think Thai people are interested in the BYD Tang. Even though this is not the latest generation Tang, but that one is not out yet. So, but I suspect that it's gonna kick ass for the Lord, because it's blade battery, LFP shit, nice and flat charging curve. Yeah, Germans go home. No cobalt also. Political correct batteries. So the whole argument, like, EVs are made by child slaves in Congo. Well, not for this car. This car is made from other slaves in other countries. BYD Tang very popular. Well, actually, nah. The range test, but range test tends to be popular anyway. But I'm not counting on getting lots of videos in general on BYD Tang in the main channel. But in the Thai channel, the Tang videos get lots of views versus like European cars. I actually stopped making videos with European cars, because I get so low view counts. Like I get maybe 2,000 views on a range test or some shit. I waste lots of time shooting and editing those videos, and not many Thai people watch them. So I'm like, fuck that shit. Okay, now we just want to have some back ventilation. No, I keep turning on heat. Okay, there. Let me have some back ventilation, see how that goes. It seems like we have around 120 kilometers left. Wait, I have to go further. What do I do if I... Okay. Not sure how I'm gonna do this. They're going to be views over time. Nope. Depends, but nope. Many videos, they get some views initially and that's it. Okay, but my concern is that I was actually underestimating the range and everything. But oh no, you know what? Towards the end, the car might suddenly change the estimation. Yeah, that's right. So we'll see, I guess. So I'm going to take a loop via Cleavage, or actually Gardermoen, all that. But then close to Oslo, then I have to drive a little bit back and forth before I end up at Kempower, Esso Kempower this time, new ending site. Yeah, but of course I have to estimate to get a little bit extra in case the state of charge scale is not linear. But right now the car estimates 169 kilometers of GOM. Plus 311, that is not 500. Maybe the GOM is off. We'll see. Okay, 34% and 312 kilometers now. I guess I can estimate. The closer to the end now, the more accurate it gets. Okay, 34%, that's 66% done. No wait, not 66. Yeah, 66 actually. 400, you see, 478 kilometers estimated now. And I guess it will drop. Initially it was 505. So I'm still aiming for 450 kilometers. Yeah, I set it to dynamic, but it doesn't seem to be very dynamic. Here's the average speed zone. Okay, 430. Well, we'll see. And we'll see who will be right at the end. Got the self-cleaning windscreen here. Wait, huh? What? Are we supposed to get this rain? Shit. Yes, the lights are really bad. And also, I was looking for some light adjustment. I couldn't find it. There's no button for any light adjustment here. So, people who blindly claim that the lights are not correctly adjusted, they just bullshitting. You know, cut the crap. The lights are bad. You know, stop making excuses why the lights are bad. Because I usually I don't see that for some other brands. You know, they'd be like, "Oh, that's bad." Like okay. Listen to this. Consider this. If a Tesla has panel gaps, people don't say, "Oh, no, the panels are not correctly adjusted." Just correct them and you'll be fine. You know, like that's basically the shit people tell me. "Oh, Bjørn, you should adjust the get the lights adjusted before you do the test. I'm like, dude, how are you supposed to adjust the candle lights anyway? No matter how much you adjust them, they will still be shit. And some people, you have to turn on some adaptive, the rain adaptive stuff that will help. Okay? They're just assuming lots of shit. It's kind of annoying to read, but I was like, whatever. I won't even reply to those guys. But when we talk about Tesla panel gaps, nobody says, oh, no, but the panels were not correctly aligned. So, dude, get those panels aligned before you shoot the video. I'm like, oh, okay. Exactly, they are just bad. There is nothing to adjust. People claim that, oh, but is one side broken? Like, dude, how do you... It's very symmetric. How do you think that one side is broken? If one side is broken, then the light should be asymmetric, and it's not. It's very symmetric, and it's very bad. So, yeah. See what Night King wrote. Okay. Vehicle settings on the lights you can adjust from 0 to 5. Okay, let me check. Okay, my bad. Maybe I did a new mistake. Okay, let me see. Go here. Go. Oh, you have to do it in the screen. Well, okay, there. What should it be then? 0 to 5. Vehicle on the lights. Okay, vehicle settings. Lights. Headlights. Okay. It's set to 0. Okay, it's set to 0, which means that it was already at the highest setting. Yeah, it's 0. I think 0 is the default, and you wanna, when you load the trunk, then you wanna change it to 4 or whatever. So it was already set to the lowest. I mean the highest one, 0. So, like I said, people are just blindly assuming shit. Like they comment as if they were sitting in a car, you know. Yes, that's the highest one, and it was still bad. So, next excuse, please. But this is usually what I have to deal with in the comment section. So I'm like, okay. Most of the time, I don't reply to all these noobs. Just read, and I just keep scrolling. I just, well, thank you for commenting and improving the YouTube algorithm for me to make me richer. Oh yeah, the lights are smutsig. That's right. Oh yeah. Oh, it's still raining. I didn't sign up for this. Shit, man. This is ruining my consumption here. This is not optimal. Okay, it's 20 degrees Celsius, which is nice. Oh, maybe that's the thing. Oh, maybe the drag is the problem with this car. So since we're driving so dog slow, and the temperature is fairly high, then that helps. Because I think at that 120 test, it was getting cold. It's better. I'm like, huh? Really? Oh, maybe I should have put on the seat heater, and that will improve the lights. If I play Michael Bolton while driving, it will improve the lights. Yeah, how about that? How is the learning German? I haven't been there. I mean, I haven't done much. It's just nowadays I barely have time to edit videos. Like I have not published today's video. I don't know when I have time for that. When I come home now, I have to take care of the baby. Wife is gonna be like, oh, dude, do this, do that, change diaper, you know, hold the baby. She needs to eat, something like that. And then I have to go outside and shoot video before it gets too dark. And then I have to walk Dolly. And then suddenly the clock is 11 or 10:30 at night. Then I have to shower and then I get ready. But at least tomorrow I don't want to do stuff. Or man, I will just tomorrow I will kind of take the day off and just return press car, pick up another press car, and chew away the videos and edit them, and yeah. Maybe on the day after tomorrow. Wait, that's when I have to go to the. I have to go to the helsesøster with the baby. No, I don't want an assistant. I've said this many times. I don't want anyone to edit my videos. I want to do it myself. Man, when is this rain supposed to stop? -19°C. It's supposed to stop soon, right? I remember looking at the map and it's supposed to rain. I was like, shit, I need to avoid that rain. Well, we are right into it now. Hallingby. Wait, I'm confused here. Is this Hallingdal or is this... Huh? Wait, is it a charging station too? Oh yeah, wow. Eon, they have chargers there. Just noticed it. And 500 meters, there'll be more chargers. Where is that? Hallingby. Does wifey want to learn language? Yeah, she's kind of busy with taking care of the baby now. Okay, there's supposed to be chargers here. Kiwi, that means Fortum. Yeah, 50 kilowatt Fortum or recharge. That's kind of a joke nowadays. 50 kilowatts. I mean, it works. It gets it done, the work done. But well, actually, in a way, there was this guy on my Facebook page. He kept claiming that having a high power charger at gas station is kind of silly. I was like, huh? Why? And I think, okay, he was kind of being silly and all that, but from what I understand, he claims that chargers should be at shopping malls or grocery stores instead of at the gas station. Almost like he doesn't want anything to do with gas stations, and he kind of hates gas stations. He doesn't want fast chargers, high power chargers there. I'm like, dude, gas stations are perfect for high power chargers because they are usually located right by the highway where you are traveling, not some industrial zone like I've been at in Germany or some places, like some weird industrial zone where you have a high power charger or even a fast charger. And what the heck are you supposed to do there? There's no toilet, there's no cafe, there's nothing there, just that stupid charger there. But I do agree with him that having a charger where you're spending time at makes sense, but those doesn't have to be high power chargers. Actually, those should not be high power chargers. For example, I don't agree with, well, again, it depends, but having high power charger at IKEA is a bit overkill. IKEA, I think 50 kilowatt or 1122 kilowatt AC would be perfect for IKEA, because the amount of time you spend there is usually half an hour to 1 hour. It's not 15 minutes just to get back on the road again. So in my opinion, high power chargers should be at gas stations. The gas stations should be renamed to energy stations, because gas stations, yes, I also said that gas stations are perfect because over there you have food, you have toilets. That's what I need, and you also have cleaning of windscreen and stuff. And he said that no, but not everyone wants to clean the windscreen. I'm like, what the heck is that bullshit? Of course you want to clean your windscreen. You're just bullshitting a lot. But anyway, interesting food for thought that, in my opinion, high power chargers should be close to the highways or gas stations, whereas slower shopping malls, they should not have high power chargers. But it depends, of course, because with kWh or Tesla, you can actually have high power chargers with lots of stalls. Yeah, and I guess in some countries it makes sense. Okay, you go to the shopping mall and you can buy some food, and within half an hour you're done. Okay, yeah. But if you have to choose, and you choose to put the high power charger away from the highway in some city area rather than right by the highway, then you should prioritize to put it right by the highway first. And then if you have leftover chargers, you can put them at shopping malls and so on. Yeah, and also, like, I keep running into like, in my opinion, charging stations, they should have long opening hours or 24-hour, like gas stations. But not every gas station has 24-hour service, of course, like in Norway. But most places, gas stations, they are open 24/7. And that's also, in my opinion, how high power chargers should be. Because people travel at night, or they travel at any time of the day, and they just want to fill up, go to the gas station, go to the restroom, grab some food maybe. Yeah, and some people just don't want to sit in the car, so they can sit in the gas station and chill and eat, or just read the newspaper. Ladestad management, huh? Yeah. Okay, status update. 330 kilometers and 30% left. We're getting close to Hønefoss now, the chicken waterfall. So yeah, in my opinion, hotels, they should have 7.4 kilowatt. I even think that 11 kilowatt is overkill, because many cars nowadays, they have 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger. 3.4 kilowatt, 3.7 kilowatt is not going to cut it, but 7.4 is perfect. It will cover 99% of the cases where you sleep over and you charge up and you get either full battery or close, like 80 to 100%. Yeah, but you should have several of those, not just one or two. You want to have like 10, 20 AC stall, or even better, if you can have load balancing. And then maybe if you have load balancing, you can even have up to maybe 22 kilowatt if no one else is using it, or balances, but it should be maybe minimum 5-6 kilowatt. Yeah, that's my opinion about it, based on experience, many years and many hundreds or thousands of kilometers driven. At 22 kilowatt at the hotel is usually overkill, because you want to stay there for more than just a couple of hours. And shopping malls, maybe a little bit faster. There, I would say somewhere between 7.4 kilowatt and 22 kilowatt. But also load balancing if they can afford it. The load balancing is the best shit, of course. But there should also be like a minimum that, okay, maybe at shopping malls you should get at least minimum 3.7 kilowatt. Or maybe more even, maybe 5-6 kilowatt. Or maybe 4-5 kilowatt, right? But shopping malls, I'm not sure if you need 50 kilowatt, maybe a few of those, but they kind of need to be a little bit more expensive than the AC, so people don't camp at the 50 kilowatt. Sotp. State of health, huh? Well, I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, different price for horse, okay. Renault Zoe welfare, okay. What else? Like a hotel, Frankfurt, where your car, balcony and yeah, okay. Very important, huh? Wait, okay. Don't shout, please. But yeah, okay. I should make a TED. Oh, you want me to make a TED talk about this? Well, I think I have time for it, right? That's a good point. Okay, let me see. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Maybe I can make a TED talk about this. Yeah, okay. Maybe I want to pull over first. I need to do a little bit of preparation, and I need to get the right memory card and everything. But there's a bus stop here. Perfect. I can pull over. But I don't know if this is the best view, though. It might not be the best view when I think about it. Okay, let me see. Do I have enough juice there? Kind of. Okay, do I have enough memory? Kind of. Wait, let me see. Funk. Can I switch here? Menu. Memory. Where's that? Wait. What? There, recording media. B. Do I have a B card there? Yes, I have. Right. Full HD. Let me set initial time code reset. All right, and then resolution will be 4K. Yes, you can stop at bus stops. Okay, I think I have enough battery. Now let me do a little TED talk there. Good point. Thank you for reminding me. All right, let me see. 92 minutes on that one. Wait, maybe I should swap. No, they're about the same. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's go. 56 minutes of TED Talk. Yo, what's up? Whoa, shit. I was about to pull out, but then, yeah, I could pull out like a bad Norwegian, but I will actually let some traffic pass me since I'm slow poking. But anyway, we are now sitting in a BYD Tang. Well, I mean BYD Tang. And yeah, I was talking to the live stream, and they gave me an idea that, dude, you have to talk about this. This is very important. I'm like, okay, let's talk about this. So today's topic is about charging station placement. And a little, oh shit, I have to change some ND filter here. A little background here. So I have driven, let me think here, since 2013, I've been driving electric. That's 9 years. I've been driving 9 years and roughly 100,000 kilometers per year. Well, damn, is that close to 1 million kilometers, electric kilometers? So that means I can safely say that I've been driving a lot electric, charging a lot electric. And I have some opinions about where the charging station should be placed at. So this was based on a discussion on my Facebook page. Some guy, they claimed, yeah, no, it makes perfect sense to have high power charger at gas stations. Gas stations should be renamed to energy stations. But okay, anyway, so what I'm saying is, okay, we can start with, let's say, start with the highest power, right? Gas stations. Why does it make sense to put high power chargers at gas stations? High power chargers, I think per definition, is faster than, how much is this? Is it faster than 100 kilowatt or faster than 120 kilowatt? They call it HPC, but technically HPC charger is then high power charger, just like non means bread. So if you say non-bread, that's, you know, smell per flask, that's double, yeah. But in my opinion, with my heavy experience with driving and charging a lot, gas stations are perfect for high power chargers, because usually when you want to high power charge, you are usually on a road trip, and typically you've been driving for a while, 1,000 kilometer challenge or road, yeah. You've been driving for a while, and you just need to take a break, P break typically after you empty out the battery. Nowadays, modern cars, they can drive at least 2, 3, 4 hours before you have to stop and charge. But during the charging stop, most modern cars nowadays, they need roughly 15 minutes to top up to 50%, and then maybe another 30, a total of 30 minutes to charge up to, let's say, 80%. But it means that at the gas station, you don't want to spend too long at the gas station, but once you have a food break, you will see that time flies, and you can easily spend, let's say, half an hour at the gas station if you go for a burger. But if you only go for a quick snack and some pee break, then 15 minutes would be enough. But what I'm saying is that gas stations are perfect for high power chargers because they're located right by the highway. You don't have to take any weird detours. Again, I have so much experience with this. I've been driving for so many years, and many times when I go on road trips, especially in France, I don't know what's up with France, I have to take a weird detour to go to some hotel. Like I might have to drive up to 5 minutes away from this French autoroute, and then suddenly there is a supercharger site at a hotel. I'll come back to hotels, by the way. And normally, okay, some hotels, they might offer food, so that's fine, but I might not want food. Maybe I just want to buy some snack. So, but then you are kind of forced to eat at the hotel's restaurant there if it's open. And opening hours is another thing, by the way, is that people travel, at least as long as you're not in no man's land like Norway. Many places throughout Europe, the gas stations are open 24/7 because people, they travel on all times of the year, right? So one requirement for me, or one very nice feature, is if the charging station has 24/7 gas station, because what I need when I charge on a typical road trip is to go to the restroom. That's almost like my primary need. Secondary need, very important, is also food. Whatever, it can be snack, it can even be a freaking vending machine, okay? Maybe if they have cup noodles or snack, but at least some more food like gas stations typically offer. And then gas station also has some other nice bonus, like you can clean the windscreen while you're charging, or maybe you want to check your air pressure, for example, right? So the gas stations, they already offer stuff for a car, because after all, you're driving a car with 4 wheels and a windshield, just like fossil cars. They have many similarities. So it makes sense to put high power chargers at gas stations. Okay, they will never, or for the longest time now, they will never charge as fast as fossil cars, but it doesn't matter, because when you look at it, how many people park the car in front of the pump and then fills up within a couple of minutes and then hammer it? They don't. They might actually dick around at the gas station longer than just 5 minutes. They might park somewhere and then stay there and eat for half an hour. That's what I find myself doing back in the days when I had diesel cars. But okay, so that is the whole point with, in my opinion, gas stations, superb, because gas stations have short detour time, or they're right by the highway, not some awkward hotel or some other weird, like shopping mall. Also shopping malls throughout Europe, Tesla superchargers are typically placed near shopping mall. I think the problem with Tesla is that they don't always get the permission to build at the gas station, so they have to resort to the second best option, which is a shopping mall. But normally when I'm on a trip, like, how many of you guys drive fossil car and you're like, oh, okay, let's drive to a hotel and fill up dinosaur juice there, or let's drive to a shopping mall and fill up some dinosaur juice? You don't. You just want to go to the gas station right near the highway, fill up, and then keep going. And that's basically what I want as when I'm on a road trip. Okay, next location is shopping malls then. So when you have a shopping mall, there you would typically spend more than just 15 minutes. It depends, of course, but a shopping mall, you could spend somewhere between 15 minutes until maybe several hours. And in my opinion, shopping malls, having high power charger at shopping mall is overkill. The reason why Tesla places it there is because they did not manage to place it right by the highway, which is the more ideal placement. So I think on shopping malls, you should have something like at least 7.4 kilowatts to 22 kilowatt, but not many cars can take 22 kilowatts, so it's also kind of overkill to go for that one. But at least many cars nowadays, they have 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger or 11 kilowatt. So if you can have, the best would be to have load balancing and offer, okay, maybe if lots of cars are charging, you get only 3.7 kilowatt, but in most cases you get maybe at least 7.4 to 11 kilowatt. That should be sufficient for many people. And then, but it should also be, there should be a small price for it. It shouldn't be completely free, in my opinion, because otherwise people might hog those slots without, needing it. That's one option for those guys who know they're going to spend maybe several hours at the shopping mall. And then there could also be a few 50 kilowatt fast charger, or maybe 75 if in the future we should get rid of those 50 kilowatt because it's kind of outdated. So for those people who don't want to spend several hours at the shopping mall, and then at least 75 kilowatt would work for them, right? For about 15 minutes, half an hour, they just have a snack and then they go. For example, there might be some situations where, of course, you're not on a road trip, but you are visiting a shopping mall to do something and you just want to top up. So the main point being that you want to fill up the battery when you're doing something else. This also applies to the first case with the gas station. That's the unique thing with Tesla, with EVs, is that you can just plug in and then you can just do something else. With fossil cars, you kind of have the whole mindset that you have to refuel and then you do whatever. And then, but the time you spend waiting for the fueling queue and the time you spend refueling is kind of lost time. You don't do anything, and because of safety in Norway and many countries, you can't just lock the pistol and fill up the gas. You have to stay there and hold the pistol. And while you're doing that, you can't even clean the windscreen unless you have several people in the car that can do that. But okay, a lot of stuff to talk about. But so in my opinion, shopping malls, that's it. Next one, hotels. Hotels again should not have high power chargers. But like I mentioned, okay, many Tesla superchargers just happen to be at hotels. Maybe because that's the only location Tesla managed to make a deal with in that country. So in a way, yeah, I guess it kind of works, but ideally, I think hotels should offer just AC charging. But it needs to be fast enough. So it should be 7.4 to maybe 11, but no, I think actually just 7.4 kilowatt. It sounds crazy, right? But I think 11 to 22 kilowatt is a bit overkill, because most cars nowadays, they don't have 22 kilowatt. That's one thing, but they need overnight. They can fully charge the battery or get close to 90% if you have 7.4 kilowatt or 11 kilowatt. Anyway, and what do you do at the hotel? Do you go there for lunch? Well, I guess that's more rare case. Many people, they go to the hotel to sleep over, and which means that they usually have I don't know, 6 to 12 hours they stay there. Mean average might be at least 10 hours, which means that if you have 7.4 kilowatt, you can in most cases fill up the whole battery. But if you have only Shuko, which is dog slow, or 3.6 kilowatt, 3.7 kilowatt, then that's not going to cut it. And then that means that you might start the car, if it's a big fat battery, you might start the next day with 50% battery. You want to start the next day with at least 90 to 100%. And then again, for hotels, the best would be to have load balancing, but also the hotel should offer more than just 1 or 2 charging points. They should have at least 10 or 20, or lots of stalls, you know, because they could be, eventually there will be lots of more customers, EV customers, and if you just have one, that's the problem. Again, based on my experience, if you just have 1 or 2 charging spots, then when I travel with Wi-Fi, when I went on a road trip, I wasn't sure whether I can get that spot or not. And then, because ideally you want to arrive at the hotel with 10%, right? And then you just plug in for the night, and then you don't have to waste time charging on the way there. But if I arrive there with 10% and the charging points are occupied, then I need to kind of start the next day with 10% and cold battery, and I need to start the day by fast charging with a cold battery, and that will be a waste of time. So what I end up doing is to kind of just have to make sure I have enough, and then maybe charge to 50%, right? Or I have to call the reception, ask them if they have enough space there. So ideally we have to have enough space there or something like that, so that we don't have to worry. What else? Other places, yeah, okay. And then I guess the list goes on. Also, very commonly in Norway, you will have charging stations at the grocery stores. Grocery stores, normally you don't spend too long at grocery stores. right? So normally for me, I spend somewhere between 5 and 15 minutes at grocery store, but that's when I'm alone. I just bam, 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 shop, and then done, deal, and check out. But some people might spend a little bit longer at grocery store, supermarket. So what I mean is that at grocery stores, 50 kilowatt would make sense. But what it should be is that it should be some kind of load balance stuff. Okay, like kWh, for example. So you can actually go to the grocery store and get 150 kilowatt from the kWh. But if all the stalls are taken for some reason, then maybe you get a minimum of 50 kilowatt. But in that case, I think AC would be a waste of time on the grocery store because, like for me, again, based on experience, when I go to the grocery store, even if there's free juice there, I don't bother plugging it in because I know it would just be for 5 minutes. So it's kind of pointless unless you're sunnmøring. Yeah, then you want to take out the Type 2 cable and get some free juice. And by the way, in my opinion, it should all the places I mentioned, it should not be free. That's the thing. Even at hotels, okay, you can say, well, it should be included in a hotel, right? No, in my opinion, it should not be free because free juice is always troublesome because people who don't need it will hog it, and freaking plug-in hybrid shit will hog it and block it. Yeah, by the way, in my opinion, plug-in hybrids should not be allowed to charge at those stations because, well, actually, that's the problem, right? Because where the heck are they supposed to charge at, right? Okay, that one is a delicate question about plug-in hybrids because the problem that I've seen, again, many times is that at hotels, freaking plug-in hybrids are blocking the chargers and they normally finish charging within a couple of hours. But an EV might need more than, an EV might need 6 to 10 hours to fully charge. And then that's kind of waste of resource. It could be even as bad as this, that some plug-in hybrid owners, they arrive there in the afternoon hours at the hotel, and then they block they take the charging station, and then during the evening, the plug-in hybrid finishes charging, but they don't move the car. And they block it for potential other EV owners who might need that one. So the solution is to have some kind of load balancing and have plenty of spots. That's one solution. Or you can actually say that plug-in hybrids, they have let's say a 2-hour parking. You can charge there for no more than 2 hours. Then you have to move the car, otherwise you get a fine. But it doesn't apply to EVs. That could solve the problem because most plug-in hybrids, they don't need more than 2 hours typically to fill up the tiny battery, and it will cover 99% of the cases. That would be the best of both worlds. And what other cases do we have? So we have the grocery store, we have the other places. Again, let's say like a museum or a gym. Then you have to look at each case. It boils down to how much time do you spend there at the gym or at the whatever, right? And also, you also have to look at the use case. Like when you are going to the gym, you are probably not on a road trip. You know, you're probably just home and then you go to the gym. And then it depends. But if you don't have home charging, maybe you want to get some charging done while you're at the gym. And then typically you might spend, well, I actually don't know, but you might spend 1.5 hours at the gym. But I noticed that Maya actually spend usually 1.5 to 2 hours at the gym. So, okay, if that's the case, then you can get a lot of charging done. But at the gym, high power charger is overkill. 50 kilowatt is also overkill. Well, I guess it depends. If you go there with a fat e-tron, yes, you might need 1.5 to 2 hours to fully charge a battery, but who does that? That's more like corner case. So at the gym, I would suggest something like similar to a shopping mall, right? That you have some AC, lots of AC charging spots, 7.4 to maybe 11 kilowatt. But by the way, I think 22 kilowatt is overkill because not many cars can support it nowadays, and it seems like many car manufacturers, they don't want to prioritize 22 kilowatt. because then the hardware becomes slightly heavier and slightly more expensive, and I think they are aiming more towards good DC fast charging, and yeah, so the AC is more like primary charging source. But it was different back in the days when we had not many DC, or when we didn't have many high power chargers, or when a high power charger did not exist. Then 22 kilowatt made more sense. But today, since we have so many high power chargers and so many high power charging cars, then I think it doesn't make too much sense with with it. But what else? So I mean, there are many cases out there, right? Many different locations I've seen, but I've experienced and I've seen locations where, in my opinion, they put the wrong charging power or the charging equipment on that location. Okay, I should mention also Zoe owners, because Zoe, the classic Zoes, they simply need 22 kilowatts. So I'm not sure how to deal with those guys because they will always complain that, oh, for them they don't have any more 22 kilowatt AC. Where the heck are we gonna charge your cars? Okay, sorry, man. I don't know how to deal with the classic Zoe. Like every EV out there, they should be designed to have DC support. Like even the triplet had DC support, right? You know, the iMiev and those cars. Even the Leaf had DC. So designing a car back in the days, like actually the Ford, also the Ford Focus, and also the Mercedes B-Class electric, without DC is just big facepalm, and in my opinion a design flaw. Especially because during that time DC or CHAdeMO or something was available as a charging option, but they just chose not to include it when they designed the car. So in my opinion, we have to look forward and not look back at the mistake. We shouldn't design the charging locations to be backward compatible with all the Zoes out there, or we shouldn't have to put 22 kilowatt AC at gas stations. Okay, because in my opinion, some people might disagree, but in my opinion, I think that 22 kilowatt does not belong at a gas station. I might get lots of protest here, but in my opinion, gas stations should have HPC or at some extent 50 to 75 kilowatt chargers. Okay, maybe if you know you're gonna stay there longer, then you can go for 50 kilowatt, not high power charger, right? But ideally, what you need is some kind of like maybe kWh. kWh should be able to do it, since they have load balancing and stuff and different. They could do something like this, that but you can choose the power, or actually even better, instead of choosing, you can say that, okay, I'm going to stay at this location for 1 hour, and then let the charger choose how fast you want to charge. And then because kWh is so sophisticated, it can detect which car it is and know the battery size. Even it's super sophisticated compared to some of the other charge point operators that tends to be like dinosaur in comparison. So kWh could detect that. You say when you want to finish or how long you want to charge, and then it will choose. Let's say it will average only 40 kilowatt or 60 kilowatt based on the battery size. And actually what it can do is that it can give you some option that you just say when you want to finish charging, and then the price per kilowatt hour will be lower if you choose to not charge that fast. You know, but this will only work on a site that has enough stalls, and that option should not be available if, let's say, more than 80% of the stalls are occupied, because then there is a chance of Laderstau if people do that, you know. But that's in a perfect world. And actually, I'm just saying this like, dream on, like build your dreams, like I'm driving now, right? But it is actually technically possible, what I'm saying now. The hardware can do it. It just boils down to the charge point operator implementing it, and it will actually make life easier. And by the way, who cares about the cost? I talked to Ionity. I have some insight in Ionity, and it turns out that Ionity, they have seen more and more people charging at Ionity now. Ever since they introduced the Ionity Passport, actually Teslas start charging at Ionity rather than at Supercharger. Why? Because they can save money. they are sunnmøringer. They want to save money, and they queue up and wait. And Ionity could even tell me that some people were queuing up at Ionity, and there were 50 kilowatt available, but they chose to not use it because the 50 kilowatt was more expensive than Ionity. So they rather wait 15-20 minutes and get Ionity and save some money, because it's actually quite cheap, Ionity, if you charge a lot and if you go for the Ionity Passport, or if you have the Ionity deal like via Volkswagen or BMW, you get dirt cheap charging. Yeah, it means that yes, it actually makes sense to not charge at high C rating if you don't need it. And in my opinion, it's kind of silly that you, like, if you plug in, now we're actually touching into different topics, by the way, not the original topic, but I find this also interesting that when you plug in your German auto, electro auto, right, a BMW i4, for example, boom, you get 200 kilowatt, boom, and you go really fast to 50%, and then you start throttling. But you might not, by the way, we are passing by some kWh over here. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4 kWh. Yeah, but so you will get you get that maximum speed, but basically what you're doing is you're hurting the battery, and you might not need to charge that fast, but there is no option. Okay, some cars you can enable that eco option, like in the Mercedes, in the Porsche Taycan, but that's actually a different feature in a way, and it's not that flexible. You just have to, it's like an on-off switch, or there's like an eco mode to charge slower, a lot slower, or yeah, you can't choose, right? It's not that flexible. You can't just say you want to charge over 50 minutes. But yeah, that will actually limit. So they already have that feature to preserve the longevity of the battery. But that's just a feature that some cars have. But actually with the kWh, you can unlock power, or you can do that in the charger. You know, once you realize how much you can do with the charger, you know, you can do so much. The charger can give you so many cool features, like you can see the charger status on the kWh, right? You know, traditionally chargers are quite dumb, but it doesn't have to be like that. They can be way smarter, and they can give you lots of cool features. So yeah, how long is this chat now? 26 minutes. Normally I would chat for an hour. Maybe I'll make this slightly shorter. But so bottom line is that every charging site needs, like, each charging site needs different charging power or chargers, in my opinion, right? But it's not always going to be like this. But this could be interesting for the charge point operators like Ionity or Fortum Recharge or Mer. If they bother watching my videos, they can get some insight in at least what I think as some kind of self-nominated EV expert. No, but really, okay, who gives a shit about my opinion, right? But at least my input, my 2 cents is that charge point operators, and I guess also you guys, can choose, right? You can decide what is best, because wait, I have to check here. Am I going the right way? I have to check something. Delete this one. Remove. Okay, come on. 70 kilometers. Okay, I think I'm fine. Yeah, I'm doing an OnlyFans run. I have to pay attention that I don't do some weird shit here. Okay. Yeah, but think about this. When you go to charge your car, have you noticed where it is? Right? When you're on a road trip, sometimes you end up at a shopping mall, or sometimes you end up at, worst case, an industrial zone, and sometimes at a gas station. Usually, in general, Ionity, they are really good at choosing the good location. I don't know if they have a deal with Circle K or something, but they usually get the nice spots at a gas station. But then Tesla end up getting the worst spot outside some hotel or shopping mall, which in my opinion is not optimal. But I want to ask you guys, where do you prefer charging your car and in which scenario? Do you agree with me, or yeah, let's have a little healthy discussion here. Well, let me change the ND filter here. Because does it make sense when I say that, yeah, when you are on a road trip scenario, you want to stop at gas station, but when you are, well, but then it depends, because once you arrive at your destination, or, oh, restaurant, I forgot about restaurants. I should mention restaurants also. Restaurants, it depends, but restaurants, I would say that you usually spend, it depends if it's a fast food chain or like a more like a better place to dine. Then depending on which kind of restaurant, then if it's a typical fast food chain like McDonald's, then actually high power charger makes perfect sense at those places. Except for one thing, you still need to eat that food. Which means that it might take just 5 minutes to order the food and get it, but you might need 15 minutes or longer to eat the food. And this is why you typically don't see me eat McDonald's or Max burgers on my 1,000 kilometer challenge, simply because nowadays the cars charge so fast, so I even don't have time for McDonald's. But it depends, because I tend to charge to only 50-60% and then I hammer it. But of course, if you travel with the family, all that, it might make more sense. But I would say that at food places, it's not a typical, you don't, well, it depends. You can go there for a coffee, it depends. But in a way, yes, a high power charger at fast food chains might make sense. But high power charger at like a nicer restaurant where you spend 1 to 2 hours at, it makes no sense to have high power charger. There we can treat it more like a shopping mall or the gym. Like it's either AC or maybe 50 kilowatts. Yeah. But because for me though, when I was on my road trips with wifey, I would try to find a place to charge while I'm doing something else, whether it's eating, typically eating, or I don't know, we could even walk the dog or something. So as long as you can find a place that doesn't require too much detour, and you can then do your shit, whatever that is, while the car is charging, that is the best. That is the best for the car, because EVs, they have the power to choose the power, if you know what I mean. EVs, you can charge slower at a lower price, or even free, but I still claim that free is not the best solution, but at least lower price. That would be great, right? If you can choose a gas station. Like, okay, you go to the regular gas station, it costs you, like let's say in Norway, it costs you 25 NOK per liter, or let's say 2 euros, 2.5 euros per liter in Europe. But wouldn't it be great if you would have like a slow filling gas station at the shopping mall, where you just have to plug in your pump, and then you get the dinosaur juice at only 1 euro per liter. Right? How many people would go there and fill up the gas cars? Right? It would be overloaded, really. But that's basically the power of the EVs, that they can do that. And you just plug, and also most important is that you just, in the example of the fossil car, you just plug in the pistol and then you just leave it there, and it will slowly fill up fossil juice while you're doing something else. But that doesn't work. But okay, you can just fill it up, but technically if you don't have to go to the gas station, if you don't have to do anything at the gas station, then going to the gas station is a waste of time. Whereas in Norway is the perfect example. We have so many high power chargers in Norway, or in general, so many chargers in Norway, so that either for me, when I'm just around Oslo, I never charge outside my home, because I have so good range to go. I could even go further away and I still don't have to charge the car. But in case where I'm on, let's say, a vacation or something, or in case I don't have home charging, which is kind of a weird case, right? Then you can always fill up your batteries somewhere, usually in Norway. And then in the future, other countries will be like Norway, that you have plenty of charging options. You can choose to fill up the car fast, at the gas station or even at the shopping mall, or slower at slower at the shopping mall, like I said, yeah. And that means that if you don't have any business to do at the gas station, then you don't have to visit it. So that's actually one thing that is never mentioned when people talk about how much time you waste by charging the car. First of all, they blindly look at, okay, how many minutes does it take to charge the car? Okay, and we say, oh, it takes half an hour. And then they automatically think, okay, half an hour, that's a lot slower than filling up in 5 minutes. That is true, but that is not the entire part of the picture. You have to look at what you actually do during the fill up. Because if you're eating or sleeping or shopping or exercising during the time it takes to fill up the battery, then you are not really waiting for the car. The car is doing something, you are doing something. But of course, in the case where you have to sit and wait for the car to finish, then that's waste of time. But like I said, if the infrastructure is planned good enough, and just like in Norway is awesome when it comes to charging infrastructure, then, and if you are more like, you are aware of what's going on and you pick the locations wisely, then in my opinion, my claim is that you are not wasting time on charging, and you will actually be saving time since you don't have to visit gas stations. And if you actually start looking at it, because remember guys, I used to own fossil cars. I had the Renault 5, I had the Renault Laguna 1, I had the Renault Laguna 2, I had the BMW 525D. I have spent lots of time taking a detour to visit the gas station, and I didn't have any other business to do at the gas station. I typically would use those fully automated gas stations anyway, but I will still have to take that extra detour. I have to initiate paying, and I have to stand there and fill up the tank, and that is wasted time when you think about this, because I was just driving locally and I had to waste time. And then you can look at the time you spend per year taking that detour to fill up that gas versus, of course, when you're on a road trip and you might have to wait a little bit for charging. Like, how much time do you waste on a fossil car per year in minutes or hours versus how much time do you waste on an EV when you have to wait for charging? I'm not talking about when the car charges and you're eating anyway, right? And I think, I'm not sure, but I think that with a modern and efficient and fast charging EV like a Tesla or a fat e-tron or something, okay, it doesn't have to be, okay, something, but not something important, like, not something very expensive. It could even be an SR Plus. It could be even this car here, the BYD Tang. Then you charge so fast that you will either save time or you will not waste time. That's my claim. Yeah. Some bold claims, of course. It's hard for me to prove anything because I have to then start counting every minute, or we have to try to calculate how much time the fossil drivers are wasting versus how much time they are saving by not having laderstau or all that stuff. But yeah, laderstau, that's a different story. But you even have benzinstau anyway, right? So okay, the video here became a little bit longer. I touched into other topics, but they are kind of connected. But bottom line is that charge point operators need to be slightly more aware of what they install, because I've seen, okay, by the way, I can keep talking. I have seen this, that wait, do I need ND filter? Yeah. I've seen this, that some places like for example gas stations, I've seen some gas stations, they used to have 22 kilowatt AC, but then after some years they removed them which is kind of waste of money and resources. Or I've seen also at Circle K, Kontakt, they used to have AC and they removed them and then they put up some DC instead, for example. And also those places where, like those industrial zones where there's just one single charger, or car dealership also. Some car dealership, they put up a high power charger, like the one in Narvik. Okay, that one was in walking distance to Circle K, so at least you can go to Circle K and make use of the time you're spending. But I also been at some places in Germany where I would be at this awkward industrial zone, nothing there to do, and it's kind of creepy at night, and that's kind of bad planning, but it's not well organized, because it's usually just some single small company that puts it there without too much planning. They just want to have a high power charger, they want to offer it, which is great. But at least the bigger companies like Ionity and Tesla and Recharge, and they will not put high power chargers there. So I'm getting hammered. Yes, come on. Yeah. It was a Polo. He used all his 100 horsepower. But yeah, so I don't know what you guys think. Was this useful? Hopefully this will spark some interesting discussions and give some insight to the charge point operators, because I've heard that many charge point operators and also even charging hardware manufacturers watch my videos. So hopefully this was insightful. And maybe also the consumers, you guys who use as a charge point, you will be more aware of, like, hey, that makes sense, right? Bjørn said, I mean, why do we have to take this weird detour to a hotel? And why shouldn't it should be at the gas station? Or, yeah. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop now. So yes, I think that's gonna be it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. All right, that was a long one. Well, actually, that was just 39 minutes. That's not too bad. Let's see, do I have enough? Okay. Oh no, but technically blue and red plugs, they are not safe. Yeah, I think we are past that stage where we have to charge at industrial plugs. It should be charging stations. Also because industrial plugs, they can be free, but like I said, they should not be free. There should be a price for it. Otherwise, people tend to hog them. And yeah, even if it's just a small price, that's still fine, because then the people who need them will use them. Okay, sorry, I intentionally did not follow what you guys said at all, because I don't want them to, I wouldn't want the comment to mess up my my flow. But okay, this seems to be an okay route, and then we will arrive with still some juice left. So but I guess I will do the rundown near Alnabru. Okay, chat might be frozen. No, it's not. Fossil never entered the shop gas station, just pump gas. Yeah, you see, but like I said, I don't. Did that make sense, guys? Okay, my topic flowed a little bit more over other topics, but we're just kind of related. Yeah. So it still became a 40-minute talk. Yeah. But it was not the most scenic route here, unfortunately. But I guess not many people care too much about it, as long as there's an interesting discussion. So eventually we have to go on a little bit 90 zones. What was the time now? Oh, it's 6. Okay, that's not too bad. All right. I will finish in maybe an hour. Yeah, I might be home by 8, which is good. Yeah, I should be home roughly at 8. Okay, status update, 17% and 385 kilometers. Guys, let me estimate. Haven't estimated in a while now. Estimated 468 kilometers. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Yeah, but in my opinion, industrial zones is not the place you want to charge anyway. The whole user experience is about like I said, it's about spending time on something useful while you are charging. And that like I said, that's the power of the car, that you can choose the power and that you can choose how fast you want to charge. But also, yeah, needless to say, what is the problem by having high power charger at shopping malls or the gym? Because you don't need to charge more than 15 minutes, but you might be spending way too. We have seen examples that people, they hog chargers too long, because that place just, I don't know, even like like some restaurants, yeah, they stay there too long when not needed. I kind of like these TED Talks, because they are really easy to make, and I'm typically driving anyway, so it doesn't really cost me any time, and yeah, it's good content, I guess, and no editing needed. Like a ninja. Okay, I haven't taken this route in a long time. Wait. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should have taken. It's too late now. No, that would be a slow route if I took the Highway 4, but it would be more economical to take that route rather than this one. So actually, this one it punishes the car more, because we have to drive 90 for such a long stretch. Well, you know what? I can draft behind. Yeah. Let me draft behind something. Yeah, let me do that. Wait. So, all right. So I still claim 450 kilometers, and actually, the trip is roughly 390 something now, 392-ish, and the car claims 75 kilometers on GOM. I haven't really marked them or organized them, but yeah, it depends. But yeah, I think it depends on the topic. But they might get something like 10 to 50k views. But I tend to make some interesting topics, like when I'm moving to Germany. But the thing about these videos is that I don't have to invest too much time in it. So then I almost don't care about how few views it gets. But normally it would get more than 10k views. Well, it's more like TB talk, right? And the easy part is that normally when I'm sitting in a car, I'm actually saying the exact same thing if I'm sitting in a car. Except for if I'm sitting in a car, all you see is my face, and it gets kind of boring. And then I have to put in lots of pictures or B-rolls or something. If I'm referring to some kind of charger, I have to put in something there, because otherwise the brain will be bored. So I need to feed the brain with some visuals all the time. And basically, by driving here in 4K, I will be feeding the brain with visual, and then people who don't want to watch, they can just listen. So it's actually a very easy way for me to make some content and bring the word out about some topic. Yeah. So I guess I will have more of these in the future, because they seem to work great. People seem to enjoy it. There hasn't been many complaints like, "Oh, Bjørn, I like your videos, but," you know, controversial. I think I used to own fossil cars, and I've been driving electric for so many years now, 9 years. Holy crap, how many kilometers have I driven, right? Like, how many electric kilometers have I driven? We can add the odometer on Optimus Prime and Millennium Falcon and MC Hammer at least, plus all the press cars. So roughly 100,000 kilometers per year for 9 years. Now, okay, No, but the TED Talk is technically no more than 18 minutes, but my TED Talk is like an hour. I think if I make a chat that is only 15 minutes long, then people will be like, "Huh? Why do you make it so short? Come on, keep talking. You left out so many details." Yeah. So they actually want the TED Talk, my Tesla Bjørn Talks, to be long. like at least half an hour. I think roughly half an hour to 45 minutes is a good length, depending on the topic. But it also has to be something interesting. And yeah, it was a good choice. Someone mentioned that, yeah, make a video about the charging station placement. Well, okay, we have some slow poke stretch here, but eventually I have to get over to the Autobahn. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slow poke and hope that there is some truck or something overtaking me, or I can go faster and catch up with something. But there should be plenty of traffic on the E6 now, so I can always find something to draft behind, a truck or bus or caravan or camper or something. LFP versus lithium. Well, what do you do? Lithium. LFP also contains lithium. LFP means lithium. Actually, technically, it means lithium ferrite phosphate or lithium iron phosphate. What you mean is probably LFP versus NMC or NCM or yeah, whatever. Usually those ones that contains cobalt. But LFP is cobalt free and politically correct. No slaves were harmed during the making of this car. Okay, 71 kilometers, 15% left. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are we suddenly seeing that the state of charge drops faster now? Okay, we'll see, I guess. Oh shit! Suddenly I have to go at 90 soon. Well, I make the rules. I can cruise at 80 if I want to, but then I might get some mad truckers behind me, because yeah, on the Autobahn, then the truckers want to kind of hammer it, and they might start overtaking me, and then I get mad mad people in the left lane. So we'll see how we do it, but I will usually just find something to draft behind. We are now getting close to the airport. I guess I can show this one, which shows part of the airport. Oh, the battery's running out. Oh shit, I better get back home now. Oh no, I'm not done with my videos. Oh shit. 8, okay, I'll be home by 8. Probably have to do some baby stuff. But then no later than 9 I should go out and shoot some video about. Oh shit. Man, no, that's not gonna be good. I need to make a review. This is perfect weather for interior review, because we have cloudy weather and no sharp edges, so interior shots will be nice looking, versus when it's sunny outside. Come on, we have to get back there. Wait. Oh, I just realized it will take less than 1 hour to finish. We have 69 kilometers and GOM left. Okay, that's good. We might finish at 7:30, but then I have to do the wrap up, and I'll be home by 8-ish. I'll take it. Because actually now suddenly the GOM starts dropping, and now it could look like we get 460 kilometers, but not 500. That's good. Okay, now we are in the Autobahn. I have to go a little bit faster, but that's the name of the game, because also when I have these other routes, I also tend to run into 90 zones. I have to go a little bit faster, so it's unavoidable. And it's about 30 kilometers, yeah, until we are on the 80 zone. Well, actually, it's quite long when I think about it. Almost 40 kilometers, 35-ish. Oh, it seems like chat is stuck. It's been stuck for the last 5-10 minutes. The last thing I see here is next topic, LFP versus ion lithium. Oh, what are they building here? Why do you have to pee again? It's that freaking battery. It makes me want to pee all the time. Like a pregnant woman. Alright, oh, e-golf. Alright, of course, e-golf is quite slow. Barely faster than me. Wait, is the live stream bugged? Let's restart. Is YouTube business a lot of work? Yes. Oh, it depends. It depends. You can work your ass off or you can work less. Depends. Okay. 400 kilometers is about to be reached. Well, on the trip meter. There, 400 kilometers. 14% left, 64 kilometers on gum. We have a little bit of downhill advantage here, at least. We get that one back. Now we just have to try to find something to draft behind. See if I'm lucky. I should try to draft behind a truck. So I have to go a little bit faster, but I'll be drafting at least. But there should be plenty of slow pokes on the E6 this time of the day and week. Oh, there's a truck over there. DB Schenker, but there's already a fossil car behind it. There's another truck behind me at some distance. But maybe I can snatch that car. There's some kind of Nissan Micra behind it. Can I ninja it? Would it be rude to ninja it? If I go a little bit further, there's another truck I could overtake. Or I could draft behind. 13% now. Oh, I feel like the percentage is dropping fast towards the end now. Okay, the Nissan Micra. I want to get past that one so I can draft on the DB Schenker. Can we just ninja in front of the Nissan Micra? Let's hope that it exits somewhere. %13 now. Wow, the percentage goes down fast suddenly. Uh-oh, hope I can make it back. Well, I have 13% and 34 kilometers left. Yeah, I think that should be fine. But it was a good choice of route here. So I don't have to take any unexpected, premature charging stops. As usual, I estimated like a ninja. Try to get back. Buck. Well, actually, I don't have to stop at the kWh when I think about it. Or could go straight home. Yeah, why waste time going to the kWh, right? Oh, no, I need to charge a bit. Yeah, I forgot I need to charge because I'm going to do the ASMR part tonight, later tonight. Okay, the freaking Micra is right behind that truck. How can I snatch it? Yes, more traffic now. Oh, that BMW is so low, holy shit. Come on. I want to eat that ass, that Micra ass. But it would be kind of rude to snatch the truck right in front of the Micra. Well, I can go to the next truck. Oh, there's another truck there. Oh, there are plenty of trucks here. Just have to find a truck to draft behind. That means I have to go a little bit faster and then I find an empty truck. Okay, let's do that. that means increasing my speed slightly. Well, let's wait for some faster cars to pass me. I want to be nice towards them. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me invest some extra energy here. Okay, let me see. Oh, the frontmost truck there has no cars drafting behind. No, it wasn't a Micro. It was a Toyota Yaris. Well, close enough. Basically the same car. It's an old woman. Wait, I'm gonna snatch it. Oh, I ninja it. Oh, woman. This truck is mine now. That's how you steal a truck from a woman. Wait. What is the following station? I want to go closer. How low battery? I don't know, 2%. Oh, what is it? 2% ish? Wait, that guy might want a hammer. Wow, the following distance here is kind of bad. Like this is distance 1 and it's still far away. No. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'll just go with the slowest truck. This one. Yeah, I don't care. The slower the better. 12%. It doesn't matter too much now. Just want to get the best efficiency. Okay, 12% left. 407.5 kilometers on display. Drift hijack. Oh yeah. Look at this. This is Norwegian Viking. Is like, oh yeah. Just want to hammer. Elefantrennen going on here. Yes, exactly. In summer, it's nice and green. In winter, it's just gray and boring and dark. Like many videos. Like, you guys remember when I drove to Yalo? It tends to just be dark. Like, why do I even show the landscape? I tend to show the landscape, or when it's lit at least, but you don't see mountains or anything. It's just dark and gray and sad. BYD seal? Who knows? Yes, thank you. Yes, please. Okay, 12% now. Yeah, wow. The percentage drops so fast now. Holy crap. Like, can I even get over Karihaugen here? Or do I have to bail out before? Well, let me check that OnlyFans is still running. Yeah, OnlyFans is on, okay. 12%, that's 10 kilowatt hour. Okay, 10 kilowatt hour to drive 27. No, that's not, that might not be 10 kilowatt hour. Ooh, that might be only, let's say, worst case 7 kilowatt hour. But then to drive 27 kilometers, yeah, that would work. That would be enough. Yeah, so according to my calculation, we can make it back to Oslo. But it's gonna be kind of close. First, I thought I had to drive back and forth for a long time, but unfortunately not. So I will finish faster than I thought. That's good. Now it's 7, so yeah, we should finish in maybe half an hour at Kempower. Then I do a quick wrap up and then I go home. See, can I have no fans? Would that work? Okay, I turn off the fans now. Turn off everything now, see. Yeah, I'm drafting behind this truck. This is perfect. I'm doing about 78 kilometers per hour behind this truck. And the consumption should be good. It actually claims 169 watt hour per kilometer. Whoa, that's crazy. That guy, what the heck did he do? He's trying to change lane. Didn't he see the freaking ambulance? Dude, jeez, man. 24 kilometers from home. Okay. Well, it seems like I need to drive a little bit back and forth. We'll see, I guess, once we are closer to Alnabru. Then I have to do a little loop around there. But I want to drive it low because in case this car drops faster towards the end, then we will find out. And the Toyota is behind me now. I just ninja this truck. The draft. A draft hijack, that's right. Okay, 7, right. This is good. 11% left. Wait, don't tell me. Oh, please don't tell me there's some stau ahead. There was this ambulance, but hopefully there's no stau here. I just want to get back home fast. Well, I still have 11%, and that 11% lasts for a long time, apparently. 11% and 414 kilometers done. Ooh, seems like we can go more than, maybe we can go more than 450 kilometers. But according to the 90 test, then I was able to go only 380 something kilometers, slightly lower than VLTP. But this one is seems to be a completely different world when it comes to efficiency. So which means that it seems like drag is this car's worst enemy, which makes sense. Oh, dude, shit. Okay, whatever. I just downgraded to an even slower truck, mother trucker. Wait. Okay, wait. Maybe I don't want to be behind this guy when I think about it. Okay, let me follow that guy, the Dutch guy. I want to have some speed. Get back here. Want to eat your ass. Or, I mean, yeah. Draft behind it. Well, still 11%. Hey, dude, what the heck is wrong with the car now? It's just slow down and then go. Follow that truck. I have to say that following distance is shit here. It's like most cars, they can be way closer. This car just wants to be so far behind. Well, it's that downhill advantage, I guess. But we have to eventually go over Karihaugen. But actually, I don't know how the power limit is here. There's no indication of the power limit. 20 degrees outside, a little bit sunny. Oh, that's a bit too much sun for the review. So I might have to wait until 9 and then do my review, interior review. No, they're not wondering anything. This is very normal behavior in Norway that many cars, even fossil cars, they tend to just draft behind trucks. Welcome to Norway. Okay, 10% now. 10% has been breached. 418 kilometers. Now the battery icon turns red. 10%. Okay, maybe I should record a little status update now. We are getting close to. He's slow. He's slow, man. Wow, there's another mother trucker going way faster now. Maybe I should upgrade to him. This guy here, Felleskjøpet, is a freaking Norwegian, I guess. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I'm not that much of a. Well, actually, kind of tempted to go for that one. Well, he's going a lot faster. but whatever. Let me just we're getting close to Oslo now, and we have 10%, and the battery icon is red. And all right, 419. No, it's more than that. It's roughly 420 something kilometers plus 10% left. Ooh. All right, so we are now 17 kilometers away from Alambru. So I might have to drive a little bit back and forth now. I want to drive it close to zero, maybe 2% left. Yeah.เราใกล้จะถึงออสโลนะครับแล้วตอนนี้เราเหลือ 10% แล้วก็เราวิ่งไปได้ตั้ง 419 จริงๆมันเป็น 1% มากกว่านี้มันจะเป็นประมาณ 420 กว่ากิโลเมตรแล้วนะแล้วเราเหลือ 45 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราอยู่ 17 กิโลเมตรจากบ้านนะครับเราอาจจะต้องขับไปประมาณนิดหน่อยนะกว่าเราจะเสร็จเพราะว่าผมอยากจะขับไปจนถึงมันเหลือสัก 2% นั่นน่ะ10% still. We have lots of downhill. I guess the uphill will eat some juice. Getting close to the end now. I forgot that the hemp power I will only get 80 kilowatt, not 110. That is kind of bummer because I actually want to have. Oh wow, you know what? I kind of want to have that 110, 115 kilowatt speed. So I might have to go to Circle K after all. Yeah. I think that's it. I have to go to Circle K. Because time is kind of critical now. Well, actually, unless it's not critical how many percent I have. Yeah. But okay, 9% left. I feel like I'm so far behind that I almost don't get much drafting effect. Hey dude, this car is okay, the software could be better. I want to go closer to that car, but it's just kind of slow poking. Come on. And I guess he will go dog slow uphill. Maybe I should upgrade to that other truck eventually, going uphill. 43 kilometers now left. Gone. I don't even know if it's gone or not. Dude, man, go a little bit closer. Shit, man. Well, I could hook up on a 50 kilowatt. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that, but then I have to walk with the shit back home, and then nah, let's not do that. Let's not bother. Okay, so maybe in the case of this car, I will go for Chem Power. Wait, but on the other hand, Chem Power will give me 80 kilowatts. But then it should do the voltage ramp up faster. So I will save maybe 1 minute there. Yeah, that's true. Oh, okay, good. Let me draft behind you. 9% now. And 425.4 kilometers. So why didn't he go 500 kilometers like initially, or 505? Well, I guess because the state of charge scale was not linear. That's my explanation. I've seen this so many times now. Not only with this one, but the Korean cars are like this. I think maybe the IE Pace was like this. Wow, that Felix Tripper truck is hammering it. Maybe I should try to catch that one instead. No, they start slowing down now, okay. So you go a little bit slow now, but no big deal. We're not losing many minutes anyway. Actually, no, this is getting kind of slow. We're doing about 60 kilometers per hour. So I will try to catch that other truck. Wow, he's kind of far away. Damn, he's actually really far ahead now. And now he's also going downhill. Oh, this was a late decision from me. But now I have to try to catch him when going downhill, and those guys, they might go schnell downhill. Go over here. Well, I'm supposed to go back and forth, right? 35 kilometers and gone now. Well, actually, at this point, I guess I don't care. I'll just slow poke here. Not too important to draft. What's the time? 9:12. I mean, 19:12. Okay, not too bad. We might even finish before the 7.5 clock mark. So supposedly we have 35 kilometers left. 8% left. Yeah, let's whatever. I want to show the kWh charger, so I will end up at the kWh. So no big deal if we get only 80 kilowatts, because we should at least start 1 minute faster. And I'm not staying there too long anyway. So we'll get whatever juice we get while we're there, showing off the chargers. And yeah, I want to go walk over to the other side and show that we have also chargers there and over there. Yeah. 7% left. 430 kilometers now. Come on. Still don't know what the consumption is. Well, I can calculate the consumption eventually. Yeah, based on the distance and the estimated energy. Yeah. Nope, we're going deep. Because this car, by the way, as long as it's nice and warm outside, then it has almost no power limit, or yeah, it still goes fairly fast. It doesn't go anywhere limp mode. So even at 2%, we are still fine. And I wonder if there's some stuff below zero. But you see, if I would have the EcoFlow with me now, I would probably find, or I'm not sure how the heck I'm gonna do this, because I don't want to run out of juice over here with freaking cars zipping past me. There is no road shoulder and no emergency. Well, there are some emergency pockets, but you can't always count on getting on those. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, or I kind of need to know the safe spots, I guess. But running, let's say if you have a Tesla or something, if you have to run several kilowatt hour below 0%, then that will take an awful long time. If you have to go around like 50 zones or even at IKEA parking lot, it will take an hour to drive it down. So I have to find a safe place to do it, or maybe IKEA, but then it has to be after opening hours, right? Or at least if I can run out of juice near my home, which is fairly empty, that will also work. Okay, 34 kilometers now. Wait, I can just go past here and I can, yeah. Okay, 34 kilometers. Industrial, but it needs to be a large enough parking lot, because usually in a parking lot you usually can't drive at 50 kilometers per hour. You might have to drive at 30 kilometers per hour. It takes forever to bring down the battery, versus just driving here when you can go faster, like 70, 80, 90 kilometers per hour. And then parking lot in IKEA is crowded now with cars. So ideally I need to have some kind of higher speed limit road with low traffic, like a 60 or 50 zone with almost no traffic. And yeah, okay, we're gonna drive past this, right? 7% still, 33 kilometers left, and 435 kilometers now. Wow, seems like we can go more than 450. How close to 500 are we gonna go now? We'll see. You can recuperate when you're at zero, huh? Of course. Okay, here's the Esso coming up. So in the future, I guess I'll pull out there. Now though, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to drive. I should do a little flip mode and drive north again, and then south. Just stay around Alnabru here. Yeah, there's a Pawel over there. No one is using it because I guess they don't know it. %6 left. Yeah, I feel more comfortable around here because Alnabru has so many charging options. So I'll drive around and then go towards Lørenskog again. Wait, let's see. Am I gonna be behind this dude? Yeah. The beaver. Yep, it's heavy, correct. But that's actually one of the lighter ones, because you know, if you look at other 2 kilowatt hour solar generators, they are also kind of heavy, especially the ones with LFP. Yeah, it's quite heavy, but I consider also the 1.6 kilowatt hour, but I just want that 2 kilowatt hour instead. Oh, I forgot to show the kilowatt, the 200 kilowatt region. I could do it here, but yeah. Yeah, I could actually do it here because now I can show. Yeah, let's do that, okay. Oh, it's too busy. I don't want to do it here. It's not that important, by the way. Just need to. Wow, it's super busy around here. I need to drive it down. Oh, you know what? I think around, ignore. Yeah, maybe around the bus terminal, but Ole Deviksberg somewhere. I'll find some not so busy roads around here. I can run out of juice. No, but the EcoFlow Pro is LFP. Okay, 5% left. Right. So I'm going for 2%, right? Come on. 1920 now. Getting close. Time-wise. Oh, it's kind of dim-ish. So not ideal light condition. Maybe I'll do the interior review tomorrow morning when I think about it. Time-wise, I'm kind of running out of time today, so yes. I think I will do it tomorrow, because tomorrow I have more time. All I need to do is return this car and get the BMW i4. And that will be it. And then I guess the day after tomorrow I might do some range test with the i4. Okay, 5% left. Tesla is probably exiting. I can go on the bus lane. Yeah, yep. Wait. So, you know, the EcoFlow can deliver 2.4 kilowatt continuous. What if you get a 2.4 kilowatt diesel a generator? How heavy are those? With some fuel in it, of course. Okay, 5% still. I still need to drive up a little bit. I guess the loop here is too early. Well, or is it too early? It claims 23 more kilometers. Wow. 4% now. Oh, okay. Start feeling the pressure. Can I go to Lørenskog and back again? Okay, no, I want to just stay close here. I want to stay safe. So I just take a couple of loops around here. No, it's Shuko. Yeah, it's Shuko. But you can charge 10 amp on Shuko, which is 2.3 kilowatt. Just fine. It's just for limited time anyway, like half an hour, whatever I need for getting back on the road. Go deep. Yes, I'm going deep. I'm going 4% deep now. 21 kilometers left. 442 kilometers. Oh, damn. Oh, sot. Yeah, this car still feels quick with 4% left. Like, I'm not gonna try it, but yeah, I can easily get 100 kilowatt if I want to, but I'm not gonna do it. Okay, 4% left. Still fairly safe to go here. 18 kilometers left. Okay, maybe I'll just drive a little bit back and forth here until I have 2%. And I think with 2% I can roll down to the gas station over there, the Chem Power station. Or I can actually take another loop. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, feel fairly safe. Okay, let's just go straight. Okay, let's go west, go here. Power limit? Nah. There's no dirt mode. Okay, 3% now. Ooh, okay, well, now we're getting close. Okay, 3%. Oh shit. 3% and downhill. Should I bail out now? I could just bail out here and say that's enough, right? Well, it's regenerating a little bit, but it's kind of hard for me to get over to this gas station if I... but it says 17 kilometers. Okay, I need to just kind of figure out what I should do. Should I bail out here with 3%, or should I go a little bit deeper? Regen. 4% now. Oh, okay, when I regen back, it says 4%. Because we have power right here, I can bail out that. But 4%. Let's go a little bit. Let's go a little bit more, all right? I just don't know how far it is. Okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Okay, Achtung, ich komme. All right, let's go. No, we're almost done. I just want to go deep, because then I get the deeper I go, the more accurate number I get. We'll waste 5 more minutes here, right? 3%. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I don't want to go that fast now. Let's go 80. Oh, I made a mistake. I went 90 on the speed though. Uh-oh. Broke my own rule there. I was supposed to go 80 in the 80 zone. Okay, 3%. But it doesn't seem to have any crazy drop. The car even claimed 16 kilometers left at 3%. HVAC is off. No fan is on. No fan is better than only fans. Okay, so what I want to do now is get over to a Circle K exit thing, and if I have really low juice, well, actually I should be able to go over the road and then go back and then get over to kWh, because it's basically just downhill to kWh. Could even take the back roads here to get over to the but then I won't be ending up at kWh. Oh well, I could actually stop there and then show the kWh, and then I could charge at the hypercharger. But I will not be able to spend juice to get there. Okay, let's go for it. If the car is confident I have 14 kilometers left, then I think we can trust it. Wait, it says recharge the vehicle now several times. Wait, it says it more and more now, which is kind of disturbing. Will the car run out of juice though? No, it shouldn't, right? It's a little bit scary. But you see, this is why I need that EcoFlow, because okay, in worst case, if I run out of juice, put on the high visibility jacket. Maybe I should also have those strobe lights I can just quickly deploy to make myself very visible. But then of course pull over far most to the right as I can, and then pull out the stuff and then quickly recover. 14 kilometers now. Yeah, it shouldn't die with 14 kilometers left. That would be a big facepalm. 3%, 13 kilometers left. 447.6 kilometers done. Wow, this guy is dog slow, the guy in front of me. %, 14 kilometers left. Okay, now comes the uphill. This is kind of scary. Oh shit, that's a damn long ass uphill. Well, fortunately I could bail out at the bus stop. I mean the bus lane here. Oh, I see. The bus lane also has a nice, No. It had a nice road shoulder, and then it disappears. But I guess getting stranded in the bus lane might not be the worst part, but I still want to avoid it. Okay, 2% now. Oh shit! 2%, 12 kilometers. All right. It's time to bail out. Just get over there, get over on the other side, and then get over to kWh. I think it will be 2% by the time we end at kWh. And in case it does some kind of shutdown procedure, then I just crawl over to Circle K, hopefully. as the last resort, but it shouldn't die with 11 kilometers left. Even a Chinese car shouldn't do that. Okay. %, 11 kilometers. Okay, now we just have to get over to the other side of the road. Wow, it's kind of busy here. Damn, 7 in the evening and it's so busy here. This is why I want to move away from Alnabru, because it's just very crowded compared to Jessheim. I think maybe at Jessheim I probably want to maybe run out of juice. Yeah, I know exactly which road I'm going to do it on. At Jessheim I will run out of juice on that Kløfta, no, the one, that road towards Kongsvinger, but not the E16 one, but the old road parallel to it. That one is really empty and it's an 80 zone, 60 and 80 zone. Okay, 2%, 10 kilometers left, 450.5 kilometers. Damn, that means, I don't know, 465 something. Yeah, roughly 65 kilometers then total. Now we just go downhill. We could literally just roll down here all the way to the Kempower. It's regenning even. Do you like Jessheim? Well, I don't know yet. Okay, the bailout point. 2% left. Regen. I'm getting hungry, by the way. Let me get one of the last. How do I get there? Here? Do I take the back in stalls? I guess so. Or I can take the drive-through stalls just to show off. Yeah, normally I wouldn't take this one, but just to show that we have stalls under the thing. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's it. We're done. DUN. Let me write down the numbers. $451.6 kilometers. 2% left. 10 kilometers left. That is estimated 465 kilometers. Wow. And consumption 179 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, so it's higher than Mach-E. But we will see how the fat e-tron will consume then. Okay. Let's plug it in. I'll plug in first and then I'll show the stuff. Okay, that's kind of strange. The charge plug won't go in. Try the next stall. Was there something wrong with that plug, or let's try this one. Well, actually, I'm feeling lazy today. I guess I could just show the table somewhere. I'm feeling lazy about the whole thing. I could just show the stuff here and then that's it. Or should I set up everything? Maybe I'll just do it outside for a change. Because I suspect that maybe maybe it looks okay. Okay, I'll try that. But let me at least shoot some. No, now the power goes up. Yeah, okay. I'll do the first. I will show this site, and then I will do the wrap up. Let me see. It's supposed to stop at 75. Yeah, it's capped at 80 kilowatt. Yep. So it's 400 volt base still. Hey, where's the other? Where's the other microphone? Oh, there. Okay, whatever. I'm getting some juice here, which is needed for me to. Oh, you know what? I will also. I will turn off auto steer. Well, or. Now, okay, let me keep it on for the ASMR part. But let me show the stuff outside first. Is the car on? Okay, let me turn it on. Okay. Hope I didn't step on some smelly diesel. That was a very long clip. I hope it was not too long. Garbage, I can show you over here.
Okay, I need to charge up the car. I have 19% now. So that's, I guess, enough to drive around for the ASMR part. And I said I would be home by 8, so I'm close to that. I'm pretty close to home. So I guess I would just get whatever juice I can get now while I'm shooting the end stats. But that was a long clip. I hope people will watch it. I hope it was not too long. Just showing off the site here. But I see that it's getting kind of dim, so I don't want to shoot interior view today. So I will do that tomorrow. Can it go more than 170 amp? Like, is there? I mean, on the charge lid it says 200 amp max. So it would be nice if they can raise it to 200 amps. But does that make any sense though? Okay, so I'm getting 80 kilowatt or 78 into the battery, seems like. So it's not optimal, but yeah, so that's actually kind of not optimal when I think about it. It's like one of the Achilles heel of this car. But fortunately, most chargers, they are 800 volt, and even the Delta chargers that I've seen are 800 volt. So it's mainly just superchargers and these ones that has 400 volt, or you get 80 kilowatt or 78 into the battery. That's a small bummer, to be honest. But yeah, so it means that I have to do an ASMR driving roughly at 10 this evening, after I walked all the way, after I've done some home, maybe some baby stuff for wifey. She probably wants to take a little break from the baby right now. So I want to just quickly do the end shot and then go get the heck back home now. She's probably exhausted after taking care of the baby alone now all day. Well, the light is not ideal, but okay, I guess that would work. Wait, let me run some OnlyFans. It's getting kind of hot in here. 24%. Okay. Okay, so it's actually capped at 170 amp. Okay, that's a bummer. It was a wishful thinking with me. Well, okay, so the stats, wow, okay, so key numbers. Well, let me just say something interesting maybe. Let me check here. That home, the car thing now, what is it saying now in the vehicle setting? And then, wait, new energy. Let me see here, what is it showing now? 248 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, man. It could be something like the last 1,000 kilometers, 1,000 to 1,000 kilometers. Let me just record this and I can show it. But I kind of like this new location. This could be the new starting point for 1,000 kilometer challenge. It would be roughly 1 minute faster than before. Too bad I can't go from my home to this one. But it's also fairly quick, yeah. time-wise, I save maybe a minute of having to drive around the thing there at the Lallebru. Okay, I have to do my end shot now, summary thing. All right, wait. I need to get the spreadsheet ready. I have to have it in a tab here. Let's see. I have to get the spreadsheet ready so we look at the results. But I'm also going to wrap up quite soon now and get the heck out of here. Let's see, Sunday driving. There we go. We have it ready there. Okay, I have it ready. Let me just quickly look here. Oh, that is respectable. It's on par with. Wait. Well, it was 407. Oh. ESO. Okay. But it's actually not that. It's not that great. You know, Mustang did 522. Yes, it's still behind those cars. It's a thirsty car, but keep in mind that this car can take lots of banana boxes, so it's in a different size class, really, than those other puny European cars. Okay. Was this overexposed? Almost feel underexposed. But I feel like I need to. No, okay, that's fine. Right, so today I managed to. Well, I would go. Did I record the stats? Shit, I'm not sure if I did. Maybe I didn't. Okay, what did? How can I go back and see? Back. No? No? No. Oh, shit, when I'm charging then it's true. Okay. Right, so today I managed to drive 451.6 kilometers at 2% left, but the car is underreporting it by 1%. So, okay, whatever. Short story. This car can go 465 kilometers. Everything has been corrected and calculated down to the bone. And it also means that based on the battery size that I know, this car consumes 179 watt-hour per kilometer. So that's one of the thirstiest cars in this comparison. I'm going to look at the list now. So, yeah, 465. That's not too impressive compared to other cars with smaller batteries. But yeah, keep in mind that this car can take 28 banana boxes, the same as the Tesla Model X actually. So in that regard, when you compare this car to many of the other cars here, they are smaller. So the BYD Tang is actually one size class bigger than those cars. So of course there's some physics here involved, but compared to the range test that I did going 90 kilometers per hour, then actually this one does it significantly better. And I suspect that the drivetrain efficiency, okay, might not be the best, because maybe this car is a bit heavy and maybe it's not that optimized for, I don't know, drivetrain, right? But it seems like also drag is one main enemy here. But I think this is good news for a Norwegian to consider this car, because it means that if you drive like I do, kind of like, you know, not that fast, then you can go quite far with this car, and it can actually exceed the VLTP range, maybe getting closer to the NEDC range. Maybe that's the thing. This test is closer to the NEDC than the VLTP. Yeah. But okay, so what should I say about this car? It's quite comfortable. Actually, during the drive, I also did use some seat ventilation. I have to say I like it more and more. Okay, it's not perfect. It has weird Chinese software with some bugs and with some features, but it's spacious. It's fairly quick, and it's not that expensive. Because think about this, by the way. Maybe I should mention it, but many of the other cars in this list, they actually cost roughly the same as this one. This one in Norway starts at 630k. Okay, if you spec it with winter tires,
it would be another 40k extra, I think. But then no, just get some third-party rims and tires, and get the Falcon tires. I love the Falcon tires. Maybe you get them for half price. Maybe you get them for about 20k, and then get some 21 or 20-inch here, and then this car would be even better. Yes. So I think that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. I forgot to mention something important. Let me do it again. Alright, so if you look at the table today, you will see that this car, I estimated it would drive 465 kilometers if I would drive it to 0. And then based on the number of energy I managed to measure on this car during the range test, it consumes 179 watt-hour per kilometer. That is quite high, but I mean, what can I say? It's a thirsty car, right? So before you compare directly to the other cars, you have to know that this car can take 28 banana boxes. The car dings at me because thermal management is active. Ding! Active cooling is active. No, but so it's not directly comparable against the other cars because we have so much space there. I've tried the banana boxes. I also tried the baby stroller test. This car is significantly larger than, for example, the Skoda Enyaq RS, even the Model Y, and especially Model 3, of course. So in that regard, since we are talking about a BYD Tang here, then I guess it's kind of thirsty, right? But okay, it could be more efficient. I still feel like maybe the drivetrain is a bit thirsty. But remember that this car has Continental sport contact, so really sporty tires, sticky. They are really sticky because when I did the braking test, the braking here was extremely good. So I guess if you use some maybe not so sticky tires, if you don't care too much about it, maybe go for Falcon tires. You will probably have better rolling resistance, right? But think about another thing here. This car in Norway cost 630k NOK, and you get, I don't remember what it was called, that package which is included. You get the electric adjustable steering wheel, the panorama roof, the ventilated seat, you get so much stuff here for that price. Everything is included, the leather seat, all of that stuff, motorized liftgate, all of that is included. Also the 22-inch wheels, you can probably sell them thin. And of course, if you spec it with winter tires, it would be even more expensive, but just don't buy the expensive winter tire package. Just buy some third-party rims, put them on 20 or 21 inch instead, and you will have better comfort and better soundproofing. But for 630k NOK, if you look at the other cars like Skoda Enyaq Coupe or the Ford Mustang Mach-E GT, I wonder if this one is even faster than the Mach-E. No, maybe not faster, but it's also quite fast, this one. This one doesn't have any power limit like the Mach-E. But we're talking about a really spacious tank with good performance and good space. Yeah, I mentioned space, but yeah, it can also tow 1,500 kilograms. So, okay, initially when I did the range test, I didn't like this car. But after spending some time, I understand why, at least in Norway, they sold over 2,000 BYD tanks. So I think you actually get a pretty good car for the money. And by the way, the range, you get 465 kilometers. That is a lot more than the range test I did at 90 kilometers per hour. So I believe that this car might have poor drag, but as long as you're driving like we did now in typical Norwegian speed limits, then it's not that bad of a deal. So this might be good news for Norwegians who consider buying this car. So I have to say the seats are great. I've been sitting here for a long time today. I'm not butthurt. I also sometimes use the seat head ventilation to keep myself cool. And I have to say, overall, I'm quite impressed with this car. And based on the price, it's good. Just the software might need a little bit of update, but hopefully BYD is watching and they might fix this. Yeah. So anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Shit, that was a 4-minute wrap up. โอเคแล้วก็วันนี้นะครับผมก็ได้คำนวณทุกอย่างแล้วนะคันนี้มันสามารถที่จะวิ่งได้465กิโลเมตรนะ ผมก็ถือว่ามันดีเนี่ย465แล้วก็ที่ผมรู้ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันใหญ่แค่ไหนนะแล้วก็คำนวณว่าวันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าตั้ง179 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรโอเคอันนั้นมันสูงนะถ้าเทียบกับคันอื่นในลิสต์นะครับแต่ว่าอย่าลืมนะว่าคันนี้มันใส่ได้กล่องกล้วยมันใส่ได้28 กล่องนะมันมากกว่าคันอื่นตอนผมเทสเอากล่องกล้วยหรือว่าเอารถเข็นเด็กใส่ในนี้นะมันมีที่เยอะมากนะเพราะฉะนั้นอ่ะมันก็ไม่แฟร์ถ้าเราจะเทียบคันนี้กับคันอื่นที่มันเล็กกว่านั่นน่ะแต่ว่าโอเคผมก็มีความรู้สึกว่าใช่มันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยเพราะว่าคันนี้มันมี Continental Sport Contact นะมันตอนผมเทสเบรกนะมันเบรกโคตรดีแล้วนะเพราะว่าผมสงสัยว่า Sport Contact มันคงจะเป็นยางที่มันดีสำหรับแบบขับไว performance แต่ว่ามันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหรือว่าใช้นั่นแหละเพราะฉะนั้นถ้าคุณเปลี่ยนเป็น Eco Tires ที่มันก็ยังดีแบบ safety นะมันก็คงจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านี้หรือว่าถ้าคุณใช้20หรือว่า21 นิ้วคงจะดีกว่าแต่ว่าถ้าเราเทียบกันนะคันนี้ตอนขับวันนี้นะที่ขับช้านะมันวิ่งได้ไกลแต่ว่าตอนผมเทส90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็โดยเฉพาะ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันวิ่งได้ไม่ไกลเพราะผมสงสัยว่า drag coefficient ของคันนี้มันแย่แต่ว่าถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยถ้าคุณกะว่าจะไม่ขับเร็วนะคันนี้มันคงจะเหมาะมากแล้วก็มันก็สบายดีนะแล้วก็มีที่เยอะแล้วก็ลากรถพ่วงได้ตั้ง 1,500 กิโลเมตรนะก็ที่นอร์เวย์นี่นะถ้าเราเทียบกันนะราคานะครับคือคันอื่นในลิสต์นี่นะมันจะเกือบแพงกว่าคันนี้เลยนะแล้วก็คันนี้ก็มีตั้ง500 แรงม้าก็ผมก็ว่ามันมีหลายอย่างนี่ที่มันดีขนาดกับคันนี้นะตอนแรกตอนผมเทสตอนหลายวันก่อนที่ผมลองดูว่ามันวิ่งได้ไกลแค่ไหนผมก็ไม่ค่อยชอบซอฟต์แวร์แต่ว่าผมก็เจอข้อดีนะคือมันสบายดีเบาะนั่งสบายดีผมนั่งนี่ทั้งวันยังไม่ปวดหลังเลยนะครับแล้วก็มี seat ventilation มีแบบหลายอย่างที่มันโอเคนะแล้วก็ถ้าเราดูราคานะครับแล้วก็ดูสเปคกับว่าที่นอร์เวย์นะเขามีแพ็กเกจเนี่ยมันจะแถมทุกอย่างแล้วนะครับคือ electric adjustable ก็อะไรกันนะพวงมาลัยปรับได้เป็นไฟฟ้ามี memory มีเบาะไฟฟ้ามีหนังมี sunroof มี motorized liftgate มีทุกอย่างแล้วนะครับแพ็กเกจนั้นมีแพ็กเกจอย่างเดียวแล้วก็ราคาก็ดีมากนะก็นั่นผมว่าคันนี้นี่ดีที่มันไม่ค่อยดีคือซอฟต์แวร์ก็หวังว่าเขาจะอัปเกรดได้นะครับ โอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ How did I speak for 1 minute less in the Thai version than the okay whatever okay now time is up I have to go home and I'm actually getting quite hungry again okay guys I'm going to end the live stream now thank you so much for joining me next live stream will be this weekend I guess with the BMW i4 M50 1000 kilometer challenge I guess and there will also be a OnlyFans run eventually but I have 8 days now to do some tests with it so I don't have to hammer too hard I can just kind of semi chill with it yeah so awesome and I can't understand why people have been buying this car a couple of days ago I was like how the heck did they sell so many of these but given the price given what you get okay it's not perfect but I totally understand why people would buy this car okay but anyway guys I have to end the live stream now I'm running out of time and space so as always awesome for the live stream guys I'm gonna pack my shit now get the heck home soon I will try to kill the live stream well, okay, chat might have been semi-pregnant. Okay. Yes. Right, guys. Awesome. As you try to pack as much as possible now before I leave. Man, I'm getting hungry. Yes, bye bye and talk to you guys later. This was a good one. I like it. I like this car. starting to like it car. It's not perfect, but because it's so affordable, it beats, yeah, whoa, 400, wow. One last word, I guess. We will see how far the Fat e-tron can go. Fat e-tron 55 even. Can the Fat e-tron 55 beat this one? We'll find out in a couple of weeks. That is going to be very interesting. Because I think you will get pretty good bang for the bucks here with this car. That is my butt feeling. That is the whole point, I guess. Okay, let me pack some of it. What tank was that?